Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in, Lovey, good morning, and Riles, good morning, and Crab, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, good morning. Hello. I feel like I haven't streamed for like a long time. I'm very, you know, when you have those mornings where you're like, how do I do this again? It's been a minute, except it's actually only been 2 days, but then it was 2 days before that, so who knows? Maybe it's probably because I haven't streamed that much in the last week. I feel like I'm already getting out of practice. Hello, hello. I have moved some things around a little bit, so I still haven't de-dressed the mannequin. We will. I need to steam that downstairs, so there will be a good reason for me to de-dress the mannequin at some point. New York, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope everyone had a really, really good weekend. I went bowling. It was great. It was great fun. I haven't been bowling in like 10 years. To be fair, we don't have bowling anywhere near us, so like going bowling is a bit out of the way for us. But yeah, we went bowling. It was good. I want to go again already. I was terrible. I managed to go the first 5 rounds, only getting 1 point. I hit one pin and then I missed like 8 times in a row. But I had a good time, so that's the point, I suppose. I had fun. I hope everyone had a good weekend, though. I hope everyone else had a good weekend. I've been mainly just sorting things, and like, you know, yesterday I obviously took the day off streaming because I needed to do some stuff. Specifically, I had like some phone calls that I needed to make, one of which was to the PO box people, which I knew was going to take a while because they told me. They were like, call us, but heads up, long hold. And I was like, okay, and it was. So it's good that we did it on a day off, but I have my answers and know what I'm doing now at the very least. Because I was worried. I was like, why am I not getting a renewal notice? Like, confusing. And then it turns out because it's not going to renew, I just need to get a different one. I have a 1-year one. That's okay. As long as I know, as long as I'm in the loop, it's fine. I can work with that. I did pop it in the Discord. I'll say it again here. It does mean that there'll be like a 2 to 3 week period, I think, where I won't have a PO box. Don't worry about it. Just don't send anything to it at this point because with Wales postage and stuff like that, there is a chance that I won't get it before my PO box is no longer like mine. So yeah. Heads up. I did put more of the details of that in the Discord and the announcements channel if anyone is concerned. But yeah, there'll be like a 2 to 3 week period where I will not have a PO box. During that time, I'll probably, because as long as I have the PO box, I can still send off prints. I might just shut it off. To be fair, I will say, during Boobtober, I normally turn my personal shop off anyway, just to encourage people to, you know, send the money towards the charity. So actually, it might actually just work out really well that I turn my shop off during that time when Boobtober starts anyway, and then turn it back on in November. Honestly, that actually might be perfect because again, I normally turn my personal stuff off for Boobtober anyway, so that could actually work out really well. Did you have fun last week? I had so much fun. We had a friend's wedding. It was, I was careful about saying that it was a wedding because that one I know was a bit more private, and so I was like, until it's happened, I won't say. It was a wedding. It was really, really nice. It was kind of far away, so we stayed away for a few days. And it was lovely. It was gorgeous. I have maintained my record of crying at every single wedding that I've been to. Unbroken record so far. I will cry at every wedding. I did only cry 1 time. The other times I cried laughing, basically, which I don't think counts. But yeah, I cried during their vows. I held it together for most of the wedding ceremony, and then they got to the vows, and I was like, no, there we go. Well. Oh dear, that's all right. And bowling, me neither, Nyor. It's like, it's one of those things where I just like, oh yeah, I've definitely been bowling, but not for like 10 years. Like, whoa, when was the last time I went bowling? But it was good. It was good fun. So I did that on the weekend with friends. I just haven't had like a lot of time to hang out with people because of like Chroma, going into Craftathon, stuff like that. And I do have a lot of good friends I do like to see. So I had a nice time going bowling with them. I actually definitely want to go bowling again, honestly, sooner than 10 years. It was good. My record of being drunk at every wedding is unbroken. Even my own, I was still drunk from the night before. Rudy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am not a big drinker. I think I will do like a toast at weddings and a toast at funerals, and that's about it. That's about as much as I drink these days. It's such a British thing to be like, I got the drinking out of my system early. I won't go into how early because I feel like you have to be really careful about the activity you say on Twitch. No illegal stuff. be good. But yeah, I got it. I did the proper British thing of getting it out well early. And then by the time I went to university, I was like, I'm chilling out. I'm chilling out at this point. You know, I've done my drinking. But yeah, no. So these days I'm very much like, I have a toast here and a toast there. But I spend the money on craft materials instead. Honestly, it's fair enough for people. It's interesting, like, I think a lot of my mates, at least people the same sort of age, are kind of in the same sort of boat there. We just don't drink frequently anymore. Like, you know, a one-off here and there, like, again, toast at weddings and such. I will say, whatever I had to toast was just straight Malibu. It said it was something else, but it wasn't. That was straight Malibu. I thought I was going mad because I was like, I haven't had this in a while. It was a pina colada is what it was meant to be. No. I don't think so. I don't think a pineapple had touched that. But yeah, I had that to toast. I had a few other people try it as well because I was like, I'm not insane. This is just straight Malibu. And they were like, no, it's just straight Malibu. And I was like, all right. So I had my one and I was like, I kind of regret my one. I wish I'd had something different, but it was, other than that, really, really nice. Dear. I could do a pie the day before the wedding. I could not do a pie the day before. I don't get that. That's so fair. It's so fair. I had like, so because a lot of my family were visiting from abroad, I had a dinner with my family the night before because I don't see my American family all that often because I live over here and they live over there. So we had like a nice meal together the night before the wedding, which was more just because they were coming over and then immediately leaving, so I wouldn't have seen them otherwise, other than at the wedding, which, you know, at a wedding you are like seeing everyone for like 2 seconds. You can't really sit down and chat. So we did that the night before and it was great fun. We had Chinese older relatives and also my older relatives all at like a long dinner table, and no one could understand each other because their first language Welsh and my family is very American. And so it was just, oh, so I've done this over here. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? So I can't understand your accent. A lot of that. It was really good. Really good. Very fun. Honestly, very memorable. Also, Hex, good morning. Hello. Also, thank you very much. This is one of my outfits for my sister's wedding next month. This is my langa, but not the whole thing because some of it's downstairs, but most of it's there. Yeah, and Deanna, good morning. How you doing? I believe there's a Malibu flavored pina colada, or like switch that. Yeah, it's just Malibu, blue, just Malibu. It was so strong. I also am not someone who's like that keen on sweet stuff, and it was like, it's very strong and very sweet. Maybe Malibu with extra syrup. Oh dear, I used to love going clubbing in my younger years. Now I prefer a single pint in a nice quiet pub. Yeah, so that is one thing. I've never really been into pool and snooker. I think the reason is, when I was being taught pool and snooker, I was like pretty young. I was like 10 or 11 years old. I was really short, and like snooker, I was snooker specifically that I was being taught. Snooker tables are big when you are 10 and really short. And so I remember my family trying to teach me snooker and me being like really overwhelmed because I'm just like, I'm not bloody tall enough for this. And then it kind of put me off it in my teenage years getting into it, even after I'd grown a bit, because I was like, I just remember being like, oh, it's so big, such a big table, I can't do it. But no, we went again because they often have at the bowling alley like pool tables and such. And I was like, I actually would like to give it another go. Like, obviously I'm going to be a complete beginner because I've not got any practice at it, but it looked fun. I like watching people play snooker. I just don't do it myself. It's an intense round trip. It is. It's a very, I was really surprised because, like, obviously I invited my family because I love them and love them to be there, but I wasn't necessarily expecting them to actually come because of how far away it is. It was more like a, if you can make it or you happen to be in the area, we'd love to have you, but like no pressure sort of thing. And so when they were like, we'll find a way to get there, I was like, oh my God. And they did. Bless them. They're very, very sweet. Did it before something else and getting shit-faced all night. It's true, it's true. Jelly, no, it's fine. I like Jellu. Jellu is good. It's fine. Good name. Like it. What is snooker? Oh, snooker is a cue sport played with 22 balls. It's similar. Oh yeah, no, it's billiards. Yeah, it's billiards. Yeah, we call it snooker. Yeah, billiards. Yeah. Sorry, now that you've said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard that before. Also, Twilight, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're just discussing snooker. Which a game that I've not got much experience playing, but I have watched quite a lot. I've never heard snooker. Have you not? Yeah, no. Billiards is I've only heard in recent years, specifically because of an anime. There was an anime like when I was, oh god, this was a while ago now. Actually, probably like 5 or 6 years ago, maybe. Called Death Parade, and it was good, and I really liked it. But it had an OVA called Death Billiards, and that's where I heard of billiards. And I was like, oh no, this is just snooker. But like I hadn't heard it referred to as billiards before. Dear. I joined it. Yes, jelly. I like it. Good. No, it's all good. All versions, and I like it. Must be a British. It must be, yeah, because like I've only ever referred to it as snooker. But like, I will say, deaf snooker sounds quite funny. Deaf billiards maybe sounds like a little bit more like, I don't know, nice. Deaf snooker's quite a funny one. Dear. I love Death Parade. I wish it had a second season, Hex. I really liked what we got. I like the story arc we got. And I love the opening. I love the heck. I still, what is it? Everybody, put your hands up. Dun, 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 dun. I do not remember the words. Gonna assume it's probably in Japanese. It was such a good opening though, such a good opening. I went and watched it on YouTube so I could actually see the music video with it, and I love it. The music video for that song is just chef's kiss. It looks like it was made in Windows Movie Maker, and I love it. I especially love the bit where they've edited their faces onto other people dancing, but it's like a really obvious edit to the point where one person's head is consistently like sinking into their neck. Just 10 out of 10. I love it. I think it adds to it. It makes it 10 times better. Billiards is normally said for the upper class people and snooker is working class. Maybe that's why I've always heard snooker then. But yeah, snooker is what I've heard. Deaf snooker makes me think of some kind of snake. Or death by snooker. You're so right, Somone. Good morning. Guess what I did while you were gone? Did you pick up a new craft project that I might have already seen in the Discord? Did you perhaps pick up a new craft project that I've maybe already seen in the Discord? Well, I like the idea of a lot. Pool's another one. Pool's a different one. Pool's a different sport, but it's also played on a table, but it's different. Yeah. I'm currently sewing a kimono. Oh, lovely, Diana. Oh, I hope it's going good. And Boo, how was your trip? It was lovely. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yeah. It's Korean to see pools, I think, at least. Yeah, pool is different. Not sure on the term pool. It could be American. Pool is a different game. It's got different balls and different rules. So there are different rules to pool and different balls. And the table for pool is smaller than the table for snooker. Snooker's a big table. So they are different, but they are both table games with balls. It's just different tables and different balls. Yeah. Oh dear. I only because we have snooker tables and pool tables at like the local pubs, and you can see the size difference and such. They'd be different. Sounds really cool. What kind of fabric are you using? Yeah, what kind of fabric are you using? I watched, oh you did, and then I rewatched the whole show to show my husband. Did you like it? Who's your favorite character? Who are you vibing with? Billiards is the cone one. Oh, you're thinking, yes, snooker. I love it. Feels like almost like a joke conversation because we all have different names for the same games. It was a project made by Americans who was funded by Japan government. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool though. Hell yeah. That too. That too. The interesting is Pool America was the same as billiards now. Hello, did someone say pool? Yeah, I was saying I've never played really pool, and I've only ever tried snooker, which apparently is billiards if we're going elsewhere, but snooker is what we call it. And I remember like my parents trying to teach me snooker when I was like 10 or 11 years old, and I was really short when I was 10 or 11. I was like literally the shortest person in my class for a long time. And so the snooker table is big. Snooker tables are big, and this was a big table, and I was just a little bean. And I remember being very overwhelmed by it because I was like, I'm not tall enough to play this game. And it kind of put me off it, but like through my teenage years. But it'd be kind of nice to actually like give it a go and try. And I know snooker a lot better than I know pool, I will say, because like I grew up around snooker more. But I'd be down for trying either, to be honest. Yeah, today I am also learning. It's been like 2 minutes and I learn. Why can't we do the same name for things? I think it's really funny. I think it makes it sound like a really funny... Snooker and billiards are 2 different games? What do you mean snooker and billiards are 2 different... We can't! I love Kinga. Kinga is my favourite as well. He's a good character. I love Kinga. I like Pomni too, of course. Most high-end pool tables are made from slate. Most sought after slate for very high... Ooh, really? It's Welsh slate. Nice. Nice, hell yeah. A bit can use all I could use all the merch I see in the shops as Jax. Oh, people love Jax though. I think Jax is an interesting character. I get it. I get why people like. I think they are one of the more interesting ones. Well, I mean, they're all interesting characters, but I think Jax has been obviously an interesting character from the very beginning because they don't fit the same kind of welcoming mold as the rest. I like Gangle as well. Gangle's a vibe. Oh my god. We call it billiards in Sweden. Good morning. Sleeves, good morning. Welcome to Help. Billiards, pool, snooker. Language is fascinating. You're so right. On the pool table, you can pop the balls in order. Yeah, so snooker is you do red ball, colour ball, red ball, colour ball until it's just colour, and then you do colour, 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 colour in the order, right? That's snooker. I don't know billiards because I only know billiards from Deaf Billiards, the anime. I thought billiards were similar to bowls. Not quite, but they do both include balls. I think he is super interesting and awful. Yeah. I need to actually sit and watch the show. What I see, Ragatha looks really sweet. Ragatha is, yeah. You know what, and I like Ragatha's character design as well, to be honest. Hey, how you doing, Molly? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I have no idea, don't ask me. Me neither. We're all learning here. I know the name. Oh, Gangle. I got jump scares. Boo. Surprise. Hello. This is too much, Lord. Just gonna say the game with the cue and the table and the balls. The game with the cue and the table and the balls. It was like, billiards, no. Pool, no. Snooker. Anyway, this is all to say, snooker table was really big when I was like 10, and I put me off it, and now I kind of want to learn as an adult. Although what I want to learn to play, I am no longer sure. I came into this conversation like pretty sure that I wanted to learn how to play snooker, and I'm leaving not sure what I want to learn. You found a guide! Let's have a look. I'm curious. I'm so curious. I didn't realize it was... Oh! Oh god, Molly, I'm so sorry. I see it. I see. That's terrifying. How's the song picking going? I'm still having a hard time. There's like a lot that I like. I am tempted to just make it more than a 5-way, make it a 6-way. I'm struggling a little bit. There's a couple that I really like that I'm like, I might not do because of copyright problems, but I do like them. I don't know, I'm having issues. There was a lot of good suggestions. Death Billiard is a project done by students funded by the government. The anime adapted it and made a proper animation studio. I see. Oh, damn. You hit him and the magic 8 ball tells your future. Yeah, that's what Pool versus billiards versus snooker. There is 3 different games. My gosh. Alright. Let's get in here. Get in here. What is billiards? Billiards, sometimes called carom billiards, is among one of the cue sports which refer to the games played with cue sticks on tables without pockets. Popularly, billiards will use just 3 balls, 1 red ball, 1 white spot, and 1 without spot. So okay. So billiards only uses 3 balls. What is pool? Pool is a group of cue sports that are played with cue sticks but on a table with 6 pockets along the rails where the balls are dropped. Pool is normally played with 1 black ball, 7 yellow balls, 7 red balls, and a white cue ball. However, the number of balls used depend on the game. And then what is snooker? Snooker is one of the cue sports that is played with cues on a 6-pocket table. Snooker is normally played using 15 red balls, 6 coloured balls, and 1 cue ball, all of which are significantly larger than pool balls. So even the balls are a different size, but the snooker tables are bigger too. Snooker is different from billiards and pool because 3 balls can be used as a striker to hit 1 ball, whereas you can only hit the white cue ball in the former. Huh. Snooker table, big. Wait, that's actually a really good... the problem is I've got like a lot of adverts around and I don't know if I necessarily want to show those. But snooker table is big. Big boy table. Oh, damn. Yep. Yeah, snooker tables are significantly larger than pool tables, with the standard being 12 feet by 6 feet. It's a big table, which is why it was so intimidating to tiny 10-year-old Jelly. It's like, that's a big table. I'm just tiny. I'm just a little guy. I can't do that. Thank you, by the way, for the guide. I appreciate you. Thank you. Once you put a red, you can put any colour. Red balls is 1 point. Yeah. That's kind of how I remember it being. I've watched a lot of snooker. I just don't play it. I feel like knit, crochet, raggers would eat. You're so right. That would eat and be very cool. You would be the coolest. Oh, my computer. That's what greeted me like, hi. Good morning, Mossy. How you doing? Welcome on in. Tables and pockets. They're putting pockets in tables now. How you doing, Lemon? We're talking about pool, snooker, and billiards. Billiards is tiny bowling cones and 3 balls. Yeah, only 3. We've got 3 small balls. And then snooker, it's got tons of big balls. And Horizon, good morning. This feels like people trying to one-up each other with balls and sticks. Yeah, it's like, this one's got even more balls and the table's even bigger. 12 foot, dude, I'm only 5 foot. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I was, again, the shortest in my class when I was like 10 or 11 years old. I was really small. And so when they were like, "Oh, teach you how to play snooker," I was like, this me over the table. Like, it's too tall. It's too big. Billiards got dots on their balls. That's not billiards in Sweden. I like watching snooker. I'd love to play one day, but I don't have the waist jacket for it. I don't know if I believe you. Do you really not have the waist jacket for it? Because I feel like you of all people would have the waist jacket for it. Maybe you could make the waist jacket for it. Oh dear, waist jacket's not too difficult. Vortex, how you doing? Good morning. And Horizon, good morning. How you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. We're talking pool, billiards, and snooker. Lots of talk about ball today. Apparently, you're gonna Raggedy Ann cosplay. I don't know who that is, but hell yeah. Hell yeah, make your cosplay. Okay, mid-turn of the pockets, oh, like the ones in clothing. I mean, they're not completely dissimilar, I suppose. Also, not fair that tables have pockets and dresses don't. I know, right? My jacket might look very silly and jestily. Yeah. And next up, we talk about boobs. It's wild. How you doing, Val, as well? I hope you're doing good. I'm good. Tired and want to go back to bed. Fair. Fair and valid, honestly. If you can, I hope you can get some good sleep tonight if you can't go back to bed straight away. All I care about is where the players straddle the table. Yeah, that was the thing. They were like, just get on the table if you're too short. I'm like, what do you mean just get on the table? Oh, dear. Oh, look at all those butts. Oh my god, all the butts. Hell yeah. Pushed hard on teaching snooker, chess, and hockey. Those were the only sports. Hockey, I can't, it's the sound. I like watching hockey, I can't play it. I can still feel the vibrations going through my body of like someone hitting your stick full force and being like, aye, like Scooby-Doo style, like, ah. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't like that feeling. I don't like that feeling. Oh dear. I had a couple mates that were very into hockey and I just, nah, I like football. I liked football. Football was fun. I like rounders and football. Badminton. But they always did inside badminton, so me and my mates would just see how many shuttlecocks we could get stuck in the roof. But like, why would you put us inside? I get that it gets windy, and we were by the sea, I suppose, but like, yeah, every time it'd just be like, how many shuttlecocks can we get in the ceiling? Been busy, boy. I have to post updates. Oh, exciting. I even like Hockey on Ice. That's my favorite anime. Yep. Hockey on Ice. Yep. It was, I was up at 5 to go to the gym and it was packed for some reason. So it took me like 2 hours to get my usual 1 hour done. I am sorry, Vortex. I also got up at, well, I got up at 5:30, but I got up at 5:30 to go for a run. Yee, high five. That's not a high five. There you go. I like badminton. That's so I love badminton. Badminton's really fun, but I like playing it outside where you can hit it as high as you like. Also, did you know if you hit a crabapple with a badminton racket, it goes really far? Oh dear, you create tiny little missiles with that. It's great. In my opinion, the only way to play pool, snooker, or billiards is to put a cat. I think that's true. I think it's so true. I agree with you. I would love to see this as a sport category. A category in the sport is you just have a cat on the table the whole time. The person who looked at hockey and dangerous sport and thought, yeah, let's make it more lethal by playing it on ice. Let's go. It's not dangerous enough. Hockey on ice is anime. I was talking about NHL. Oh, I just saw Hockey on Ice and was like, Yuri on Ice, that's what you're talking about. It's like Yuri on Ice, but with more sticks. We all our brains went in different ways. Twerk, now break it down. Oh my god, hell yeah. Hell yeah. They also decided that people with blades on ice was too safe, so fighting each other. Found another one. Why do I have so many? You have some, oh my god, that's a good, oh my god, look at that Halloween one. Whoa, that's a good one. Hell yeah, themed, I love. You're loaded in booty, yeah, hell yeah. Also, please ignore me wearing jeans. I couldn't find any other trousers, so I've dressed up for stream today, guys. I'm not wearing any pajamas for once. I've got jeans on and a t-shirt. Wild. Oh dear, back to old school jelly kind of vibes. I'm feeling so festive. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I always forget about Halloween because of all the Booptober stuff, and then I go into the shops and I'm like, wow, everything's got ghosts, amazing. Oh yeah, it's Halloween. Halloween. Did I meant to dress up? Apparently, I just couldn't find any pajama bottoms, so I put on my jeans. Yeah, I love Manti T. I know Shiny wants to go see that at some point. Shiny's like, yes, let's go. That's exactly how Shiny speaks. Yes, let's go see the TT. Yes. Shiny underneath me is gonna be pissed. It's like, I do not speak like that. Dear. I forgot about Bubble. Oh god, yeah, I love Bubble. Bubble feels like an intrusive thought character, but it's quite funny. I like them very much. Merry meet, good sir. Curtsies! For a second I thought Shiny was in the room with you. Shiny coming out like, yes, let's go see the TT on the Isle of Man. The home bargains have these cute little... I've been seeing some really cute ones at TK Maxx as well, like some really cute ceramics. I'm like, I don't have space for all of these ghosty ceramics, but they're so cute. Not gonna lie, some of the Indies ice hockey players are super gruesome. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, with a lot of sports, unfortunately, especially at a higher level. Take Shiny. I went a few years back. Well worth the money. We will. Don't worry. We got goals and vibes. Bubble a freak. Bubble is a freak. And what? Go. How you doing? Good morning. Yes. Time to go see the DT. It's that time of the year I buy all of my homeware. Hell yeah, Posh. Good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Shiny is always taking something about pumpkin spice lattes and going to the Isle of Man. TT. They are. I will say. Shiny did. Oh, whenever it was the Met Gala, I was really caught off guard because normally I'm on top of these things, but I was not this year. Shiny was like, have you seen the Met Gala outfits? Oh my god, I know you're gonna like this one. I was like, who are you? Who are you? Fair enough, like, but who are you? Normally that's my job. Oh dear, but not this year. This year I was proper behind. Oh. I got family on the Isle of Man. Oh, that means it'd be really cheap for you to stay there, right? Because I think that is the thing of like hotels book up really quickly. You could stay there for real cheap. Hell yeah, Rouse. Oh my god, that'd be fun. I got a new set of wax melter that's shaped like a jack-o'-lantern. So you put a tea light in the back. I love the homeware from this time of year. I've seen some really cute cooking pots in the shape of pumpkins, and I have I don't need them. But they look really cute. Poop. Your poop. How you doing, Chaotic? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I'm not a fan of TT. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. I found a flannel jumpsuit? Would I like that much flannel? I like a flannel shirt, especially in the fall, but would I want a full jumpsuit out of flannel? Maybe. Actually, maybe. Maybe. I'd have to see it. But potentially. Depends on the flannel pattern. Not all flannel is created equally. Some flannel is just better than others. So, depends on the flannel. But otherwise, I could be into it. Oh dear. I'm good. Just about being. That's fair. How you doing? I'm good. I have been vibing. I have been almost got 81. That's how many I needed. I've nearly got 81 squares. I think we're like 2 squares off or something. I'm on my last ball of yarn for the squares, which means we've nearly finished all of the squares. I just need to do like the outlines on all of them, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's low-key a vibe. It wasn't the gayest thing. I want one. Flannel jumpsuit sounds fantastic. Excuse me. What is flannel fabric? It's like the checkedy kind of woodcutter. Look at like stereotypical woodcutter checkedy kind of patterny shirt. Dar. You know, that. Howdy, hi Hayes, how you doing? Welcome on in. I also got some festive wax melts. I love fall to winter scent, so I try to stock up as much as I can. And to be fair, with things like wax melts, it's not like they go out of date really. So yeah, you can stock up. Just gonna say, I feel very fall ready, knitting a scarf for the first time. It's very cool. This is very cool. I like making scarf. Making a scarf is fun. I like doing it long ways and then randomly incorporating different patterns as I go. So like not using a pattern and just like making it the length that I want and then being like, and now I will do this, and now I will do this, and now I will do this, and I'll do random patterns as it goes up. And I do one full line of each pattern, and I enjoy that. It's fun. It just kind of uses up old yarn, which is nice, but also I don't have to think too hard. I do what I like. Long. Yeah, God, sorry, realize I'm gonna upset people with this. I crochet scarf long ways. instead of doing it and going the whole way up, I'll do the full like length of the scarf and then go back on that. I don't know why I started doing that. I started this a few years ago. I was like, I'm gonna make scarves long ways, and it sucks for the first couple lines, and then it's great. The pattern on it, yeah. Although flannel fabrics are often quite soft. Yeah. I think it's also maybe a style of fabric, like very soft. But yeah. Oh, damn. I was going back so I could be the biggest gay in the village. Lovely. Last year, I got myself a velvet bag. Oh my god. And the shape turned out to be very good for neck support. Hell yeah, posh. Yeah, it's like a checkered zigzaggy thing. Do you know Al Borland from Home Improvement with Tina? I don't. But random's probably correct. Why am I a criminal? What do you mean? What's wrong with this? Oh my god, the starting chain. It's the first 2 lines suck because it's really long. But after that, it's great. Listen, trust me, I'm definitely a professional. The first 2 lines suck and then it's wonderful. Jelly makes peanut butter jelly the long way. I've never made a peanut butter jelly. No, thank you for the hydrate, Joel, I appreciate it. Dude. I should probably do that as well because every scarf I'm in ends up wavy. See, I have never done it the other way. I don't know why I looked at a scarf and was like, I know how to make this. Hold my tea. I'm gonna make a really long line. Never done crochet and that sounds wild. It was fun. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're good. Learn foundation stitch jelly. It'll make the first couple of rows much better. But what if I just struggle? What if I just struggle? By the way, speaking of struggling, you want to see my box of squares? Also, I have altered this scene now so that it's kind of, I don't know if we like it or not, but here we are. Regardless of whether we like it or not, we are in fact here. Did I ever fix the skadoo-doo-doo-doo? Yes, I did. Okay. Forever better box. Look at this. Look at this. This is a different color to this. I promise. They are slightly different. Look at the box. Look at all these squares. You see all these? I'm on my last ball. I'm pretty happy. That's a lot of squares. Oh dear. I'm knitting. I'm sure I could do it the long way, but well, I like this layout. Thank you. It means that if I hold it up close to me, it's still like pretty big on the screen, which is nice. I eat Kit Kats the long way. Hell yeah, shifty. I make long line scarves of crochet. Yee! Flump me too! I do the long line. Oh dear, I like the crochets, thank you. Yeah, I need to get like a little outline on all of them. I've started it, you can see, but I've not got through all of them yet. But other than that, these are coming along really. I really like them. I think it's gonna be a really cool blanket. Oh dear. Gosh, the needles you would need for the knitting though, my god. Yeah, that is a nice thing with crochet is you don't actually need a different hook or anything. You just go for it. Long line. Oh dear. Yeah, so many. We're very close to 81. Very close. Got really into Warhammer lately. How are you finding it? I love watching people like paint Warhammer and stuff like that, but that is a expensive one to get into. I hope you're enjoying it though. I hope you're getting a lot of fun out of it. Repair will be on Thursday. Yay! Oh hell yeah, Vile. Good. Love. We love some repairing. Hell yeah. I hope everything goes as smoothly as possible for you. Yes. Ah dear. But yeah, this is where we're at. They're all the same square in different colours. May you survive till then. Yeah, fingers crossed. I hope you survive. What creative project are you most proud of? Ooh, can I count Twitch as a creative project? Can I count like just the Twitch? Can I count Twitch as a creative project? Or does it need to be like something that has a finished piece? Because then it gets difficult. It gets difficult if it's like one finished piece, because there's a lot of different things that I'm very proud of that we've done here. I do still think the heckin' Tactics Advanced Mateus was a really cool costume. Still very proud of that. I'm also proud of the Iron Mouse animation piece that we made. I'm proud of most of the embroideries we made from Chromacore in the most previous years. Like, I've really enjoyed those. I love how the collector is coming along, but it still has a long way to go before it's finished. I guess technically though, if I'm saying Twitch stream, then that's never a finished thing. But I'm very proud of like the Twitch creative stuff we've done. I'm pretty proud of this. This is my biggest crochet project ever. I've only ever done smaller like things before. This is a really big project for me. So I'm pretty proud of how this is going, but it's not finished yet. So it's hard to say that this is like my most proud of my crochet because it's not finished. When this is done though, this will probably be the most proud I've been of crochet just because of how big it is. Yeah, but it's, again, not quite finished at this point, so it's like, can't exactly say that yet. Attempts have dropped to a reasonable level, I'm glad. Oh dear, yeah, please survive, please survive. Ice cream, ice cream. I saw the prices and went, heck it, if I'm doing this, I'm going straight into the deep end. I got 100 quid giant chaos. Oh, nice roommate set. Hell yeah, and you're enjoying it? I hope so. I was like, hey, lovely, hi. The creative project I'm most proud of is drawing of Batman villain Two-Face. He's my comfort character, so it means the most to me, and hell yeah, hell yeah. Honestly, it's a good question, and it would be nice if I had a better answer. I'll have a think about that. I'll have a think about that off stream and see if I can actually come up with something like this one. Because right now, it's a little tricky. I would say, in general, Twitch would be the thing that I'm most proud of, because it was a pretty big step to, like, talk with people about my projects and stuff, but I don't know that it necessarily counts as a creative project. It kind of feels like one and it kind of doesn't. I don't know. I'm loving it though, doing the little bits every few days so I don't rush and finish finish too quickly, working on the big ass dude and smaller wing figure and having so much fun with it. Hell yeah. Oh, Vortex, I'm so glad you're having a good time with it. Good, good. Hell yeah. It's one of those ones where I always admire people doing it. It's like, I am very aware that I have enough hobbies at this point, and I do not have space for something like Warhammer, nor money for something like Warhammer, but I always appreciate it from a distance. But yeah, also I figured we could use this kind of mixture of cams because, again, then when I hold up to me, it's not too bad, and when it's here, you can see what we've done. This one's already half done because I've just been kind of like, I've just been sort of chipping away, to be honest. Just been chipping away. Oh dear, wait, is one not supposed to collect too many hobbies? I think you can technically never have too many hobbies as long as they're always bringing you joy. But I am someone who, I need space. I need spaces in my house to breathe away from them. And if I add more hobbies, I lose spaces. So it's like, if I was like, you know, I had a mansion and like I could fit everything everywhere. Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'd get more hobbies. Of course I would. I'd ping pong around all the time. But with the current setup, I think if I gain any more hobbies, it might start to give me anxiety. I might start to get a bit claustrophobic in this house, you know? Ah, dear. I can't wait to have enough army to play the game, and having the roommate off the bat will give me a huge advantage. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You'll see when you Discord what's happening to my house with my hobby. I love your house, or like the bits you've shown, like your storage and such, though. I love it. I love it. I think it's great. The stuff that you've been doing and everything, I think it looks really cool, Vile. You will only get enabling here, I'm so sorry. I'd love to have a little studio for like my hobby projects. Yeah, if I like had that separate space where I could like leave it there as well and like vibe, then that'd be good. That'd be good. Oh dear. Relatable. It's like if I live in mansion, I would do so many crafts. But alas, I do not. And thus, but to be fair, I will say, I'm pretty happy with the hobbies I've got. I am not someone who normally picks up new hobbies, and if I do, they're normally like basically the same hobby that I did before, but slightly different. I am, again, the only one that I can really think that I'm like, I want to try at some point is tatting, and that is quite specifically, I can see tatting being really useful as a cosplayer, and I would like to pick that skill up as long as I enjoy it, but I can't think of anything else right now that I'm like, that's a skill that I would really like to have or I can imagine using. Like, I'm not so fussed on knitting. I like the embroidery we do. I don't really want to change styles too much. I enjoy cosplay, but I'm a sewing person more than armor, so I can't really imagine picking up the armor smithing side of things. Yeah. Ah, dear. trying to confine my Warhammer stuff to one shelf, and it's steadily starting to spill out. Especially sculpture. Sculpting is so fun, but I just don't have... Oh my god, yeah, that is a tricky one, because that definitely takes up a lot of space. It's a cool looking hobby though. Oh dear, it's therapeutic for me to organize my spaces. Yes, so this actually is a really good segue into another topic that I am going to talk about a little bit more later, but I will mention it now. There is a chance that I might be taking a week off streaming, like actually fully week off. I'll still be on socials, like I'll still be in the Boobtober Discord helping people out and stuff like that. But I might need to take a week off to organize myself. It's been a really long time since I had a week off earlier this year in about March, I believe it was, where I took like a full week off to sort myself out. So it's been about that long since I took a full week off. I am thinking it might be worth. And honestly, September's a good time for me to take it off because a lot of people are doing sub events and stuff like that. So I could just send you to other streamers who are streaming more than usual anyway. So I am considering maybe taking next week off, just to basically do the... nothing's bad's happened. It's just I need to catch up on things. And yesterday, like when I took the day off, I realized just how many things I need to catch up on and do that I can't do while I'm live. So I'm still in discussions a little bit because, again, I want to make sure that I have the rewards and the fun streams from the what do you call it? Craftathon event, so I need to know when like the collabs are and everything before I can like definitely say that I'll take next week off, or it might just be that I take 4 days off instead of 5 if something happens. Well, we'll see. But yeah, I am considering that it probably would be worth me taking like a full week off. Not again because anything bad has happened. Nothing bad has happened. I also don't really feel burnt out or anything. Like I'm still really enjoying crafting, so I'm honestly fine. It's just the boring off-stream stuff that I'm like have to call people between these hours, which means if I'm streaming I can't call them and stuff like that, which is kind of piling up a little bit. And it might just be worth, like I was talking to Shiny about it earlier today, it was like maybe doing that before Boobtober starts, because when Boobtober starts I'm there, I'm locked in. We'll see. Oh dear, but I'm toying with the idea. Again, nothing bad has happened, nor am I like in any kind of bad way with like my crafts. I'm having fun. It's just, if I could snap my fingers and all the behind the scenes stuff was sorted, I'd be like, oh sick, we'll keep going then. But yesterday specifically made me quite aware of like, oh, I've got all of these. Basically I was like, oh, I'll do these few phone calls, and like they were on hold for a while, so like they did take a few hours, but like I'll do these phone calls and then I'm done for the day. And then I was like, but am I done? Because I also need to sort this out, and while I have the day off I should probably also do this, and while I have the day off I should also do this, and I should also do this. And it's like, wait a minute, this is definitely like lining up to be more than a day's off work. This is probably several days work. And if I have all these things that I need to have done, when realistically can I do them? Because most of the places are only open Monday to Friday. I'm now streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I can't do it this week, which is like, yeah, I don't know. Again, it's not exciting stuff, nor is it anything bad. It's just kind of like, I probably should get on top of stuff again. Oh dear. Yeah. Nice segue. Speaking of which projects to take with me, since, got to ship my stuff by boat, so I won't have my house for a while. I picked 12. Hell yeah. No, that sounds good. I think that sounds like a good amount. Question, I often see many people in the community making crochet hats. Has anyone thought to make those who donate to local hospitals and chemo or those who lose their hair to various illness? That is a thing that you can do. I am a big believer of, how to put it, that is a thing, okay, there is a way that I can explain this is probably better, is I think no one should ever be pressured to do your crafts for other people. Like, at the end of the day, hobbies and crafts are something that has to make you happy first and foremost, and it should be something that you enjoy. But yes, it is an option that's open to you if that is something that you would like to do. There are actually not just that, there are other organizations you can sign up for, like, again, Knitted Knockers is a really good option in the UK, and other countries as well, where if you want to use your hobby to support people going through cancer, there is those vibes. But I don't think there should ever be the pressure that, oh, you're doing this thing, so you should be helping. Like, it's completely your choice. But yes, there are those sort of things. The only thing I will say is, at least over here and more, things like knitting for cancer patients or babies and ICUs and all that kind of stuff, a lot of the time you have to sign up to a charity organization that's already doing it, and they'll have very specific guidelines of what they want from you. So it's not so much of a like, oh, I've made these 10 hats, can I donate them? Because at least over here, the likelihood is the answer is going to be no. It's going to be sign up, you know, fill in the forms, and then they'll tell you what yarns to use, and they'll tell you what size to make them, and then you'll follow the instructions that they send you. There's also as well, in Wales, there are sometimes events around Christmas and the holidays for homeless charities where you can also make garments, but again, they are often you sign up and you are sent what you are made to do. So if you had like a collection in the house, maybe not, but again, I can't speak for every charity, nor can I speak for every district or anything like that, and I also can't speak for every country. Different countries handle these kind of things differently. In the UK, a lot of the stuff we're sending things off to babies, to people going through cancer, to the homeless. You are looking at filling in a form, signing up. You'll probably be put on a waiting list, and then you'll be confirmed or denied, and then, yeah, then you can do it. So it's a bit more of a process. It's why when people come in here and they're like, I got accepted to Knitted Knockers, it's like, yippee! Because it's not a given that you'll be able to do that, and there is normally quite a long waiting list. So yeah, it's like a well heckin' done. Almost like filling in like a job application sort of thing. Yep. God, I wish I could come over and help. I love organizing stuff. I need to win the lotteries. Yes, you can do your hobbies full time. That sounds pretty good. Hell yeah. Please do take it off. I'm evil. You're not evil. You're a sweet bean. I honestly think it's worth to take off. I'm currently taking a break from the news channel stuff, I'm going crazy on organizing. Yeah, it's just like nothing's wrong, and it feels weird to take time off when everything is good. It's just like getting on top of things. I probably couldn't do the whole month though. I will say I would get so bored because all the stuff that I need to sort is boring. I'd just be like, I'm so bored. I don't want to sort this anymore. Life admin takes priority. Take all the time you need. Bless you. It's very kind of you. Again, I'm still chatting with Shiny about it because like, there is a part of it that's like, it's easier sometimes when we can work through stuff together. So see if Shiny can take some time off as well, then I can always match my time off to his, and then, yeah, that would be like, we'd both be, because again, it's like very much life admin stuff, so it's useful when we're both there. Oh dear. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes my camera doesn't know I exist. I know my wife's, 27th anniversary soon, so I wanted something really romantic for her. Asked what she wanted. She wants to eat. Yes! Oh my god, I've always wanted to eat them. Both me and Shiny are like, one day we will save up. Like, it's going to be expensive. Yeah, it's going to be expensive. But that is such an experience, Voodoo. Oh my god, that is like the foodie experience. The foodie experience. I am incredibly jealous. But you're going to have an amazing time. Absolutely, it's just curious. I didn't know how to be so strict. That's a little less fun. It depends on where you live in the world, because again, it's different where you are. Like, they'll probably have different forms if you live in America versus Europe versus different countries in Europe versus Asia. Praise the cheese, Lord. You're so right, Joe. But yeah, so it's probably going to be different depending on where you live. But like, definitely worth, like, if you are interested in it, it's often signing up to a group and stuff like that. Very important to people who are sick. Fibers are important for people with allergies too. Yeah, and there's a lot of like strict control over how it's done and such. So yeah, it's a little different. Go to the charities like cat sheds everywhere. It's like, yeah, if you have like pets in the home, if you smoke, stuff like that, normally you just can't donate. So there are also other things as well that's like, even if you fit every other requirement, you might hit one and you can't do it. So yeah, it's worth Googling and doing some research for your own wherever you live. Yeah. It's not as easy as just, I happen to have these things left over, let me donate them. You can do that with charity shops and stuff like that, but you couldn't do it to, like, again, cancer patients or anything like that. Especially, yeah, I know with cancer, it's the type of yarn you use is incredibly important, because a lot of things like radiotherapy will give you incredibly sensitive skin. So for things like softies and stuff like that, they've got to be made of a specific yarn. Otherwise, you can't use them, because if you've had any like radiotherapy or anything like that, your skin is like incredibly sensitive. Yeah. So you have to be so careful, but they'll give you all the instructions. Hi Joe, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Sounds like 30th anniversary thing. Got 3 years to save up. You know what though? That's actually you could. That's actually, Molly brings up a very fair point there. Actually makes me think I should make a sign if I ever do an in-person booth that says this craft owns cat. Yeah, because again, it just helps with people. A lot of people won't care, but for the people that do have a strong allergy or have someone they live with that has a strong allergy, it means they can keep themselves safe for sure. I love my wife more than anything, but 500 quid plus a 70% service charge of the wine cost. What about for the 30th? But think of the hero you'll be. Think of it. You'll be a hero. I think Molly's on the right vibe there, though, to be fair. Like, also materials are handle disease prevention protocols and such. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated. Than just send off. Charity stuff you can just send off, though. That one you can. But yeah, when it comes to that. That being said, I also am a big believer of it is okay to just enjoy your crafts and make them for yourself. Like, just because it's the same thing as, like, you don't have to open a store, you don't have to sell them. As long as you are enjoying what you are doing, then it is good. I think sometimes if you find like you have spare time in your hands and you're like, I want to make some stuff towards a good cause, and then people will look into it, and like things like knitted knockers and stuff like that, and other knitting projects or crochet projects, and then it's lovely. What I will say as well, which is a wonderful resource is for small towns like me and where I live, if you have a local yarn shop or anything like that, ask them if they take part in any community projects like that, and they actually might be able to get you in contact, because depending on where you live in the world, you might have different projects that you can do. I know our local one has like a little board on it that says when there are sign-ups for like local hospitals and stuff like that, and you can sign up and they'll maybe pick you and everything, which is kind of cool. Other ones like Knitted Knockers is specifically a charity that runs all throughout the UK, and I think other countries as well these days, but those ones you have to sign up online. But for more local projects, you can often go to local stores and they might actually tell you like, hey, yeah, this one does that, and that way if you're like, I need a specific yarn, they might be able to help you because they already know about the sign-ups and stuff. So yeah, like, chat with them. Again, I can only really speak for like my experiences. It's probably different depending on where you live. Hoping to be free from this board. Wow! I'm telling Feathered. I know Feathered probably already knows this, but I'm going to be like, Feathered, Voodoo said. No, I won't dob you in. Ah, dear. Okay, Sloth. Good morning. What Knitted Knockers? Knitted Knockers is a charity in the UK that provides things called softies. So softies are soft prosthetics that people can use when they are midway through their cancer treatment, or sometimes for the rest of their life. Prosthetics for breast cancer, if you decide not to have a reconstruction and you still want to have a visible breast when you are like going about your daily life, if you've had a mastectomy, you won't often get that prosthetic for a while, like, because it has to be fitted and sized for you. And Knitted Knockers are a charity that provide you with a softie in the meantime, which is a knitted version of the prosthetic. They make them in various sizes and various shapes, that you can use as like a free prosthetic until your actual prosthetic arrives. And some people will use those for the rest of their life because they'll be like, actually, this is a lot more comfortable day to day. It's a lot lighter, softer on the skin. I'll use this instead of the regular prosthetic. So that is what Knitted Knockers are. They are a charity that provides those free prosthetics for people that are in the they are in the process of getting their prosthetic made for them. Again, because it can be a process that takes several months. Also, you have to bear in mind that you need to change your prosthetic as you get older because your shape will change and stuff like that. You might get larger, you might get smaller, and then you'll need a new prosthetic. And then again, you'll be in the several months waiting list while you're waiting for that new one, and you can use your softie from Knitted Knockers. Yeah, it's very cool. It's very cool. It's a wonderful charity. We actually did a lot of work with them back when I was still working as a post-surgery fitter. It's incredibly more context than one might think in terms of things to limit and avoid. Yeah, it is. It really is. Me and Teacup went to a really fancy place. Oh, around Lake Toho, dear Lord. It's the most wonderful food you've ever had. Hell yeah, Vile. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. If you take part in any type of church or religious gathering, that would be... Also that, yeah, if you have any kind of those kind of groups, wonderful places to ask. Because all you need is one person who's already involved to get you in, kind of thing. I would check that out. Hell yeah. I've eaten in really fancy restaurants while the food was okay. The best food I've ever tasted cost me around £3 from a food truck. You can tell Feathered, she has no power here. I won't grass. No, it's a charity. No, you're fine. I think it's a good charity. It's a really, really cool charity. It's one we've definitely highlighted during Boobtobers before as well, because we actually have several knitted knocker makers who take part in Boobtober. It's very cool. It's one that you do have to sign up for though, and there is a fair waiting list, which is a good thing because it means that they're having a lot of interest. But yeah, well, it depends where you live if there's a fair waiting list. I know here there's a fair waiting list. Oh dear, I had both, but they're very different types of food. Lots of great insight. No, you're fine. I didn't know a lot of things I didn't consider. No, you're all right. Again, I think it's an interesting conversation. I always have to be careful to be like, just because you knit doesn't mean you have to do this. But if you were interested, there are definitely options out there. It's just a little bit more time consuming than I guess you might think if you didn't know about it, right? just because it's the whole, signing up. And again, you might sign up and they might be, you're not going to be suited for this kind of thing. And it could be because you have a cat, could be, or a dog, it could be where you live, the postage, it could be anything. There are many, many reasons why you might not get selected as someone who does the knitting for them. Yeah, it's not a given that you get in, that's for sure. But yeah, no, it's, if you can, it's very cool. Gonna rustle up some brekkie? I can rustle up your brekkie. Hell yeah, sounds good. Sounds really good. Oh dear. Yeah, these are all very cool charities. I'd be back. Nice. Hell yeah. It's so tempting to be like, I be dad, because like the hi back, I'm dad, I'm confused. Hi dad, I'm confused. No. Hi back, I'm dad is what I want to say, but I be back, I be dad. But except I'm just mainly confused. I was thinking that reminds me to sort out the raid train form. I think it's because I was settling in. Yeah, no, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. This happens every year. Don't worry about it. What I'd say is if you click the link and scroll across to the 20th of October, you'll see what I mean when I'm like, there are some issues with this. If it's easier for you, I can always just delete your current ones and you can reset them and do some new ones. That's fine as well. It's just whatever's easier. The problem is we don't like altering them for you because then you can't change them anymore. They are set in stone, and we like people to have that flexibility with changing what they're doing and what times leading up to it, especially when it is like a month away. So we'd rather not do it for you outside of like extreme situations where it's just not working. Simply because then you don't have any flexibility. You're completely locked in. And it's nicer for you if you don't get locked in, I think. That way if anything happens, you need to dip, anything like that, you don't have to worry about it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi dad, hi Annabelle. Good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I've been learning how to make baby bonnets for some of my baby. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds sick. Jen, if you're in Cardiff and want a nice meal, try the Ivy Asian. So we've walked past that a couple times because that's down by the library, right? If memory serves, that's down by the library. And every time I've walked past it, I've been like, oh, I'd like to go there at some point. But then we just don't go to Cardiff very frequently. So it's like, I just keep forgetting. But every time we walk past it, I'm like, oh, yeah. I'd like to go there at some point. Oh dear, it does look nice. Oh my god, Hope! Congratulations! Congratulations! For those who weren't aware, Hope's put some stuff in the Discord server that you can go watch. Hope's been making a cosplay. We've been seeing lots of progress pictures, especially over the last few weeks. They've been working really, really hard. There's a lot of really beautiful beading and sequinning work and stuff like that. And Hope was entering a cosplay competition this last weekend, or this weekend just passed, and went home with a prize. I don't know what prize it was because I couldn't tell, but heckin' massive congratulations. So heckin' deserved. It's such a gorgeous cosplay. You put so much hard work into it. I'm so glad they recognized how impressive everything that you did was. G heckin' G's. G heckin' G's. Oh dear. Best Advanced Masters? Hell yeah. Well done. Well done. Also, hi, heckin' Feral, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. And thank you for the save. You're safe. You're gonna be okay. Not sure where the library is, but the Ivy Asian is next door. Yeah, so the Wagamama's is on the library. That is, Wagamama's is in the library. Not quite. But it's like basically like the library doors are there and Wagamama's is there. They're like on this, they're in the same building. Yeah, so it's just across from that, right? Yeah. I need to get back to Yakitori. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I hope I just got... Oh, yeah, it's so cool. The trophy's been added. G heckin' G's. G heckin' G's. Goes well. Congrats. It was a really, really cool cosplay. So heckin' deserved. Again, I'm so glad they recognize all the really hard work that you did. G heckin' G's. Oh, dear. Are you taking a break from cosplay now, or do you know what you're going to go into next already? Two different types of cosplayer there. Do you already have your next cosplay planned, or are you going to have like a little break and a little like revel in your victory kind of vibes? Oh dear. The library must smell. They have different doors, But and like the library, you go straight up escalators. So like you go in the front door and then you go straight up. I was gonna say Voodoo. The reason I know that there's a library there, and the only reason really, is because that's where we used to have to collect our bin bags from when we lived in Cardiff. You would collect the bin bags from the library. So when you needed new bin bags, you would go to the library and you'd give them your postcode. They'd give you the bin bags. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, the library's there. Because that's where we get our bin bags from. As someone who doesn't really read very much personally, I think it's really cool when people read. I think it's a cool hobby. It's not my hobby, and that's okay. That being said, it's very useful for collecting the bin bags. So that's nice. Oh, I think we also printed some stuff there once. Because we had to print some stuff for like renting a house. We didn't have a printer at that point. So I think we've used the printers and got the bin bags from there. Hell yeah. Oh dear, that should be sorted out. Let me have a little peek-see. It might take a moment to actually change it, so if I don't see it straight away, don't worry about it. Ah, you've submitted new ones, right? So I can remove your old ones? You edited them? Ayo, did you? Okay, well, I'll just manually delete the old ones then. That's probably just my side bugging. Yeah, because I see the new ones, and they look good. Hell yeah. Thank you, by the way, for doing that, Sloth. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Fantastic. Cool, 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 cool. Sick. Yeah, as you wish. Yeah, for some reason it's left like the ghost of the old ones. I don't know why. I get the not like crunchy photos. I'll post them and have some small things. Oh, because Kuro's going some Halloween. But in most research mode for the next comic. That's so fair. That's so fair. Good on you. Good on you. You take a little break. My next project is a rhinestone booty shorts. Oh my god, exciting. Exciting. Dear, when I was young, I was a reader of fiction. Now the only way I do it is audiobooks when, yeah, housework and such. I do like audiobooks, but to be honest, I think there was a, how do I, you know, you can tell when I'm trying to explain something. How do I put it into words? I think I'm just not someone who is geared towards reading anymore. I think I've discovered other hobbies that I really enjoy, and that's kind of where I go. I do love reading instruction manuals. Not a popular opinion, it turns out, but I love guides and instructional things. So like most of the books I buy these days are guides and instructional things. I'm much more, I guess, a reader of fiction. That's what I really, or is it, wait, non-fiction or fiction? No, I'm a reader of non-fiction. Yeah. And that's what I enjoy. All the books I buy are basically just information and guides. But I like that. That's the reading I enjoy. Yes. And that's okay. That's okay. I should also add that I can go for an extra hourly. Oh, bless you. That is very sweet of you. What we'll do is we'll start soon posting like where the big gaps are. They're mostly at nighttime over here because you know, a lot of the people that do join Booptober are European. So we are looking for like some. Basically, we have the American time zones to fill a little bit. So I'll probably ping people over the next week about that and be like, hey, if anyone could start filling in any of these spaces, that'd be good because the daytime slots are basically full. It's just the like evening to nighttime that we are looking for more people. Yeah, I'll start getting them out there a bit. Oh dear. As long as the book has pictures to colour, that you're good. Hell yeah. And same. I love instructional manuals. Non-fiction is my jam as well, especially biblical. Not biblical. Biographical stuff, not biblical stuff. Different. I'm going to sign up for a cabaret at Comic-Con, which has like an 18+ showcase. Event is Joe from Skate the Infinity with the rhinestone booty shorts. Hell yeah. Currently reading a book about family history research and DNA, and before that I read a biography about, Joseph Lister, the father of modern surgery. That is really cool. That is really cool. It's called The Art of Butchering. I like it. I like it. Did you know you can go to sorry, I don't know if they're still doing this. I used to get adverts for this all the time and I haven't had it recently. You can go to a live autopsy. They just do them at theaters. Like not as in surgery theaters, as in like plays and music and autopsies. Did you know you could book yourself into a live autopsy? Not for you, to be clear, for someone else. With someone who's like consented to be used in a live autopsy. Sorry, you got me with the art of butchering. I'm like, speaking of art and butchering, did you know you can go do that? I remember getting like the adverts for it and being like, dude, this is kind of an intense looking advert. What's this for? And it's like, oh, it's for an autopsy. I see. Duh. Also, theological stuff. Yeah, manuals are my favorite. I love reading manuals. I can do all these with you. I just don't want to spam the time slot, but I'm there if you need me. That is very kind of you. Thank you, Sloth. It's very, very sweet. Heck yeah. Non-fiction is my jam. We went out for family meal, etc., and they offered colouring books and crayons for the kids, and I got some really weird locks when I offered to listen! Yeah, enjoy your pint and colouring. Hell yeah. I think these days I think it is getting more normal for adults to do colouring in books and stuff like that for like relaxation and like vibes. Hell yeah. Enjoy your vibes. Enjoy your colouring in. I did, yeah. I didn't realise until a couple of years ago that was what you could just go see, and I'm like, I'm very up in the air about it because like I think visually I'm fine, but I do find this, I don't know if the smell. We'll see. The smell sometimes can offset me a little bit, but like the rest of it, I'm like, Oh dear. I'm reading Mary Antoinette's. Oh really? I hope you're enjoying it. Hell yeah. I'd love to go to a live autopsy as long as I'm not in the splash zone. Oh dear. What? That's the modern version of watching a beheading? No, because it is an autopsy of someone who is consented. The whole idea is it's to like basically demystify the stuff that goes on inside the human body. So the person who is having the autopsy has like consented to have an autopsy in front of a crowd, like as part of this sort of teaching thing. A lot of the people mostly that go to these events are people that are hoping to maybe either become doctors, veterinarians, nurses, maybe carers, something in the medical field where they may be more needing to see the insides of a human body and learn more about it, to see how they do and how they handle it and stuff like that. So there is a very good reason that they do these kind of live autopsy shows, because for people that have a curiosity about maybe I would want to go more into the medical field, but I don't know how I'm going to handle it, or maybe I would like that, then yeah, they can book themselves into it. But because it is open to any member of the public, anyone can book themselves in to go, which means if you're someone that also just has a passing interest in biology or something like that, you can also just go. It is very much an educational event though. So the whole event is centered around your education and teaching and learning, and maybe you leave and you're like, yeah, I never want to do that again, but you've learned like a little bit more about it. Or you could go to it and be like, oh, I'm actually fine with this. I feel more confident now in the career path I'm thinking to aim towards. There's a lot of very like positive things about it. But because it is just like that, it's open and funded by public, anyone can go. Yep, so. And again, but to be clear, the person who is getting the autopsy has fully consented that this is what they're going to be doing. It is not like taking advantage of someone who has passed away or anything like that, because that would be then a kind of icky and not cool. Someone who's donated their body for that. The more you know. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Watching something I'm fine with. It just comes when cutting the bone, the noise icks me. It's the smell for me. But again, I guess if I was further away, that wouldn't be necessarily an issue. Also seeing how they handle it. Yeah, it's like, how are you managing it? Because obviously you're not necessarily the one doing it. Can you watch somebody else do it? Because if you're going to really struggle to watch somebody else do this, this might be a difficult career path for you. Yeah. So it's interesting. And again, it's also like, again, rooted in education and biology and explaining and what's going on. And I think it's interesting. I would like to watch a surgery someday, if only to see the process. I've always said if I ever need brain surgery where I have to be awake for it, that I would, I'd be one of those people that live streams it. Because as long as you get consent from the doctors and stuff, you have to stay awake the whole time anyway, and they have to constantly check on you. It's kind of a win-win, because you're constantly talking and stuff like that, and so the doctor can tell that you're still fine. But with a lot of brain surgery, if it's like going into the brain, you have to be awake because they need to know if they touch the wrong thing. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Oh dear. I've always said if I was someone that would get that I would probably live stream it. Oh dear. Keeps my mind focused on something else as well, which is nice. Makes sense. Yeah. I would like to watch a surgery if only to see the process. That's actually pretty cool, isn't it? Dear. Also, welcome back. What did you get? I managed to rustle up a scone and some spiced plum jam, very Scotch egg, some mashed potatoes. Oh my god. Oh, I am jealous. That's a feast. A feast vortex. That sounds delicious. That I have watched, yes. There was a website that I used to watch for dissection videos that used to help with anatomy and understanding my artwork. Hell yeah. A live stream of brain surgery. Yep. Oh dear. Note to self, don't need brain surgery. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You know what? That would be a good first goal, is to not need to have brain surgery. So it wasn't a live stream, it was a YouTube video. Yes. One of Charles' trippy brain surgeries he filmed. Interesting. Still very cool. That is really cool. Have you seen a video about violinists playing? Yes, I have heard about that. Yes. Because they want to make sure that they don't hit something that prevents them from doing that, right? So they'll keep playing it the whole time to make sure that they can still do it. That's what I mean about live streaming being a really, really good one for me, because as I won't be able to craft easily when I'm like lying down or whatever, but like as long as I can still talk and stuff like that, I can still do one of my hobbies. So for me, it makes a lot of sense that like live streaming would be a really good one for me to do while having brain surgery, because it's important to me that I can still continue to do it. It's cool. It's a cool one. It does sound good while I'm sat here eating with my sad, no, voodoo. It is a very, a veggie Scotch egg. Oh, sorry. So it's got cheese instead of pork. Nice. Very yummy. That does sound particularly delicious. Hell yeah. Sorry. Not a very Scotch egg, a veggie Scotch egg. How did we get to food? From brain surgery to snacks. Well, it's because Vortex has come back with a feast of a breakfast. Oh dear. Crocheting while having brain surgery. Again, like if that could be one that for some people where it's like, I want to make sure that I can continue crocheting. So during my brain surgery, to make sure that you don't do anything that could prevent me from doing this hobby, I'll crochet. It's just something that you can do consistently, which means it's easy for the doctors who are doing the procedure to check up on you. It could be talking, it could be crocheting, it could be playing violin, like whatever works for you and your lifestyle and such. I think it's very interesting. I do hope to never be in a position where I need that style of brain surgery, because obviously that is quite a scary surgery to do. Yeah, it's one of those things where if you have to have it anyway. Oh dear. I'd read or play a game. I think that would work well too. Hell yeah. I've read something about a guy that went in for brain surgery, damage part of the brain they meant to, and the man woke up was able to speak 4 languages fluently that he couldn't before. Yeah, the suddenly learning another language, I have heard of that before, from brain injuries. The brain is just very weird. Brain is just weird. Like, what are you doing up there? Like, what's going on? What are you thinking about? Brain weird. You play a video game? That works. An easy thing to do for several hours as well. Like, you know, set yourself up with a game that you haven't started and just try and finish it before the surgery ends. Race your surgeon. See if you can beat the game before they finish your surgery. Like, can you tell me how this feels? Like, you're like, shh, I'm counting the stitches. Like, can you just give me 2 seconds, right? I just need to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4. This topic interests me. I took a neurology classes for fun. Hey! Nice. It is cool. But how do you, I mean specifically you, stay still while having a brain surgery? Oh, it would be hard. I'm quite an emotive person. I don't like, I'm fine with sitting still until someone tells me to sit still, and I'm like, I can't do it. I think, oh god, I don't know. I think I'd have to be like, stop telling me to sit still. I'll sit still as long as you don't tell me to sit still, but as soon as you tell me to sit still, I'm gonna start wiggling. Oh dear. Epic speedrun brain surgery edition. Yeah, like I'm gonna submit a time for speedrun.com while having my brain surgery. I mean, that would be pretty legendary though. Oh dear. Yeah. Making a mistake though, hold up, I have to undo this. Yeah, can you, 2 seconds, I just need to undo this work. Yeah, while you've got your tools in my noggin. 2 seconds. Let me just count backwards. 10. Oh god. Also, Teb, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear, that would certainly be a world record. Yeah, first person to ever get a, like a speedrun.com score on this game while getting active brain surgery. It's like not even a very easy category to compete in, because like I feel like most people hopefully do not need that surgery. Oh dear, you'd have your own speedrun category, probably for a very long time. That being said, if anyone ever beat you, like, what are you gonna do? Have brain surgery again? Like, you can't really defend your title, can you? Oh, dear. Yeah, no, definitely. Alright, working something out like that. Probably would have a chat with your own surgeon about what would work for both of you. Oh, dear. There you go. But it's interesting, it's interesting. Yeah, I always said if I ever had to have it, I'd probably live stream. Oh dear, as long as everyone was okay with that, of course. Yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to live stream it on Twitch though, I don't know. I don't know what the rules on Twitch would be for that. They might have to go like straight to YouTube or something like that. Oh dear. Revisions. What's wrong with your keyboard? It's got the awoo virus, where it's putting W's in things, so it's like revisions. Awoo. Ring the docs. Let's go again. Rainbow Dash 89 beat my record. I had to go to the surgeon. Like, yes, I need that surgery again because somebody else beat the time. I need that title back. Would a mistake make the surgeon question they did something wrong? Ooh, I was like, Carrie, good morning. Oh, come on in. Yeah, it's like, you would have such an out. You're like, oh, I only missed that jump, guys, because the surgeon, it's the surgeon's fault. It's not my fault. I didn't miss that jump because of me. I missed it because of the surgeon, actually. Definitely the surgeon that's playing with my brain right now, not me. Also, could you really say that you did it on your own? Would your surgeon have to be listed? Because technically, your surgeon can affect the nerves in your like arms and hands. It can make you drop. They can make you drop your controller and stuff like that as you're playing. So, are you really playing single player? Would you have to list your surgeon? That's like you're the one who set the title, supported by these surgeons who are playing with my nerves right now, you know? Dear. I've also heard people going in for general surgery, let us see the surgeon play music while they're doing surgery. The patient wakes up liking that music now. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Now I'm hyped. When are we scheduling your brain surgery? I need the content. I would need to have a reason first. What if I'm just terrible at video games? Hi, Carrie. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. The co-op category on a single... Yeah, literally the only way you can do co-op on a single player game. If the surgeon got frustrated with your ability, they could take over like, yeah, can you do this boss for me? Oh, go on, 2 seconds. Let me just... Like Ratatouille style, but actually in the brain. Weirdly fascinating combo as I love the brain. And you're a speedrunner! We're not suggesting you do this. However, if the opportunity ever arose, would you? Doc, give me more speed to my fingers. Yeah, what if your surgeon was a rival player? Well, we think they'd be in a separate category. So, you know, it's okay. You might be a rival, but you'd probably be in a different category. So it's okay. You're not directly competing against their score, so I'm sure they'd be fine with it. Unless your surgeon has also had brain surgery and has already completed the time with another surgeon. Which would be so weirdly specific, unless. Oh dear. However, Jelly Dagon, good morning, welcome on in. I see you found another darker colour. I got one more red, and it's a good red and I like it. This is our last one though, no more colours after this. How you doing, Dagon? We just need Dr. Nick to turn up and he can cure your migraines with a brain surgery. Hell yeah. Oh dear, Twitch is gonna explosion of brain surgery content in the next few weeks. Oh god. Tired? No. I hope you feel more awake soon. I'm sorry that you feel tired. I hope in some parallel universe this is happening. Me too. Me also, actually. Oh dear. I would rather it not happen in this universe though. As interesting as the content would be, I get it. Like, do it for the content. I get it. I don't really want brain surgery. I know. The content would be fantastic. However, I would rather not. I'd rather not have brain surgery. Oh dear. Wild conversation for anyone just joining, by the way. Oh dear. Yes, I'd go for it. And I'd rewatch it! Yippee. The bigger question is, would Twitch allow a live chat? I don't think so. I think I'd have to reach out and try and talk to a Twitch representative to like actually double check it. But you could do it to like a YouTube or a Kick or something like that probably. But yeah, for Twitch specifically, you probably have to actually ask and get permissions. And like work out a way that you can do it that is with like under the educational kind of bracket of like, this is educational content. how can I do it in a way that's going to be TOS safe, because it's just so specific and out there. Yeah. Fun story. When I had my wisdom teeth surgery, the anesthesiologist was putting in the meds in my IV and said, "Good night," and I blacked out immediately. Oh God! Do it for the fans, Jelly. You know what? You're so right, Vortex. You're so right. Twitch said no when I asked if I'd live stream me getting a back tattoo. There's not really well, I guess it's difficult. I think you'd have to spin it in a very educational light even then, of like teaching someone how to tattoo. But yeah, I'm not really surprised. I think with something like this, maybe if you spoke to the right person, you also bear in mind to get, I mean this in the nicest way possible, to do those kind of special streams, it is much easier if you already have recognition from Twitch. And so it would be easier for a partner or something like that to get in contact with a Twitch representative and have a conversation about it than it would be for anyone else. Yeah, and again, even then, some partners have their own, like bigger partners have their own special Twitch representative. It'd be easiest for them because they have someone on call all the time. Whereas like most people like me do not have that. So, oh dear. Yeah. It's probably one of those things of like, it is simply easier for some people to get permissions for that than others. Yes. I see people doing tattoos all the time. Yeah. Oh dear. I woke up from foot surgery and decided to ramp of wanting wheat thins. Oh, did you get your wheat thins? I hope so. Morning sausage. Morning squid. How goes it? Can you stop doxing my full legal name on Twitch though? Oh my god. I don't want everyone here to know that my legal name is Sausage. How dare? Damn it, now everyone knows. They're all gonna find me. You know how many sausages there are in Wales? Probably just one. Alright, let me count to 16 really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hey, just two more. Just two more. Two more. Sick. Sick! Oh dear. One of the people I did watch. Yeah. They said no because of the possibility of blood. To be fair, you're not allowed to show blood on Twitch. Yeah, that is true. That is true. No blood. No blood. I think it's like a precedent for the new rule in medical practice that legally prohibits a doctor operating on a patient, but that they both have to record on the game. Yeah, you know, I think so. Just to be safe. Ah, dear. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm good. You're fine? No, don't look. Don't look. I did get my wheat fins, but the mother sent me a video of my cosplay to my partner, which betrayal. But that's kind of funny though. Oh dear. I remember when they gave me the pre-anesthetic for my surgery and I transferred over to the operating room. The moment I lay my head down, I was gone. Oh dear. Please let me in. I didn't mean to do that stitch so tightly. That's on me. Thank you. Sorry. Sometimes I find if I sing to my crochet, it behaves better. There's no logic behind this, but sometimes if I sing to it, it will do the thing that I want it to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jesus Christ. I was like, what do you mean there's only 13 when there should be 15? There's no way. Like, dropping one stitch, I'm like, maybe. But at this stage, dropping two? There's no way. Why am I shrinking? Help. There you go. How's the quilt going? Nearly finished. Literally, like, last couple squares. We're gonna finish as many squares as I can from this ball, and then we're done, basically. I just need to get the brown out. Well, we're not done, basically. I need to get the brown outline on all of them, and then stitch them together, and then we're done. But, yeah, it's coming along really, really well, thank you. And when I woke up, I was sharing a room with an old gentleman getting leg surgery. Apparently, I kept telling my mum that we were best friends. Oh my god, you're best friends. Well, you got yourself in for the raid schedule. Yippee! Been a bit of a weird month for me with so much going on. Honestly, a vibe. A vibe. It's weird. It's weird and busy. Also, Laz, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we've just, yeah, it's mostly good stuff, but a lot of weird. Oh dear. There we are. A lot of weird stuff. Everything's been weird and wacky, but mostly good. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, for God. Sorry, I had a thought and it literally, like, it went through my brain there. I was like, a thought, and the thought gone. Denied. No thought anymore. I had no recollection of this, but I woke up from anesthetic. I said you bawled your eyes out for probably a long time. Then I forgot, and a nurse came and checked me. Like, are you okay? You're very upset earlier. And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Oh dear. I had a colonoscopy a few years back. We were both adults, but the aftermath had us rolling on the floor laughing. Yeah, because they pump you full of gas. They do the same with endoscopies too. And you gotta fart. You gotta get it out, like, otherwise you die. No, you don't die. But you're gonna really hurt because you're gonna have, like, trapped gas. Oh dear, yeah. Colonoscopies and endoscopies. And obviously endoscopies will make you burp a lot, and colonoscopies will make you fart a lot. You gotta get it out though, otherwise it's really painful. Oh dear. The brain surgery, it stole my thought. Yeah, it would literally just like, there it goes. Watching the thought get denied in real time was why I was like, what? Come back! My thought! I miss it. I miss my thought. Oh god. My brain is clearly thinking about this. It's working really hard right now. Clearly, it's working so hard. Oh my god. Such a hard-working brain. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, one thought. Is anyone here playing Silk Song? And how is everyone finding it if you are playing it? I am watching a few people playing it. I've been watching Mirage play it. I've been watching Bearbu play it. But if you are playing it, how are you finding it? Because I was hearing really, really positive things on like day one. And I will say, I'm hearing a few more mixed reviews now. I do hope that everyone is enjoying it wholeheartedly. I hope everyone's having a really good time with it. The art and music look gorgeous, but I can't say that I've played it, so I don't know where. Like, a lot of the complaints seem to become more about the difficulty than anything else, and the hitboxes. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a good time with it still, because yeah. Are you a sim? Yeah, I feel like a sim. Exactly that. Hydrate. We could do a little hydrate, and we could do a stretch as well. Hell yeah. Deep thought. No, I need it. I have 15 hours on it so far. Ooh, how are you finding it? That's quite a bit as well. It's good, but pretty hard. Having to learn about the combat. Yeah, I've heard... Initially I had very positive things, except that it was a bit difficult. And now I've heard a few more mixed things. But it's difficult to say, because again, not all games are for everyone as well. So I'm always like, you know, is it a problem with the game, or is it just not a game for you? Who knows? I don't know. I've not played it, but I hope everyone is enjoying it who is playing it. Especially with the long wait and everything. Oh dear. Ooh. Has any of you got the Silk Song Hornet badge? Because at the moment, I don't know if it's still running, but it was, if you gifted a sub in a channel that was playing Silk Song, that you would get like a little Hornet badge next to your name. Oh. I am doing my weights again. I want to get strong. Very strong. The strongest jellyfish in the world. I'm really glad that the Horror Night first really helped me get used to the movement, even if it is a different main character. It's until the 12th. Oh, thank you, Crab. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. See, Crab's got it. Yeah, if you, like, gift a sub or do a new sub to a channel that is playing Silk Song, you get that little Hornet badge next to your name. It's very cute. It's very cute. Oh, dear. Especially if you're like a Hollow Knight fan or a Silk Song fan. You're safe! How's that? Oh, I could yell it to the whole box down there. Like, you're safe! You're all safe. What? I need that badge, right? Yeah, if you go gift a sub in a channel that is currently playing Silk Song, you get it. Yeah. Now I earned this cool heart one. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, that is a cool one. Wait, what is that one? What? Z-Event 25. This badge was earned by watching this Z-Event. Oh, okay. Sick. Hell yeah. I can't remember which ones I'm using, to be honest. I'll look in Blackall's chat. Obviously I have the partner badge. I do like the cake badge. The cake badge is one of my favorite, the r/plays from 2023. I do like that one. I have the TwitchCon referral program star, which I could use, but I don't think it's as nice. I like the banana. Wait, where's my banana? Wait, do I not have the... Oh no, I was gonna say, I like the banana. I do like my Gone Bananas badge. So yeah, probably use either the cake, the Gone Bananas badge, probably. Maybe the TwitchCon badge before TwitchCon, just so people knew that I was going. Like my dino badge, hell yeah. Oh, I don't know how many I've done. I have the new September badge, very nice. Yeah, I have last year's, I need to get this year's still. Ooh. Oh, I love Fireborn. Yeah. I would be watching a playthrough usually, even started watching Fireborn stream, and then I realized that would be a spoil a bunch of stuff for myself. Yeah, because Fireborn I'm assuming is going to be doing, I haven't seen their streams for it yet, I've watched more of their YouTube videos, but I'm assuming they'll be doing speed runs for Silk Song. So I'm assuming they'll be doing a lot of spoiler stuff because they're going to be looking at everything. Dear. Silk Song has been into play for so long, so maybe might point out, yeah, an unreachable expectation for the game. Also very true. Forgot about the bananas badge. I like the bananas badge. It's a silly one, and I like it. Almost went bananas because of the banana disappearing. Yeah, I did almost go bananas because of the banana disappearing. That would have been very upsetting. That was one of my favourite badges. How dare. Oh. I love it when my shoulder does that. Banana was from April Fool's Day. From making a clip in a channel in one of the April Fool's categories. You got the Gone Bananas badge. Yeah. So it was specifically an April Fool's Day badge. Fireborn is one that got me into Hollow Knight. I watched the God Gamer videos along with the Speedrun versus Hunters. Yeah, I like the Speedrun versus Hunters videos a lot. I really enjoy them. They're very fun. Very fun. For sure. Oh dear. Yep. Me and you both, Laz. Oh dear. Music. Bopping. Once I actually played the game, I already knew most of it. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, so that's what I did for Hollow Knight as well. I literally went into Hollow Knight learning the speedrun rather than actually doing the regular game, but that is because of exactly the same reason of like I already knew so much about the game at this point. It's like I want to play it in a way that will still be fun and new for me, and learning these like learning how to do like the jumps and the skips and stuff like that was really fun. Yeah. Like, I think the shade skip was when I did that for the first time. I felt really good. It felt really good getting that one done for the first time. Oh dear. After hearing it being talked about so much for so many years, it's like, to actually be able to do it was like, yippee! Oh dear. Boop everyone. Oh my god, thank you for the boops. Whoa. Did anyone watch K-pop Demon Hunters? I thought it was kind of overrated as a movie, but the music was good. I really liked it, to be honest. I get it, because obviously it's like been incredibly hyped up. So I understand, like, again, speaking of like overhyping things and like maybe not reaching people's expectations, I really liked it though. I won't spoil any of it because I know we have people here that have not seen it yet, since it is a relatively new movie. So to avoid any particular spoilers, there was a few parts that really got me, I'll be honest. Maybe I'm just easy to get because I don't really watch a lot of movies at all. I've watched more movies this year than I have, I think, any year in my adult life. I've watched 3 movies this year. So maybe I'm just easy to get, but like the scene under the tree in the second half, the voice acting in that scene got me. That got me. I was like, huh? I can't take this. I can't take this. And the music was really good. The music was really good, and I did enjoy that. Oh dear. I managed to avoid mega spoilers for Hollow Knight somehow. Good! I hope if you ever play it that you have a really good experience with it. My friend loved it, I didn't, but I definitely see the appeal. Yeah, it's like, it's not going to be for everyone. I totally get that. I didn't realise as well that I'd already heard some of the music, because Golden has been #1 in the UK charts for a minute, and I didn't know that was from K-pop Demon Hunters, so I was like, oh, this is kind of an interesting song, let's go. And then they play it in K-pop Demon Hunters, so I was like, oh, this is why it's been top of the charts. I see. I really loved it myself. It's a fairly simple story, but hugely well executed. Yeah, I also think there will be some stories that resonate with some people and not with others, and like, that bit really got me, to be honest, and I think without that scene I might have felt quite differently about the movie, but with that scene in it I was like, yeah, it got me. You got me. Dear. I am now a pile on the floor. Thank you very much. Didn't need that. Jelly what? I don't watch movies. Movies and television, Vortex, they're not a medium that I particularly enjoy for the most part. I don't love sitting down and just watching things for like that. I don't. It's not something that I enjoy, and I never have, which means I watch like 1 or 2 movies a year, if that. Last year I watched 1 movie the entire year. It's just not something that I enjoy. To me, it's like some people really like bowling and some people don't. And if you don't like bowling, why would you go all the time? It just doesn't make sense. Different things for different people. But yeah, I'm not really big into television and movies, so I don't often watch stuff. Oh dear, but if you do like it, go for it. Hell yeah, enjoy yourself. Have the most fun. I also really liked it. Not perfect, obviously, but I enjoyed it much more than I thought. I'm always hesitant with something because that hyped. Yeah. And I completely agree with Jelly. That scene got me. Yeah, it's a decent movie. I just don't understand the ridiculous hype out of it. The music was great, though. It was very fun. Very, very fun. I really liked it. Yeah. I sucked so bad at platformers when I started. It took me 13 hours to start beating Hornet. To be fair, the only games I played before that were Breath of the Wild, Inscription, and Slime Marcher. That is a very different style of game as well, to be fair. Yeah, so I did an event for it a couple months ago, and I managed to do a no-hit Hornet, like, pretty early in, and the hecking, when you get through it, you're just like, because I was terrified of Hornet for the longest time, and then it was like, and now I can do them without getting hit even once. I'm like, yeah, it feels good. It feels good. That is the funnest bit about speedrunning, though, is like when you start to get better at it, it's like, yeah. There with you, Jelly. Yeah, I'm just not big into movies and television, and that's okay. Yeah, a lot of people enjoy things. Yeah, good meownings, Alvinson. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I only watch like maybe once or twice a year. Yeah, it's not my main hobby, and that's okay. I mean, you guys can see what my main hobbies are. I do show them online an awful lot. Dear. Although I really enjoyed, yeah, Magic and Muscles and all that. Bring bang bang, bring bang bang. Yeah. Fair. I really like watching TV. Most of my family does, to be fair. Like, I am a bit of the only one who doesn't really like watching stuff like that. Same with Shiny. Shiny does too. It's just not for me. Again, every now and again, I'll sit myself down and watch something, like watching K-pop Demon Hunters this year. But normally I'd rather watch streams or like play video games and stuff like that. I have said before, and I kind of stand by this, if it was normal to talk through an entire movie with someone, I would probably like watching movies more. But I also don't think anyone I watch movies, or that I know watch movies, would actually want to do that. Whereas like if I could like chat with you about the movie the whole way through, then I would probably enjoy watching films. Same with television. Like if we could talk through the scenes, I'd probably enjoy it more. But the sitting in silence and watching stuff happen doesn't really do it for me. I think that is also why I like watching streams, but I don't like watching movies. And it's the social aspect of it, of like chatting alongside and everything. That's the bit that I would like. Yeah, whereas like watching a movie in silence or watching a television show in silence or only speaking every now and again, that doesn't really gel with me as a person. Which I also think as soon as you get to know me for like more than 2 seconds, I think that's quite obvious. I'm quite a chatty person. And it kind of makes sense as to why I wouldn't like it. But yeah, that is only something that I've kind of put 2 and 2 together with as an adult. Like, it took me a really long time to be like, why do I just not like this? I like they're being sussy. Yeah, Hornet is such a sweetie. Terrifying, but a sweetie. I need to work on my baby blanket project. Your deadline's the 26th. Join us. My deadline is in October, so I've still got like a month, but I'm there, nearly. I don't like people who don't allow me to talk during movies. Pout. I get why, because obviously it breaks attention for a lot of people, so it's like not most people's preferred in like viewing experience. But I think also like, yeah, I'm someone who could like that. Yeah. Oh dear. Same, yeah, I like them too. I don't watch movies or TV shows. I like it kind of bored after a while. It might be something fun to try if only I knew someone who would be open to it. Yeah, someone who would be happy to talk with you the whole way through. Yeah. Music's more my jam. Yeah, me too. I do like listening to music. Actually, Val, have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? One of the songs from K-pop Demon Hunters has been like #1 in the charts over here for like the last few weeks. To be fair, is a good song. It was not my favorite song from it. My favorite song is definitely Your Idol, I think it's called. That's my favorite, but it's still a good song. Golden's still a good song. Oh, this is a good song too. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I have not I keep hearing about it. It's very short for a movie. It's only like I think it's like an hour and a half with credits included. It's a pretty short movie, I will say. Which might come on to some of the issues of it feeling maybe a bit rushed at points. It's quite a short movie. But, got some good songs. I adore Idol. Yeah, Idol is my favorite. I like it. I like that one a lot. Again, I love Golden. I get why Golden is #1 in the charts. I understand. But, like, I really like Idol. Yeah, it's so good. It's a toxic song. Yeah, I love it. Ah, dear. Right, doing semi-craft. No, you're fine. Good luck. Oh, yeah, good luck with your flowers. You got this, Squid, I believe. Oh, dear. I also think Toxic... Not Toxic. I think Idol is such a good villain song. Like, I don't think we get villain songs like we used. Back in our day, we used to have fantastic villain songs. I feel like villain songs have all been kind of either non-existent or lacking recently. Idol is a very good villain song. And I like that. It's a very good modern villain song. But yeah, I don't feel like we get really good villain songs nearly as much anymore. And I miss them. I miss them. Oh. Sorry. Oh dear. Let me... There we go. Beep, boop, doop, boop, boop. I've been working Domino's for almost 2 months now, and my music is starting to get a bit old every day. So I started to listen to episodic podcasts instead, what I've been meaning to listen to. I'm currently on episode 10 out of 200. Ooh, nice! Out of curiosity, do you mind if I ask what the podcast is? You don't have to answer if you'd rather not. I watched several videos about chaotic houses and symbolism is really interesting, adds a whole other depth to other scenes and videos. Yeah, I'll be honest, there were definitely some themes that I really related to, and pretty much as soon as the movie was after, I was like, I want to see what the reason they did this was, and like listen to the people that directed it talk about it a little bit, and I was like, yeah, I thought so. this kind of lines up with why I think a lot of people are like relating to it so specifically, which is cool to see. Soda Pop. See, a lot of people like that one. Soda Pop is not my favorite, I'll be honest. I like it and it is catchy, but like, it's not my go-to. But I guess if somebody put it on, I wouldn't be mad. So I guess I don't dislike it. Oh dear. Oh dear, villain songs don't reveal in their villainy like they used to. I know! Like Hellfire. That's always mine and Shiny's go-to when we're like, good villain song. I know it's a rough one to beat, but Hellfire is good. Also, the one from the heckin' Lion King, what's it called? Be Prepared. Like, these are good villain songs. These are good villain songs. And I feel like modern movies just not got those good villain songs. But Idol's a really good modern rendition of a villain song, so it's not Hellfire, it's still not Hellfire, but we'll give it. It's good. Oh dear. To you too. It's called the Magnus Archives. Oh, it's one... Oh, interesting. Wait, what? Temp! What are you doing? That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to Meg, to Mary, to Otter, to Char, and to Shan. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Hellfire is so good. It is. I know the story from the fandom context, but I've only reached episode 40. Fun fact, the main character is the narrator from Slay the Princess. That's really cool. Oh my gosh, they had a great voice. Oh, I bet that's fantastic, actually. Thank you for popping that in chat, because I'm curious. The one from Voodoo, yeah. That one was pretty good. So the lyrics are kind of creepy. Oh, I need to look at it more then. I need to look at it more. Yeah, Voodoo song is so good. Yeah, the Friends on the Other Side, right? Yeah, Friends on the Other Side. He did the podcast first though. He had such good range in the. He had such good range in the Slay the Princess. I've listened to the whole Magna. It's so good. Okay, so we have someone else who's a fan here. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Alright. I take note. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you so much, by the way, Temp. It is very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. There we go. Get that. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, sorry. The slip stitch. It fights me. It fights back. I'm so excited to get more character focused again. I'm just gonna really quickly, sorry, I don't want to lose it. I'm gonna put it in live stream chat. It's gonna look weird because I'm like, Jelly, why are you writing in your own live stream chat? Just bear with me. My brain is small. My brain is small and does not recall. There you go. Sorry, the music's picking up again. Martin kills me every... Oh, wait, is it the way they say it? Like, Martin, or something like that? Oh wait, do I need to... No, I've done one slip stitch, I need to do the second slip stitch. You know who's slipping, Jelly? You, after doing like 80 of these. You're slipping. Yeah, there we go. Get that slip stitch in there. Lurking listen my tips of sleep. Oh, bless you. It's very exciting. No pressure ever, but that's very exciting. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. I hope that the lurk goes well. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your Tuesday. Hell yeah. I like the way he says Martin. He has an amazing voice. Yeah. Again, I've only heard him in Slay the Princess, but the vocal range in that is phenomenal. So it does not surprise me that for something like a podcast where the voice is so important that he'd be smashing it. Hell yeah. Yeah, sick. Oh dear. Or maybe when I'm doing all of my boring paperwork off stream potentially next week. Yeah, I just need to double check with Shiny and also with the collabs and everything that next week is a good week for me. Oh dear. It doesn't matter, I guess, if I have one of the collabs next week, as long as both of them are next week, it should be fine. There we go. Just so I could take a week off and sort myself out a little bit, but not in like a bad way. Sort myself out with the normal human things, like taxes. Like taxes and forms, and who knows, maybe even, I don't know, watching a video on Soda Pop. Because I don't know the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics. Dear. But I kind of want to now. Now that you said that, like, they kind of relate back, I'm like, oh, I want to hear it again. Now I need to hear it again. Just like, it's a supernatural horror story. I love horror. Horror is the only genre of video game that I play on stream, really, or off stream, except for Fields of Mysteria. Oh dear, I love it. No, you're so fair. You're so fair. Thank you for the warning. Thank you for the warning. Get some Z's. Get some Z's. Guys, if you haven't checked out Val before, Val, very cool. Val's very cool. They now also have a Safe for Work shout out. They didn't for a minute, but now very safe. If you've not checked out Val before, they're just a really, really talented bean. Very, very talented Nerf Blaster modifier. They do 3D printing, they do 3D modeling as well. And they just have a really fun stream environment. They're also one of the people that help me run Boobtober every year. So if you haven't gone and checked them out, they're very cool. They're very, very cool. Oh dear. Dude, you'll love it then. I think so. I think I probably will, to be honest. It does sound pretty up my alley of things I enjoy. Not Nerf blood. No, they don't do anything with blood. Don't worry. Have you ever played Layers of Fear? I have not played Layers of Fear. It has been on my list for a good minute though. Like, that is one of the ones where I'm like, I want to play it. There's a couple that, like, that one and Soma, I think, is another one that's just like been on my list for like a hot minute. I just haven't had the opportunity to play, but that I've heard like very good things about. I'm also very excited for Resident Evil 9 next year. That is very, 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 very excited for that one. I think that's February next year, if memory serves. Soma is really good. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Like consistently positive stuff. So it's up there. It's up there on my list. It's simply not been the right time. But at some point it will be the right time, and I'll be like, haha! I don't remember. I think I might have even purchased Soma at some point when it was on sale to be like, I'll play this at some point. Mouthwashing is another one. Mouthwashing, I really wanted to play because I saw a lot of people. I try to stay like away from the videos of it, so I haven't actually seen the content. But I know a lot of other people that also like horror content have really enjoyed Mouthwashing. So that's been up there as like a shorter game that I want to play. And then yeah, for slightly longer ones, Layers of Fear, Soma, Resident Evil. I mean, Resident Evil 9, but you also have Silent Hill F coming out imminently, right? I don't think I'll be playing Silent Hill F on release, but I would like to play it at some point. Silent Hill F looks bloody scary, but I would like to play it. Oh, there you go. Thank you. September 25th, so end of the month. Yeah, imminent Silent Hill. Wild. I write for a horror game magazine and we all love sober. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So excited for RE92 and also Silent Hill F in a few weeks. Yeah, like I won't be playing it on release. I'm probably just going to be avoiding spoilers and like not watching streams for it and such so that I can play it, because I do want to play Silent Hill F at some point. It is up there for me. It's also a game that I'd love to play, but it's so close to Boobtober, and because I already have plans for Boobtober, I'm like, It did not. It did not. Silent Hill 4's at 21? Oh my god. That is wild. Is your fave game ever? Okay. Bad in Theatre isn't a horror game, more like a puzzle visual novel. Great art and music and would fit in one stream. Love that game. Deserves more attention. Oh, hell yeah. I feel old now. Me too. Oh my god. Oh my god, all these games are getting so old. Ah! Oh dear. No, I am excited about F. I can't remember, Lovey. I probably asked you this before. Apologies. Are you planning to play F on release? Actually, to be fair, any streamers here. Are any streamers here planning to play Silent Hill F on release? Or are people going to give it like a minute, see reviews first, and then go do it? Or they have other plans, maybe come back to it when you're freer? Oh dear. You got your Silent Hill 4 match? Nice. Resident Evil 1 will be 30 years old? No. 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 How does this keep happening? God, we have to stop the years from passing at some point. Oh dear. You're gonna give it a minute first? That's fair. It's very fair. So I pre-ordered it because of Metal Case, but I got it for Xbox. Oh, and because of the move, that's the timing. And that is so fair though, Lovey. That is so, so fair. We recently got V, Sin, and Hamster upon me! Blushes! Oh my god! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh my god. Cute! Oh, that's not a good crochet though. That's not a good crochet. Oh dear. Oh! I hope you enjoy your emotes for the month! Have fun with them games! Hell yeah. Oh dear. Enjoy him, enjoy him. I think I want to play it regardless of reviews, so why wait? I mean, that is the thing. If you're like, I don't care what other people say, I want to make my own opinion on it, that is so fair. That is so, so fair. I will say, I think, and I haven't obviously played the game, it's not out, but based on the trailers, I have kind of high hopes. Based on the trailers and also Silent Hill 2's recent remake, I have pretty high hopes for Silent Hill F. If it is anywhere near the quality of the remake, I think that it would be quite a fun game to play. And then it's just going to hinge on how well the story connects with people. And we can't really say that until you play the game. And also it might be one of those ones that that connects with some people and doesn't connect with others. It's very tricky to say. Danny Pickens, yes! Share with us. Thank you so much. I thank you. I'm glad you like them. Yippee! Dear. Sid can put on a oh, really? That's cute. That's cute. Little extra features? Hell yeah. Oh dear. This first bit always feels so quick, and then it's like, huh. Then I guess it makes sense. The rounds get bigger as you go around, so they take longer, but I feel like I go so speedy up to this point, and then I slow down. Dear. Although I do think, weirdly, I thought that I'd crochet faster off stream. I actually think I crochet faster on stream. I think the mixture of like chatting and also crocheting at the same time, it gets me in a good rhythm. It gets me in a good rhythm. Yeah, no, based on sorry, back to Silent Hill again. Based on everything I've seen so far, I have relatively high hopes for Silent Hill F. Again, could always be dashed. There's always that it could potentially flop, but Silent Hill 2 remake was really good in my opinion. Like, of course there probably are flaws and stuff like that and some things that people don't like, but I was very impressed with the Silent Hill 2 remake. I thought that it was really, really good. I really enjoyed my time playing it. Yeah, I had a good time. I still don't think it beats for me the horror experience that was Resident Evil 7. I really enjoyed 7. But I still had a good time with it, and I thought the stuff they did was good. So I had fun. I had a fun time, and I don't think at any point did it feel... I think the only time I got like a little frustrated was when I forgot what to do in the hospital, and honestly that was kind of my fault because I knew I was sequence breaking, and that's on me. So I can't even really blame the game fully for that. But yeah, I think other than that, I had a really, really fun time. I really enjoyed taking my time with it. It was a bit of a silly playthrough. I won't deny, we took the story of Silent Hill and we kind of put it through a blender and we put our own spin on it, and I don't mind that at all. I like doing that with games. I had fun. I will say it was not the most serious playthrough of Silent Hill 2, but I really enjoyed it. I had a really, really good time and I enjoyed my time with it. Ah, dear. So I feel like my hopes for Silent Hill F are quite high now based on that. Yeah. I feel like it's been a while since I've done an aquarium update. I've got a thriving group of miniature rasboras, a very small, colourful species of peaceful fish. I got 2 types of the neon gleamer mosquito, which are red, black and brown. I have 9 of those all together and they're thriving. The shrimp are doing okay. I topped off their ranks with orange and bright. Ooh, really? Cute. Oh my god, cute. I'm glad the tank is doing good. Hell yeah. Oh dear, the suckerfish is doing great. He's warmed up to his new home. Now he comes out, and sucks on the glass in the evenings. I love the suckerfish. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. A very good bean. I love. 1, 2, okay. 3. Nothing makes you feel like an idiot, like forgetting how to count to 5 every time I do this bit. I get back on it, but yeah. I think that's Silent Hill where the colours you use in therapy session would match the real house. Oh god! I don't remember. Lovey might know. Lovey is our resident Silent Hill aficionado. If someone wants to know here, it's probably Lovey. It's been too long for me. Oh dear. I do not remember. I do not recall. Oh dear. There we go. One playthrough I watched coloured everything pink and I couldn't take the scene seriously, just laughing my ass off at the serious dude in the pink shirt. Oh no. That is quite funny though. But I like that games can make you make your own storylines or like those own twists and stuff like that. For us, the horse memes come from Silent Hill 2. If you've played Silent Hill 2 and don't understand how that's happened, that's so fair. I can't really tell you exactly how this has happened either. But the horse is all from Silent Hill 2, which, is there a horse in Silent Hill 2? No. No, there's no horse. There are horse noises at one point, but that's like, we already had the horse meme before we ever heard that. Oh dear. But I kind of enjoy weaving our own story around it as well. It's fun, and it makes a game, especially a game, because I was already familiar with Silent Hill 2, just never played the remake. It does make it feel like fresh and new. I'm shrinking again. I'm slowly shrinking. The shrimps and plecosucker ripped up and moved some of the plants around, so I gave in and replanted them where they left them. They seem to be enjoying them, and oh, that's really sweet. They were like, no, Vortex, we want them here, actually. You were like, fine, whatever. I guess you can have your plants where you want them. Sure. You're the boss. That's cute. They did interior design. I just when Silent Hill was reading the Silent Hill Ponyville fanfic when I was 14. Oh dear. Yeah, no, there's a... It's interesting. A lot of like very psychological horror-y stuff. I really hope they do something with 3 at some point. I know it's just the anniversary of 4. I feel like 3 though is well, but then I guess you'd also probably want to do something with 1. Ooh, yeah, just do the rest of them as well. If you could also give Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 the Silent Hill 2 treatment, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, do that. Definitely not like a ridiculous amount of work to put on your plate. Please do all of that. Thank you. Yeah, in the meantime, I am excited for Silent Hill F. I am. I think it looks cool. If you haven't seen the trailers for it, you can see them on YouTube for anyone who is curious. I think Silent Hill F looks very, very scary. It looks scary. It looks really scary. The way everything moves, oh my god, so intimidating. Very intimidating, very scary, but that's kind of what I like from my horror games. I wish to be scared. Oh dear. They were well written, but I don't remember if I finished the third one. That's fair. They are remaking one. Oh, sick. In that case, yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Remake 1 and then 3 next. Oh dear. Yes. Thank you. Oh dear. Definitely finished 1 and 2 though. Yeah, I think 2 is the one a lot of people... it is good. It is good. It's a good standalone story. I get it. Oh dear. It's not that much work. Hi Mason, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. Read books about families and historical research watching streams. Families where creativity is inherent tends to lead to a higher risk of psychosis, diagnosis, schizophrenia, bipolar. Squints at florist's aunt, crocheting mum, metal crafting grandma, squints at my medical journal. Oh god. It's you. It's you and your creativity. Oh dear. Isn't the new one supposed to have a woman protagonist? Yes. I think it's a female protagonist for F. Yep. I shared my shirt. Oh, I never said, but thank you for the follow as well, Shan. That's very kind of you. Sorry I missed it. My bad. Probably too busy gushing about Silent Hill. That is cool. Oh, they did! I forgot! Sorry, you get to see this. Would you like to see a t-shirt graphic that I personally love? Oh, it's in the wrong place. Can you put it in the... There it is. The hole's getting bigger. It's just a really good graphic. It was. I am like, what? I will say the front here, very cool. Like this is very cool. Very cool. Look, the hole. There it is. But I really like just the hole's getting bigger. Happy birthday! Wait, Mason, is it your birthday today? Because it's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Mason! Have an amazing birthday. I hope you really enjoy it. Hell yeah! Have a lovely day. I diamond right, and I also enjoy you're continuing the family line. I see. I see. Oh dear. Heckin' happy birthday! Yeah! Happy birthday! Oh dear, the hole getting bigger is very funny. Oh, you wanna, you don't like it? There you go. And then the glow in the dark, that is really cool. The hole? Wait. The hole. The dark. Oh my god. A whole lot of glowing. That's so funny to me. So for those who haven't played Silent Hill 4, the hole here is like a really big part, and holes in general are a big part of the theming of Silent Hill 4. The main character actually has to crawl through a hole to get to where most of the story happens. There's a big hole in their apartment and they climb through that to escape kind of thing. So holes are like a big theme in Silent Hill 4, so it's not just like they haven't just pulled this out their ass, but like there is something really funny about just the holes getting bigger as the graphic. I don't know. I find that personally quite funny. Oh dear. Just the holes getting bigger. There it is. I could show you my crochet, or you could just look at this hole that's slowly expanding. Over one of my gifts. It's a one-piece Lego! Oh dear. Please. Oh, that's great. That's great, Lovey. I love. Oh, the hoodie front. Wait. Oh God, yeah. There's that one scene, right? Where, yeah, she's just at the end twitching. Yeah. That is a very like, or is she in the, yeah, she's just twitching there. I remember that. That's weird. It's a weird scene. But like, it definitely is memorable. Yeah. Oh dear. Pulling it out your ass while talking about a hole getting bigger, you have a way with words, thank you. I'm a professional streamer. I say the stream words. Hell yeah. Thank you, I'm professional. Legit my face right now. Oh. One piece Lego though is very cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear, very cool. That is sick. That is sick. It's a very cool merch. Oh, dear, so professional. So professional. Such a professional streamer. Oh, dear. I feel better about wearing it out than my Silent Hill 1 and 2. Oh, sorry, 1 and 3 long sleeves, which have spiked board and a shotgun on the arm, respectively. I get that. Like, obviously it makes sense in the context of, like, Silent Hill. I get it. I get it. But also, wearing guns outside is a personal choice. I get it. I get it. Dear. I mean, funnily enough, I honestly think it would, like, be less intense over here in a country that doesn't have guns. Like, over here, wearing guns on your sleeve means really nothing. We don't have guns here, so it means nothing. Whereas, yeah, in places where, I guess guns are a legal and thing that people have, like, yeah, probably has a different vibe. There's probably a different vibe to it. A burglary, just one piece. Hardly a Lego set joke. Thank you. Someone had to do it, Temp. Thank you for taking up that mantle there. You must have it. It's very important. Oh, dear. Oh, so good. So good. I can hear, like, the tannoy people now. Oh, like it was yesterday. Like it was yesterday. Trouty, good morning. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you got home safely and everything went well. Clearly, I guess you probably did. I hope you survived. Oh, wait, there you are. Fantastic. I guess you did. I hope you're doing all right. Oh, dear. Morning, morning. We've just been talking a bit about Silent Hill because Silent Hill F is about to be released on the 25th of September, which we're very excited about. Although, again, I won't personally be playing it on release. I'm excited to see how people find it. I'm going to be avoiding playthroughs simply because I want to go into it relatively blind, you know, not with too much information. I normally look into, like, trigger warnings with horror games before starting them just so that I can warn other people, you know, hey, heads up. I think especially with the Silent Hill franchise, if you're going to stream it, it's kind of useful to know. But, like, yeah, other than that, I'm going to be keeping pretty blind to it just so that I don't spoil myself because I'm curious about it. I think I'm talking to all when I move. Every piece of clothing merch I have, my dad is going to be jealous. Good. Good. Fantastic. Fantastic. You're doing it right. I think I made it back. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. It was very heckin' fun. Very heckin' fun. Oh, so good. It was a lovely week. Just a lovely week. Oh dear. Between, yeah, weddings and then hanging outs and stuff. It was just nice. It was just heckin' nice. Oh dear. High-key hoping to con my father into playing with me while I watch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is fair. The enemies in F look tricky. I'm gonna miss legs though. I've grown so attached to legs this year. Like really, really attached. I'm gonna miss them. I'm gonna miss legs. I understand that legs are not part of every person's story, and in the Silent Hill universe, it really does make sense for people to have different enemies and such. But I'm gonna miss the legs. I was so attached to legs by the end of that Silent Hill 2 playthrough. I don't remember ever getting that attached. To be fair, I think originally when I played Silent Hill 2, I probably just ran past most of the enemies because you didn't really need to fight them. Whereas in the remake, you do need to fight them. They don't let you pass as easy. But I got so attached to legs. I just really like them. I still kind of want to cosplay legs. It's a stupid cosplay. And I understand that it's a stupid cosplay. But I kind of want to just make a pair of legs for my arms, stick them in the air, and be legs. Kinda. Oh dear. Like, I know it's stupid. It's a stupid cosplay. But I just want to be legs. Oh dear. It was a very nice week. It was. I squeak. Oh dear. Imagine it kawaii legs. Yeah, they were just so cute. If you've never played Silent Hill 2, would recommend simply for the legs. The legs is an enemy type in Silent Hill 2, and they are an enemy type, but they have the mannerisms of like a toddler or like a dog. Like they will hide. They will be like, oh shoot, they're gonna find me, and then they'll move and they'll hide like this, and it's like, I can see you. I see what, like, they're like, it's the mentality of if I close my eyes, you can't see me. And you'll watch them just be like ducking behind things, and it's like, they're very cute. Like, they are an enemy, they pack a punch, but like their movement and the way that they navigate is just so like, oh, you're so cute. Like, what are you doing? Like, I know you're there. Like, I can see you. Like, your head's sticking out, or one of your legs is sticking out from the wall. I can see you there. That being said, they did still get me several times. I did get leg jump scared a few times when I wasn't expecting them. Man, I think I lost my save. Really? No. Heck. Dang it. Nuh-uh. Yaha. I can see you, but if your leg is sticking out. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. Every battle. I love them, though. I love them. Oh dear. They're probably one of my favorite. Like, I don't remember having this much attachment to the legs when I first played it. The heckin' remake really got me attached to the leg enemy type. They're probably one of my favorite enemies, just full stop, in any game now. Which is a weird thing to have a favorite of, I guess, kind of. But there's just something about them. They're so charming. They're such a charming enemy type, you know? I lost all my saves unless it's in the cloud. I'll check. Ooh. Fingers crossed for you, because you were quite far through. I think you'd done the hospital section, right? So you were like relatively far through the game. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I really enjoyed Silent Hill 2. Interestingly, a lot of people that I watch play games did not enjoy Silent Hill 2. I thought it was curious because, like, I had a really good time with it. I'm someone who has played the original, but it's been a very, very long time. And so I was having a really good time with it basically the whole way through. The only time I got a little frustrated was during the hospital scene, where it was my own fault. I sequence broke. I knew I was sequence breaking and I still did it. And then I got confused and lost. And no one could help me because I sequence broke. So that bit was a little frustrating. I think I spent a whole stream in the hospital. But then after that, like, and before that as well, I had a really good experience with it. I really enjoyed it. I was surprised to hear, like, people were dropping the game or didn't enjoy it that much, or thought it was only okay. I was like, dang, I guess I guess I'm just gonna fall on the other side of the hill here, because I thought it was great. I do think, you know, it does pay to take things a little slowly and, like, you know, as with any survival horror game, collect ammunition, check the empty rooms, stuff like that. I do think it pays to, like, keep an eye on things. But, like, I really enjoyed it. I had a really, really good time. I thought the combat was really responsive. I didn't feel like it was unfair at any point, which was really nice. That was a problem with a lot of the old survival horror games back in the day, is, like, the hitboxes were insane, and also your swings were really slow and stuff like that. Like, it just made combat very frustrating in a lot of the old games, which is why I think I remember just running past it most of the time. Because you could just dodge it, whereas this, you couldn't dodge the combat, but the combat was fun. So, like, once you get into a rhythm of it, you'd be vibing. It was curious. It was curious. I've never played a Silent Hill game. The story of Silent Hill games are really good, Trouty. The old ones do fall into the older PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 survival horror game issues, where, like, back in the day, you'd be used to it. Now, it'd be really frustrating, I think, because, again, the hitboxes, because of the slower combat, because the combat feels unfair, that you can get stun-locked, stuff like that, or that you just don't have to engage with it at all in some of the games, you can just sprint past it. I think the stories remain really, really good, but the combat has definitely aged a little bit, so if you don't have that nostalgia along with it, I don't know how much I'd recommend playing the original games. That being said, Silent Hill 2 Remake is really good, and it is just a remake of the original. Silent Hill 2 as well is the standalone story, so you don't need to have played 1. You can just jump in with 2 and you won't really miss anything. There might be references to other Silent Hill games, but it's like very small little things, you know? So you can jump straight into it, and the combat's really good. They've handled that. I think they've also, because they changed some of the boss fights so they were more intense, which in a good way, because there were definitely some boss fights that were a bit lackluster, where you basically set up in a corner and just bang, 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 and then you're done. They've made them more engaging and interesting, which was really, really cool. So the only big changes they've made were positive changes, where like the original game was a bit lackluster. So in my opinion, I should say, maybe some people were really attached to those old fights, but I think they were they were simple. You literally just stood there, faced each other, and unloaded your gun. And it's like, you know, which again would get you through the boss level. It meant they were very easy for the most part, but I do think it was always a bit anticlimactic with like, you'd have all this lead up of story and stuff like that, and then done. So yeah, Silent Hill 2 is good. The only downside is that it is a new game, so it's bloody expensive. Which I feel like cannot be undersold, how bloody expensive some of these newer games are. If you can get it on like a Halloween sale or something like that, maybe it'd be worth it. Or if you can get it in a humble bundle, for sure. Full price, I mean, I enjoyed it. I played it for like 30 hours and I had a really good time, so maybe you could see that being worth it. But I do find it's always rough buying like one of those kind of games where it's not on sale, because like, ooh, they are expensive. But it was good. Yeah. I still don't think I rank it higher than Resident Evil 7 for me though. 7 was so good. Thank you for the hydrate as well, I appreciate it. My voice. My voice! I think the prison was maybe my favourite section of the game. That's the section I was the most scared in. That was also where my lowest heartbeats were recorded, was in the prison. For those who are new here, you've heard of like fight or flight response, but there's also fight, flight, and freeze. And I am someone who has the freeze response, and I've been talking about it for years. I'm like, yeah, I get scared in the game and I feel afterwards more relaxed. And we had I had like the watch with the heart rate monitor on it this year when I was playing Silent Hill 2, and I think the lowest I got was 50 beats a minute, and that was in the prison. I was really scared in the prison. My beats per minute for my heart rate was lower than when I was actually asleep. Which is why after playing horror games I feel so relaxed, which I think is how I got into playing horror games in the first place. Was like, I just really like the relaxed feeling I get after playing a horror game. Like, there's nothing quite like it for me. And it was really nice to have like the watch on to be like, yeah, that's why. It's because my heart rate is slowing to even slower than when I'm asleep. Oh dear. Yeah. It just slows it right down for me. I want to see you play Phasmo. I've played Phasmo. I've played it with mates a few times. Quite a few times actually at this point. Mainly off stream. But I've played it on stream once or twice. I like Phasmo. Phasmo doesn't scare me. It doesn't get me. Not in this. It's because it's a shorter dip in and dip out kind of game. Same with like Lethal Company and stuff like that. I don't really get. I need a prolonged horror experience to really start getting my heart rate to drop. So like the entire prison section of Silent Hill was fantastic for me, because that lasted like 6 hours, and the whole time I was on high alert, which meant that my pulse was really, really slow. And afterwards, I felt like the most relaxed I probably felt all year. And it's like, yes, that's what I need. Whereas, like, yeah, the Phasmo style games, like Repo, like, what do you call it, like Lethal Company. Lethal Company is one of my favorite games of all time, though, and I still stand by that. Yeah, I don't get that same, like, drop in heart rate, like, consistently that I get with, or I got with Silent Hill or Resident Evil and Alien Isolation and stuff like that. Yeah. I think Resident Evil 7 is still as well. Still up there probably as my fave. The voice acting in Resident Evil 7 really does just push it like a level above. Like, I enjoyed the combat, I enjoyed the puzzles, I enjoyed the setting. I really like the story of Resident Evil 7. I do like 8 as well, because I know 8 is a direct continuation of 7, and I did enjoy 8, and I did enjoy the DLC for 8 as well. I thought that was also really good. Resident Evil DLC is just so good every time. But yeah, I just think 7, I really love the characters in 7. I really did. Like 7 was, it's my go-to recommendation for someone who wants to play like a survival horror style game. I'm like, Resident Evil 7 is just so good. Like, the voice acting, the character design, the puzzles, the way that the story's laid out. It's just really, really good. Grab it! Listen, I don't have a baby. I don't know what you do with them. I like the bit where you tried shoving a baby in the drawer when you wanted to put them to sleep. I don't know where they wanted me to put them. You could put them to sleep in a drawer. I find it amusing that your body is like, something scary wants to hurt me. Okay, I'm asleep, I won't feel it. Yeah, it's the freeze response where everything just slows down. Yeah, I have like a full freeze response. But like, it means my heart rate just slows all the way down. It was always really funny though, because people be like, oh my god, how high is your heart rate right now? And it's like, you're gonna be shocked. It's like 60 beats a minute. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, because I have the freeze response. So my heart rate gets slower, much slower. It goes all the way down when I'm scared. And yeah, I'll start yawning and stuff like that. Also, I think the bit where I tried to put the baby in the drawer was Resident Evil 8, right? Yeah, at the very beginning. It was right at the beginning, right? Where it was like, put baby Rose to bed. And I'm like, okay. But and then I'm holding her and I'm like, I want to look around the house more. And I don't want to hold this baby. So I was trying to put her down in places and it was like, no, you have to hold the baby. I don't want to hold the baby. Oh dear. I don't know, like... Maybe that's the other reason why I liked 7 more than I liked 8. Because, again, I like... Babies are fine. When they're not my baby, they're fine. I like babies. I like other people's babies. I like being like, you know, someone who can pop by, chill for the day, and then leave. I'm not against having kids ever, but like not at this stage in my life. And also, I do like it just when my mates have kids. Yeah, cool, fun. And then you don't have to deal with the like sleepless nights and stuff like that. But like I can get on board with having like a husband or wife. That I can get on board with and wanting to save them. But like when Resident Evil, like the premise of Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 is set in the first like minute or two of each of them. In Resident Evil 7, you are looking for your lost wife, your wife who's been like missing for the last couple years. You've heard word from her and you're going to go find her. So you're looking for your wife. In Resident Evil 8, you're looking for your child. So, and you get this very early in the game. Not really spoilers for the game. You'll find it in the first couple minutes. I think in Resi 7, it's literally in the first minute of the game. So it's like really early. And I guess I'm just more on board with like, I get it more. Oh dear. Yeah. Literally walked right past the cot. I don't know, man. I've never had a kid. Also, good morning, Robert. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm always looking for my wife. Where are they? I can't find them. How are you doing? Blackpool, I hope your art was going good today. Ratwife, this was before Ratwife. This was when my wife was still a human. And not Blackpool. Now to have a game with a missing husband. Isn't the protagonist of, I think the protagonist of 9 is a woman, but I don't think they're looking for their husband. I think they're looking for someone else. Resident Evil is just looking for someone. I'm looking for someone vaguely related to me. Is it my husband, my wife, my friend, my kid, my parent? I'm just looking for someone. It's looking for someone simulator. I'm finding someone. Is that why you're so unfazed when they got kidnapped and spent most of the day trying to collect different meats? I didn't know. I forgot that how I play games is how the game that I find the most fun, and looking for my daughter was not very fun, but trying to make a full collection of meats was. So, can you blame me? I'm just a gamer. I'm just a gamer trying to make a full collection of meats. Like, oh, can you really blame me? I'm a foodie. Last time I played Resident Evil was the original, the first PlayStation. That one has difficult puzzles. A lot of the older games did, to be fair. They weren't very, tricky. My wife! Almost every Pokemon game. Now I just have to name a game with, yeah. A missing husband. It's Pokemon? My wife. Oh dear. How are you doing, by the way, Blackpool? Good morning. I hope you're good. Good morning. Aren't we all? Yeah, I suppose so. Oh dear. I suppose so. May Billy attack you all? I'd take a Billy attack. I'd take it. I deserve it. And I'd also love it. Thank you very much. Do you have quotes command? If you exclamation mark quote, so we don't have a quotes command for everyone. Only VIPs and mods can add quotes, because otherwise they were being added when it wasn't that good, you know? Like, we were having people add them all over the place willy-nilly. So we changed it to only VIPs and mods can add quote. But if you find a quote that you like, you can always ping a mod and they'll add it for you. I don't want to say what it is though, because I like watching Sleeves work out which way to add a quote. Because Sleeves is a VIP, so Sleeves can add quotes. But it's always really funny, because Sleeves will do every single other command first, and I like watching it. It's my favorite. I like watching Sleeves try and add them 1,000 times first. Every time. It's just really funny every time. I'm just like, there they go. They'll get it. They'll get it. They always get it. It just takes a few rounds, you know? I have a drawing. Oh wait, you have a drawing tablet now? How are you finding it? Is it making things quicker and easier for you? Only for VIPs, mods, and Blapple. Blapple is a mod. One time. I don't mean to add it myself, but if you had it, yeah. Oh, it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you gotta watch someone do every version of like to get it, but it gives me the greatest of joy. Like, nobody tell them what it is. They'll get it. They'll get it. Oh, dear. Silly chat sports. They're not really sports, but that we enjoy nonetheless. Watching Sleeve add a quote. Oh dear. I appreciate it though. Yeah, and if anyone can exclamation mark quote and it'll bring up a random quote. I think we have like 700 and something quotes here at the moment. The only thing I will say is there is like a 5-minute timer on it. So once somebody exclamation mark quotes, you can't do it for another 5 minutes. I only did this today and I'm very excited though. Yippee. Do you mind if I ask, what one did you end up getting? What did you go for? There's one. I know what that's about. I know what that's about as well. That's about my tattoo. That's about my tattoo. That's about my back tattoo. That's about the length of it. I know what that is. Because I have like a 10-inch tattoo down my back. My back can fit 10 inches. Yeah, I know what that's about. Sometimes I remember. Different bots have different commands. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really fun though. I like that. I like that. I love when streamers have the quote. Yeah. It's like that one was from, 2023 as well. So not so far along. Like halfway through. All right, 2 seconds. Just going to count to 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One more. Oh, you got the XP Pen 15. Okay, so you got one up from me because I got the XP Pen 13 Pro. So I think that I was between the XP Pen 15 and the XP Pen 13 Pro. So like literally those were, we basically got the same tablet. Yours is just bigger. Oh my god, Blapple. Oh dear. Has the add quote as the command? Yeah. How is jelly? Wait, what is your back piece? Would you believe it's a massive jellyfish? I've had it. It's why my channel name is called a crafty jellyfish, because it's the one animal I can never like afford to dislike, because I have spent a lot of money getting my back tattooed with a massive jellyfish. Duh. But I've had that way. That predates my streaming by a long shot. Old tattoo now. I default to stream element syntax because that's what I use, and I try to remember. Yeah, Nightbot's commands, which is so fair. Lol. Pen 50. Flumfer. I will say, yeah, pen 15 does look like penis, and then Blapple being like, I wasn't ready for the size, it's massive. Quite funny. I am enjoying this. Yes, very good. I love your penis tablet. Oh dear. That is why I went for the 13 Pro, because I was like, the 15 seems really big. Yeah, also if you get the XP Pen 15, it does look like XP Pen penis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Fantastic. Gotta find a size perfect for you. It's not the size, it's how you use it, and I'm sure you'll use it just fine, Blapple. Don't worry about it. Oh dear. Oh dear, you got it. It's your first day with the with it. I'm sure after like a few weeks you'll be a master, wielding it masterfully. Oh dear, this whole combo out of context is too funny. How's your birthday? Oh yeah, Blapple. Sorry, how was the rest of your birthday? Yeah, I was away. I hope you had a really good subathon. I think you hit the goal, right? Gee heckin' geez. Oh dear. An experienced penis. An experienced penis. Welcome on in, Kiki. I hope you're doing well. I feel this you did quote and I'll actually get it right first time because you looked it up. No! Damn it, Sleeves. Don't tell them I like watching Sleeves go through all the commands to add a quote. It's true. It's so true. I do like watching Sleeves go through all the commands to add a quote. Happy birthday was really good and we had a lot of fun. We hit the goal? Nah, but that's okay. Didn't you? Oh, I thought, wait, what was, that's fair. I thought your goal was like 100. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. In fact, I probably am wrong. I convinced myself to get a backdrop. Hey, GG, that's a nice early birthday gift. Hell yeah. Have you chosen what's going to be on it or are you going to like green screen? Blah, we meet again. Oh dear. Smooch. Smooch. Oh dear. You can now finally drink in the US. That's good to hear. Babble, how tall are you again? Oh dear. Sorry for keeping bringing this up. How tall are you again? Oh dear. We were trying to work out if one of my younger siblings is taller than you already. One black tool. You are right. Oh no, it's just the stand. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. That's still a nice heckin' early birthday gift. Hell yeah. Very. Oh no. Put a stitch in there. Is it 5 foot on the dot? 4'11". I thought you were just a little less than 5 foot, right? Yeah. 4'11". Okay. So she is taller than you. I thought she might be. I won't say how old she is, but she is my youngest sibling. I am old enough to be her parent. Oh dear. Oh, it was too high. Oh, that's fair. My bad. Speaking of tattoos, I'm trying to get more about my mother out here when I want to get my mum's heart. Oh, lovely. That's a really nice one. You're 4 foot exactly. Not 4 foot exactly, 5 foot. Sorry, I took a whole foot off your height there, Vortex. That's my bad. Oh dear, you're 5 foot exactly. That means you're taller than Blapple. What's that in centimeters? I don't know the conversion off the top of my head. That might be you have to Google or feet to centimeters. I'm sorry. But if you find out, please tell me. I'd love to know. Oh dear. Blapple is fun size. You're so right. Blapple's a lot of fun, so they must be fun size. Don't take out Vortex's foot. I'm sorry, I've got that many feet. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's like 150. Oh, okay. I could do Halloween and Christmas photo shoots in my room. Yippee. I need that foot. Oh, I'm sorry. 170, which is 5'7". Snap, me too. Oh dear. Snap, me too. How tall is... I'm the same height as Molly. Oh dear. I was 5'6", but then it's mainly because of my posture. It's so weird to say still. I was 5'6", and then I had some injections in my neck and back after an injury, and that helped me straighten my back out, and now I'm 5'7". Which makes me feel like I was lying to you all for like 4 years. But at the time, I was telling the truth. I didn't realize I was bisexual. It's really affected my back. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's yeah, my back's fine now. Well, it's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better. It's not actually my back as well, it was my neck that was the issue, but it's a hell of a lot better than it was. Again, look! You see this? This might not look that impressive, I'm realizing, but I couldn't move my neck to like 90 degrees. I couldn't turn my neck. Now, I can't turn it further than this. Not without like... But it's still better. That's pretty good. It's a lot better than it was. Oh dear. So maybe I'm taller if I was straight. Maybe. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, mine's more of a... It's from where I got hit with the pipe and it like... Smash. It's from when I smashed. And yeah. Yep. I'm not very straight. I'm in fact the opposite. Yeah. I hate it when straight people get taller. Wild. Oh dear. Are you doing the manager impression? No, but are you impressed with me? Look at that. Look at that turn. Look at that turn. The first meter ruler, which was the standard for all after seconds, was incorrect due to a small error, and now the measuring scale is also incorrect. Hell yeah. You're telling me I could be taller if I wasn't such a squiggle? Yeah, I know. It's wild. So that's why I'm short. Yeah, straight people just get taller. So stupid. It doesn't help. I'm straight. Damn it. Oh, I'm sorry, random. You would deserve to be taller. Duh. Gays get more inches though. You're halfway through becoming an owl. Yeah, like look at that. The other way is a little harder, but I'm basically there. Like that's basically. It's not quite as far, but it's still pretty good. I'm stuck in my Japanese keyboard. Ooh. Nice. Oh dear. Doo-be-doo. Oh. Straight people love fishing, and seafood's my favorite. Do you think it's hot when someone holds a fish? Not just you, everyone in chat. Do you think it's hot when people hold fish? Do you want a poll for this? Yes. Ah. Is it because you like fish? Oh dear. Because I also like fish, to be fair. Yeah, maybe I do find this hot, actually. I was about to... Yeah, I like fish too. Yeah, if you brought me like a fish, I'd be pretty down, actually. Well. Oh, dear. But it has to be like for eating. Like you're not catching it for sport. You're catching it to bring to me and we're going to eat it. You know? I don't like food waste. So if you put it... Don't do it just to mess with the fish. That's not cool. Don't mess with them. Leave them alone. But if you're going to eat it, then I want it. Yeah, then that's quite hot. I do like fish. Oh, dear. Oh, should I be posing my own fish? Posing with your fish in the aquarium? 100%. Oh, dear. My keyboard has one little button to change. Oh, I see. Oh, dear. I really hate when people hold fish, but I love when people hold non-fish like they're fish. Yeah, like holding like, oh, if you made a scarf or something and you held it like a fish, like on a boat, like, here's the scarf that I made. It has a decent, yeah, it's got to feed 2 people. It's a massive pike, yeah, if it's a small one, then nah. Part of my innocence, but I'm a young, humble queer. Don't like the hunting with sport vibes, yeah. For fun, not for eating. Yeah, to be a psychopathic. Yeah, it's gotta be like, we're gonna eat that fish. Like, so I do have family that fish, but they also eat the fish. They also live in the middle of nowhere in America. And they don't hunt for sport, but they do fish for eatings. And it's like, yeah, because you're eating the fish. I get that. I don't really get the sport thing, but then maybe it's because I was grown in a family where it's like, first of all, like very farm-based. Like you're growing these animals for farm, and then also the family that don't live in the UK, also similar vibes. Yeah, that's what my family does, yeah. We fish and we eat it. We have a cellar for hanging things. Oh dear. Not anymore though, a bit elderly for that now. But when they were younger. Oh dear. Yeah, if you don't eat it afterwards, I have no interest. It's very hit and miss then, I guess. The fish posing photos, very hit and miss. You better eat that fish. I gotta do a semi-photo shoot with my fish now. Yeah! I'm a queer of indeterminate age, and despite being arrow ace, I make a lot of dirty jokes. We've said it before, and we'll say it again. It's the arrow ace people in this community that make the dirtiest of jokes. I was gonna cough and say a name, and then I realized I had too many names to say in once. I was like, I want to do the joke of like, but then I was like, shoot, there's like 5 people I need to say. It's the arrow aces. The dirtiest of jokes. Oh dear. Not all of them, of course. Oh dear. Isn't it severe because you can always throw it back as long as you don't injure them? It depends on the kind of fishing you're doing, but yeah, for sure. Oh dear. There you go. It's because we read so much smut. We're very literate. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'll be flying. You're not flying. Sorry. You know, I don't know how I even got that out of faster listing. I'd be flying. I faster listing the people that aren't. It's true. Also, nice hell yeah. Nice arrow ace. Very pretty flag. It's a very pretty flag. Oh god. First stream of the week and I already can't speak. Go. Arrow ace gang. Very hit or miss with stuff though. That's so fair. That's so fair. You're all good. I mean, you're all individuals. You're gonna like or dislike different things. You're all good. It's nice to have like a label in common with other people, but it definitely doesn't mean like you're gonna have the same sense of humor. It is just funny that so many arrow aces in this community have got that like dirty sense of humor. Unlike me, an innocent bisexual. Very, very innocent. Very wholesome, by the way. Speaking of hole, have you seen the hole in the Discord server? It's such a funny picture, Lovey. Oh dear. We're just getting more and more wholesome with time is what this means. I'm just becoming more and more wholesome. I started out as just a little bit wholesome and now I'm like massively wholesome. Yeah. Just little poop with sex jokes. Yeah. I get that. I'm very literate. My brain reads stuff like half a word and guesses the rest. I have like a 50% success rate of getting the right word. I'm not dyslexic. I'm the same. I'm not dyslexic. There's no excuse. I just do this. Help. My god, is that time of the year again when I'm associated? It kind of is. It is interesting that it's becoming an annual thing where we just associate Lovey with hole, whether it's taco hole or the hole is getting bigger. You're just impatient. Yeah. Oh dear. I can't live without reading about fictional men being put in situations like filling in your taxes and organizing to meet up for the monthly work due. You know, little adult situations. I get you. Yep. I'm very wholesome, C, so I could not see anything else in what you're saying. Just getting together like men do and doing the taxes together and going on business trips and sorting out there's like normally like a pub quiz at the end of the month that you do with your work team. Yeah, like those kind of adult things. I get it. Oh my god, the taco hole. I love Lovey's taco hole. It's so good. And they were roommates. Business trip roommates. You're so right. Yeah, because you gotta you save money, share rooms. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, they were roommates. I went through the wrong hole. That was a really early quote, and I don't know what that one was about. It might... Oh, wait, went through the wrong hole? I don't know. Val keeps bringing it up. Val also loves your taco hole. Oh, dear. Yeah, probably eating. Oh, probably! Oh, dear, you're actually so right. That does sound like me. I do be breathing in, inhaling my food. To be fair, reading slice of life stories about favorite older characters can be very fun too. You're so right. No, you are so right. So right and incredibly valid. I was trying to lol on Jelly and now the taco ring... Is that... He thinks taco ring is actually worse. Ring is also not fantastically wholesome. Hole and ring both have their own... Maybe this is a good time to use the word spunk. They're spunky in their own way. Yeah, there you go. This might be a good use of that word. Yeah. No, Lovey! No! Come back! Don't leave us! I've been crafting how to eat. Oh, what should you eat? What are the options? What are the options for food? I've got a stew for lunch and then I've made another banana cake because I need to keep making them. So I've got banana cake and stew. It's a bit of a weird mixture, but that's okay. Oh dear. First time you said it in chat, I immediately Urban Dictionary was like, do I point this out to them? It's difficult when you just met someone for the first time because you don't know how they're gonna like respond. And we'd only met Lovey like pretty recently at that point. So I feel like I wouldn't know how the response would go with that. But I get it, yeah. What about Spunk? You can't just say this out of nowhere. I'm in the office and can't cackle like a loon. I'm getting a stitch. Please stop. I'm sorry. We'll put the Spunk away for now. We'll talk to you though. Two of my favorite fics are Stardew Valley crossovers. Who in Stardew Valley do you like? Who? Whomst? Whomst in Stardew Valley is your person? If you have people. At least I'll do yet. Oh, but reading about characters is my favorite fighters attempt to do the foul. Oh, I see. Sorry, I literally only read half of it. I'm so sorry. I like read half. Dear. I read half. I'm so sorry. Breakfast burrito. Breakfast sandwich was croissant or ham and cheese. Oh, I think I like breakfast burrito the most out of those though, because it's like got a bit of everything. I do like croissant, but I feel like that's more messy. Burrito feels very contained. Also, Riku, good morning. Welcome on in. Did you change your hair color? Yeah. I need to re-dye it so it's a bit more reddish, but like otherwise it's a very normal color. How normal do I look right now, Riku? Also, good morning. Not Elliot, right? Elliot's my favorite. I love Elliot. Elliot's my mayonnaise-loving husband. I love him. He is the only person I've ever married in Stardew, and I've made multiple different Stardew accounts all to marry Elliot. I love him. That's my husband right there. Oh, dear. Sharing my yummy Midwestern cuisine. I think it sounds delicious. Don't get me wrong, I would absolutely eat it. It was just very funny. Instead for Elliot might have been a temporary... I love Elliot. Look at me, thank you. The main character was set... Excuse me, can you not break in the middle of stream? My god. Sephiroth gets art therapy, names his knife Cat Knife. Oh, fair enough, like. I don't remember Sephiroth being in there, but that's so fair. I bet he was. How normal do I look right now? Flex his biceps. How normal do I... Sorry, my shoulder broke. Same with one Shane exception. That's fair. Oh dear. I'll be helping Mum make lunch. Oh no, you're fine. We can have a lovely, lovely lurk and have a lovely lunch as well. Sorry, I am literally just... My shoulder is broken. Nah, it's not. I just did a really big crack, so I'm worried about it. Seems fine though. Yeah, get a burrito. Enjoy it. Can you explain what a crack fic is? It's like... It's not in any way canon. Often includes characters from different franchises. It's like silly. It's silly, but good. Silly but good. Yeah, like this stream. Silly but good. Jelly is Jack. Not yet, but I'd like to be. One day, I'll get there. With enough crochet. It is kind of parody. Yeah! A jackfish? Hell yeah. Strong. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. A crack fic is any story where premise and events would be completely implausible in the canon. Those frequently include bizarre settings and explorations. Yeah! It's like there's no way this could ever physically be canon. But it's interesting. It's fun. It's very creative. Dude, watch your fingers do their job and throw the muscle memory is insane. Thank you. I have made about 80 of these so far. So I have been practicing. I have been making them since January. And I've made like 80 of them. But thank you. Like Jar of Dirt would be a crack fic. Yeah, and Jar of Dirt x Willy Wonka would be like another crack fic. Where it's like, there's no universe. But what if? Oh, they're so freaking good. Thank you! I appreciate it. I'm really pleased. I'm very pleased with how it's going. We're nearly done. So it's good that I am pleased. For we are nearly done. That's not a hear me out. Lady Deb, right, I am passionate about this subject. Riku, you've got me. I know you need to go make food, so if you need to go make food, you go have a lovely lurk. However, I am about to go on a rant. Lady Demetresque is not a hear me out. And I want to say people these days are so boring with their hear me outs. Hear me outs don't have any substance anymore. Every time you hear people talk about their hear me outs, it's like, here's this conventionally attractive character with a human form. Hear me out. No, not a hear me out. That's a woman. That's a woman. Dear. In the monster form, that's a woman. attached to like a thing, a dragon. And like, let's be honest, out of all of, okay, that is a woman and a dragon attached to each other. And like, if you're not interested in banging women, 10 out of 10, you're interested in banging dragons. So like, really, is it really that out there? Like, that is just a woman with extra pizzazz. Sorry, I'm very passionate about the subject of hear me outs, where I'm like, you need to actually try and win me over to your side, and like, that's a woman and a dragon. And again, if you're not interested in banging women, you're probably interested in banging dragons. Oh dear. Oh dear. So it's a crafty, seriously, so Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII attempting to doom the world, wakes up in Stardew Valley and attempts to remake himself. He likes fishing. Oh, that's cute. I'm gay and Lady Dreamer-Tress turns me on. Who sees Lady D and thinks she's a weird crush? Okay, fine. Yeah, give me a real hear me out. Give me a real one. Grubby, that's not a hard task. Murgo from Bloodborne. 2 seconds. I've not played Bloodborne. I've been trying to stay relatively blind on it because I want to actually play the whole thing. But I think looking up a character is fine. Murgo from Bloodborne. Go on. Give me Murgo from Bloodborne. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this is a hear me out. I would love to hear you out, Octogeisha. Still a humanoid-esque form, but like, I get it a bit more. I get it more. This is, they've got a lot of limbs. I can see that maybe as a positive. They look relatively tall as well. They're also very pretty. They're very pretty. What if I want to be Donkey from Shrek? Literally, dragons are not a hear me out. Everyone wants to bang dragons. Someone mentioned Lady D. If you say Lady D, I will say I do get confused between whether you mean Princess Diana or Lady Demetresque. Two very different kettles of fish there. Oh dear. Because Lady D to me is like... I'm thinking Princess Diana. Oh god. I would argue they're valid if it meant count in a dating commitment way versus personality. So yeah, that's, I guess, fair. So jelly, no, it's illegal, no jelly. That's Murgo's wet nurse? Oh. What's a wet nurse? Is that the one who births you? Fancying Danny Dyer is weird. Danny Dyer has a lot of confidence. I can understand that. They're not for me personally, but I would also say they're a human, so they're not really a hear me out. Yeah. Way to yuck someone's yum. What about Carnage from Baldur's Gate 3? I'd have to look them up. Oh, Murgo's an infant? Oh, okay. I will say, I draw the line at yeah, no. Over 18 hear me outs only. That's a human. Carnage from that's a human? Oh, no, wait, is it? Wait a minute. Oh, maybe not actually. Oh, okay. A little less human. But they've got abs. They've got abs. So like, is it really that out there? You bang a dragon, she bang a dragon, everyone bang a dragon. That's the order. What about Pyramid Head? Pyramid Head has abs. They have abs. My hear me outs are monsters. So fair. Oh dear. Not to fuck off. Do you go back? Oh, anyone who doesn't like Danny Dyer. Yeah. Oh dear. These are all people with abs. Wet nurse is the one who breastfeeds the baby when. Oh, okay. No, they're an adult then. That's fine. As long as they're an adult, it's fine. Yeah, it's not the baby. It's the wet nurse. Yeah. Wet nurse is different. I clearly meant the wet nurse. Yeah, that's fine then. That's fine. Yeah. A woman that breastfeeds for a woman that cannot. Yeah. Oh, okay. They don't birth the baby then. Okay. Gotcha. Ashad from Doctor Who. Let's see. Oh, they're a Cyberman? They've kind of got metal abs. I don't know. Ab-esque. And they're human fate, like shaped. And they've got the eye smolder. I get it. I don't know if it's a hear me out, but I get it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, no, the wet nurse, yeah. You haven't played it a while, Mo, and never shows up, so it's understandable. I've never played it, so I don't know. I've never played it at all. Oh dear. Cassandra's the skin person, right? Now that, what do you even do with that? What do you even do with the moisturize me thing? What do you do with it? Okay, you can tell me that you hear me out. You have to explain to me if you're actually attracted to it, how and why. What attracts you about this? That's what a hear me out is. I'm waiting to hear you out on that. What are you doing with the skin? Clearing my keyboard was a mistake. Now the spacebar. No! Can't do hear me out because I would just pick who would be a good friend. That's so right. So fair. That's the fleshboard, yeah. Now tell me, what are you doing with the fleshboard? Because we've got to the stage of, okay, this is a hear me out. Now explain. The second part of a hear me out. Oh dear. If you're going to post a character in chat, I want to know, to everyone from now on, if you're posting me a hear me out, explain why. Explain why. To the person who posted the spider person from Baldur's Gate 3, explain why. For the Cyberman, explain why. Explain why. You can't just say, hear me out this. All right, I'm hearing. Tell me. Tell me. If I missed it, then you have to repost it. Oh dear. Explain, explain. You're not even human, Cassandra. You're just skin, Cassandra. Oh dear. Yeah, explain why there you'll hear me out. Otherwise, you're just putting names out there. Oh dear. Okay, but why? But why? There's no explanation there. Oh dear. I'm not going to take just the names anymore. A name and a why there you'll hear me out. I want to know why. Oh dear. That's what mouth do though. It's what their mouth do. Mouth have skills that are already movable feature. That is true. See, now that would that's what we need. We need the name and the why. Vortex is filling in someone else's hear me out. There you go. There we go. My hear me out is a starfish from Finding Nemo. I need to know why, Kian. I can't just take the name. That's not a hear me out. Saying just the name, tell me why. Tell me why. Convince me to your side. Make me understand where you're coming from. Oh dear. Also, good morning, Kian. I'm very passionate about hear me outs. Very passionate. With a Cyberman, I'm just the human face is too hot and the body horror gets me for no reason. That's so fair. You've got me, Nap. You got me. I will say the eye smolder. I saw it. I saw it and I understand. Yep. That is a fair hear me out. Good on you, Nap. You got me. Fair. A lot of the eyes to gaze into tenderly. I like a bit of edge. I don't fear spiders. It'd be interesting trying to make it work. White hair as well. I get that as well. Yeah, white hair and abs. Understood. That, yeah, very fair. Very fair. Temporary. You already kind of had me on board because I did see them and I was like, well, there's abs there, so fair, but like, I get it. Hear me out. Melina the Blade? Okay. Because you love strong women. But Melina is just a woman, isn't she? Isn't that just a woman? I don't think hear me out a woman. Like, fair. That's just a woman. I understand. I get it. I'm not disagreeing with you. But is it a hear me out? Because that's just a woman. That's just a woman. That is the body of a woman. There is not really much to work out there. I don't need to hear you out. There's no convincing. Butterfly pretty. You're right. I wish it was reasonable to try out white hair. I know. The white hair dyeing process. It is much more reasonable with short hair because if it goes wrong, I can just shave it off. But like, I get it. Sephirothmon from Digimon. I wouldn't know what to do with them, and I'm not mad about it. Fair. Oh dear. Everyone wants to bang dragons. And also you have to say why. You can't just say a dragon. Explain why. You have to give me a reason. Throwing names out, that's only a half of a hear me out. Oh dear. I want that full in-depth explanation. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hear me out that annoys me. Megamind. Have you seen his boots? First of all, Megamind is not a hear me out. Everyone agrees that Megamind is hot, and if you don't, you're just in denial. Sorry. Sorry. That's not a hear me out. That is just a fact of life, once again. Oh dear. Hear me out, but banned. Nah. Oh dear. Finish that sentence, you're bad. No, it's not true. It's not true, but I would need a full explanation as to why you want to bang the dog. Oh dear. No, Nick Cage is not a hear me out. Nick Cage is hot and everyone knows it. Okay? Okay? You sit back down with your wrong opinion. Nick Cage is hot and everybody here knows it, and if you don't, you're in denial. No rules against Pokemon. Yeah, you have to explain why you want to bang the dog. Hear me out would be saying, Hall, there is no Queen of England. Oh, how? Yeah. There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Queen of England. That is... I mean, it is just a man. Some people like people that are just nasty. And, like, maybe you're into that. Maybe you're into a nasty bean. Who knows? I'm not here for judging. I like the toilet from Date Everything. I don't know. Well, the toilet is good, and I like the toilet. I love him. Megamind can get it. Exactly. Is there a brainstorming session for Date Everything too? Anything humanoid is boring. Yeah, tell me when to fuck the flesh laundry. Exactly. You see, Kian, same brain. You're so right. You do realize I was joking with the message, right? I mean, I don't know. Oh dear. I do want to bang the fresh laundry. There we go. We got one. Hear me out. Face hugger. Reason? Free face hugs. Yeah. You know what? They literally called a hugger in their name. They just want to give out hugs. And like, you know, I love a good hug. Although I don't really. Actually, I'm not a face, but I get it. Listen, I get it. I understand. I'm not judging on that one. You know, I'm not judging on any of these, to be fair. But like, I get it. I don't like hugs as much. So I don't think face hugger and me would get along. We'd have to probably be friends. I need to buy a house in Egypt. Oh dear, free hugs. Edna Mode just wanted to scold me while smacking me with a newspaper. I don't think you're alone there, but that is a human. Yeah. Yeah, Megamind really got the online insult trope. They did. Years before their time, really. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, Godfrey from what? But that's the thing. Wait, is this another human with abs? Okay, the only people I'm judging, and I am judging you, is anyone who suggests a human as a hear me out. Dear. Or anyone who suggests someone with a human form, I should say. If they look like a human, I'm judging you. I think you have boring taste. Then hear me out. Which in the grand scheme of things means nothing. It probably just means you're a well-adjusted human. However, I think your hear me outs are boring, and you've not understood the assignment. The assignment is tell me a weird one and explain it to me why. And if you can't do that, then you've not. I'm sorry. I'm judging you. I will not judge you for other takes, but for submitting anyone that looks like a human, and then not explaining why, I'll judge you for that. That's a judgment right there. A free judgment from me. If you have a breath play cake, true. That's a good way of putting it too. Oh dear. Sometimes I just need a hug, man. Primitive from Naruto, reason I have no idea, just JK. Well, that's not a good hear me out then. Go make your lunch, Riku. Go make your lunch. You're clearly a well-adjusted human being who only wants to date other humans. And honestly, fair, valid, like honestly the most well-adjusted among us. But like, that's not what we're looking for today. We're not looking for well-adjusted humans who like other humanoid creatures. We're looking for the freaks. Oh dear. Like-minded freaks, that's what we're looking for. Oh dear. Ooh, Galilean Beast, because Predator Prey is fun, and you can fix him. Yeah, I get that. I get that you can fix him. Slime is cute from D&D. Yeah, I think slime creatures in general, I've definitely seen some hear me outs for before. You've got a lot of flexibility with slime. Gonna go help your mum now. No, it's nice seeing you, Riku. Take it, and thank you very much. Have a lovely rest of your day. Oh dear, good luck with the lunch making. Ooze, yeah. Deathclaw. There's a bunch of sentient ones that could speak. I've heard Deathclaw come up and hear me out a fair few times from a fair few different people. Oh dear. I spent a little bit too much time in love with Ariel in my childhood? I don't know who that is. I now like girls with legs. Fair. Ah dear. Reason, just imagine. Ariel. Oh, like fishy lady. I mean, that is just a woman, I would say. I guess there's a fish, but like, mermaids are canonically made to be like attractive to humans. Because aren't they like based on sirens and they're like trying to drag people to their doom, so they have to be like attractive to humans to do their job? Oh dear. Yeah. Kind of like in their design. Have a lovely lurk for you. Hear me out. A generic NPC that's likely a human. Oh no, you're fine, random. Don't worry. No. You're all right. Don't worry about it. You're all good. Street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. A cleansing fish whispers. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Before hearing me out, I was like, I only watched this show because of one hot character. Yes, the age-appropriate, conventionally attractive man. Totally not the other character. The other character is someone who is also conventionally attractive. Like choosing Aragorn over Frodo from Lord of the Rings. Ah! The grandma from Resident Evil Biohazard, that thing was a heckin' ugly stuff. I'm sure she could show you something crazy. She slept most of it. She was mostly asleep. She terrified me. I was most scared of the grandma. Disappearing guy. Any character from the Amazing Digital Circus, I'll tell you right now, there is extra content of them online. The amount, especially after the first episode, the amount of extra content for the Amazing Digital Circus. If you are interested in one of the characters, oh boy, have I got good news for you. If you are interested in a character from the Amazing Digital Circus and you are looking for extra content, there is so much 18 plus extra content of all of those characters. You're welcome. You can just Google it. It's there. Sirens used to be bird ladies. Also, they appear. Oh, I see. That's cool. That is very cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah. The last. Of course. What about garlic bread and cake? I think you're right on those. Very hot. Oh dear. Very cool. Harpies as well. Oh dear. Like official? No, not official. Sorry. More like fan-made. Fan-made extra content. Sorry to be clear. Oh dear. Sirens Y2, yeah! Okay, yeah, no, not official. Well, they're not even allowed to swear in the show, let alone do any of that kind of stuff. The fan base are busy. The fan base for the Amazing Digital Circus is very busy. And if you are looking for extra content for Disappearing Guy, you can probably find it. That is, I think it's a positive for the most part, as long as they're posting in the appropriate places. But like, when a show gets very popular like that, there's a lot of amazing fan artists that do make a lot of fantastic fan art. Yeah. Sometimes they're both, like upper body, fishtail, bird wings, and bird feet. A little bit of everything. You sound like you know. No, but also okay, listen, hear me out. No, don't hear me out. It's not a hear me out. When the first episode of The Amazing Digital Circus came out, I was still on Twitter at that point, and I saw a lot of some of those characters. Yep, I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I've been safe the past few episodes. But when the first episode came out, I was still on Twitter at that point, and I have seen a lot of extracurricular content from The Amazing Digital Circus. Specifically, Pomni. Pomni got a lot. Oh dear. People love the clown. Oh dear. I think though, as long as again you're using the appropriate art tags and stuff like that, it's fine. Fine, you do it. They're all adult characters. Yeah. A lot of, yeah. A lot of. But again, they're all adult characters. As long as you're using appropriate art tags, go off, have fun. Oh dear, enjoy yourself. Make the porn you want to see in this world. Oh dear. I don't like Twitter for the Asterian content, hubba. I got rid of Twitter like last year, and I stand by this decision. It was just like, yeah, you do get like a lot of content like that if that's what you're looking for, but I am like, there was so much else on there that I was just like meh about. Oh dear. People sure do have a lot of things like clowns, like the pink ace alerni. Balloons also though. Balloons are a big one. A lot of people like balloons. I knew it was a thing that people did like, but I didn't realize just how big the balloon community was. Yeah, characters that have balloons or anything balloon themed. There is I don't know, I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but there are specifically fetishes around that are actually pretty damn popular. Yeah. Just bewilderment. Yeah, when I met Neil, he was asking for all the names of the husbands that people would make stand to the side while they talk to him. Aww. That's the voice actor for Asterion, right? Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I've not played Baldur's Gate. I've seen, I know who you're talking about and such because like I've watched Blapple play it and also I've seen like enough content from it. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna be an unpopular one here maybe. I don't personally get the Astarion stuff, but I'm also not here to judge. You know? I'm also not here to judge. So while it's not my cup of tea personally, if you enjoy it, hell yeah. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. I'm glad as well that oh god, what am I doing? I'm glad as well that like the voice actors and stuff like that are like so chill about all that sort of stuff. I guess it kind of makes sense if you agree to make a game like that, but also it's nice to see them like, you know, jumping on board and playing into it and stuff like that. Very cool, very cool. Very cool consensual fun. It's also in Resi 7. Oh no, Resi 8. I tell you why I'm deeply traumatized. Oh no. Deep space. White hair, I can fix him. Yeah, so it's not for me personally, but I am not here to judge. That's not why I'm here on this Twitch stream, would you believe it? Unless you submit a normie hear me out and then I will judge. He's pan, he's attractive. Isn't everyone in Baldur's Gate pan? Or is that not true? I for some reason thought you could date anyone as any gender. Is everyone not pan? Deep Space? I am in, okay, I've never played Deep Space, but I'm in a group chat with like 7 other people who love Deep Space, and I don't know why I'm there. I've never played it. I'm just here with this bunch of people that love Deep Space, and they're all talking about various events and pools and stuff like that, and I'm like, I feel so out of my depth. I have never played it, and I don't know why I'm there, but I feel like it was really kind of them to invite me to the group, so I feel too rude to leave, but I really do not understand what's going on. Oh dear, yeah, I'm deeply lost, because they're very passionate about it, which fair, I love passion as well, I love passionate people, but I have no idea what's going on, and they're all talking about events that I'm like, I don't get it, but like, good on you, I hope you get the pulls you desire, you know? Aww. Silas number 1. Is that for Deep Space? I honestly don't get it either. Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game. Personally, none of the dateable characters appeal to me. That's so fair. That's so fair. Gender isn't real in Baldur's Gate 3. Toggle all the parts. Do it. Toggle everything. It's a different world if you don't play it. My best friend is super into Love and Deep Space and I just can't get into it. What? Yeah, honestly, if someone can explain to me what it's about in a safe space, can this be a safe space for explaining what Love and Deep Space is? Because I feel really awkward having been in this group chat for so long and I don't know what it is. So if someone can explain to me really quickly what Love and Deep Space is, that would be fantastic. Help me. Help, help, help. Oh dear. I'm a Zane girly. Silas is on the pedestal on his own though. 1 Zane, 2 Silas, 3 Raphael, 4 Xavier, and 5 Caleb. Okay. First glance, Love and Deep Space is a pretty boy dating simulator. Okay. Okay. That I kind of got, because the others in the group chat have their favorite boys, so that makes sense. Put Elliot from Stardew Valley in there. Played it a bit, wasn't too much maintenance. Too much maintenance game for me, that's so fair. This isn't a safe space, but it is a sharing space. Jenny, are we doing Discord art share today? Yeah! At the end of stream though. End of stream, whenever that is. I don't know where it is. There is lore and so many tears. Oh. Oh, okay. Lore and tears. Fair, fair, fair. Is it a mobile game, right? I'm pretty sure it's a mobile game. I could be wrong, but I think it's mobile. At the moment, I'm still cookie run kingdoming it. When I get sick of cookies, maybe. I love my cookies right now. Oh, it is. Okay, I'm gonna do a fishy photo shoot for the art shed. Do it. Do it. Fishy photo shoot. It takes like 40 gig. Oh my god. Big phone game. Big. All of the lore. Hefty lore. My gosh. My gosh. That's a lot of lore. You can fit so much lore in that thing. What time is it, by the way? Oh, it's been 3 hours. Okay. Deep space is like a wormhole. Do you have to pick a guy really early? Or can you, like, date around a bit and then see which one you like? How early do I have to commit? Oh, dear. Monsters come out of it. You are a monster hunter. I see. Okay, so I got an important role. You don't pick? What? So you can date all of them? Very fair, I guess that keeps your options nice and open. The story is about people with powers and fantasy and sci-fi, and the fighting mechanics are similar to Devil May Cry, hack and slash, it's a gacha, it's Final Fantasy level graphics. Oh my god. And you can have them all. Oh, do they mind? Or are they not aware? Oh dear. Also, apologies if I'm asking any ignorant questions. Can they find out about each other? Oh dear. Timeline's being wibbly wobbly. Oh, 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. Just keeping an eye on my surroundings to make sure that I am up to date. So like the dating and main story are separate. So in the main story, you're not actually dating any of them yet. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I've never played a serious dating sim. Sorry. Apologies for my lack of experience. The closest that I've got to that is my infatuation with Elliot from Stardew Valley, which predates my husband. Not my husband being alive, but me dating them. But other than that, I don't really have any experience with that. Okay. You don't need to pull for the guys you want. You just... Okay, alternative versions of myths, past stories and lives. I might look into that, but I'm always hesitant with dating sims. Dating sim games. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it. Maybe I could see if Shiny wants to play it with me. I could download it on Shiny's phone and be like, play Love and Deep Space with me. Or is it not a game you want to play with someone else? Well, I mean, that's my husband. I guess it's fine. Cookie Run Kingdom is for me. I will not share that. You cannot have my Cookie Run Kingdom. But maybe this one I could. I do like playing games with other people, even like single player games is a thing. I don't know. It's just nice to have a second opinion. Oh dear. Zane is your childhood friend and doctor. Ooh, that's a conflict of interest. Are you allowed? I don't think you're allowed to have a doctor if you know them out. Well, okay, sorry. In real life, probably not in the game. Conflict of interest, that's not safe for the patient. Oh dear, Raphael is a famous artist and your bodyguard. Xavier is your monster hunting work partner. Silas is a mafia box and Caleb is your not brother. Caleb is, you never want to hear that you're not brother. Caleb is your not brother. Caleb might be last on your list, that's fair. Okay, so kind of like a childhood friend, sort of. Again. The very famous trope. Oh yeah, like I've seen enough anime to know that the half sibling of the same age kind of thing, or not the half sibling, the like your parents, your one parent dates another one parent and you both have a kid and yeah, childhood friend you grew up in the same house with. Okay. Not biologically related brother. That one's a bit odd to me. That one's probably not going to be for me. That's fair. You know what? There are 4 other people there. What are the other 4? Well, I can't have Zane because that's a conflict of interest. You can't have your doctor be your partner or your friend, really. That's not safe. Bad practice. I don't think I can get on board with someone who practices bad patient doctor safety. Famous artist. I don't think I could date another artist. I already block the house up too much with my art supplies. So Raphael might be lovely, but I think I'd rather keep them as a friend. Xavier is a monster hunting partner. I do like the whole thing of meeting people in the workplace. And then Silas is a mafia box. That scares me. I think I like Xavier. Based on your very brief descriptions. I like Xavier. Yeah. I don't know what he looks like, but out of those, I think I'd go for Xavier. I like the idea of meeting people in the workplace. You know, that's nice. Oh dear, Caleb is a childhood friend. It's like they were fostered by the same woman. Ah, okay, I see. More surface level, there are other more lore that gives you more context. That's fair. Oh dear. Raphael is so bratty. Oh, well then it definitely wouldn't work. That's not gonna work. There's only room for one annoying artist in this household, and that's me. I'm sorry, I can't date another version of me. That's not happening. Absolutely not. No, Raphael, blillin'. No. And I can't do that. I'm already annoying and an artist. You picked the blonde and blue eyes one. Oh. Sick. I couldn't. Cool. Hell yeah. Xavier is also your upstairs neighbor. Oh my god. Sick. Okay, so I like that. Yeah, nice and easy to go visit. I like Xavier. Yep. Only one mafia boss per house. Yeah, I'm already a mafia boss. Can't be doing that. Oh dear. Oh, Temp. Oh, bless you. Thank you for the 39 bits, but mainly thank you for the lovely message. It's like extremely obvious. Streaming like this can brighten people's day. I stand by the opinion that streaming should most want to be fun and meaningful for the streamer, but streamers can make the viewers' days better. I'm gonna have to say goodbye to my pet because of his serious long-term health issues. I don't want to bring the stream down, but I want to tell you that you helped me make my mind of it. So thank you. Oh, bless you, Temp. Take care of yourself. Definitely treat yourself nicely. Like treat yourself as you would your best friend, kind of thing, because that's incredibly difficult to go through. I'm sure a lot of people here can absolutely relate to that, myself included. Yeah. Look after yourself, take time for yourself. Thank you so much as well. It's an incredibly lovely message to receive when you're also going through it. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' sweet. My gosh. The other part of RAF is spoilers, right? Oh, I'm glad we've got 2 people here that can discuss what spoilers are and what spoilers aren't. Thank you. Xavier is also a sleepy boy who can't cook. No! Oh, damn it! Xavier! Come on! Okay, the sleepy boy, that's fine. I'm sleepy too. I really like it when people can cook. Being able to cook is such like a good skill. I don't know, I love people that cook. But it's okay, we can teach him. It's fine. Zane has an extreme sweet tooth and keeps sneaking candy until he can't avoid the doctor. He's really dry and sarcastic and I adore him. Oh, I mean, that... I don't think I would be as interested in Zane for that either, because I don't have a sweet tooth at all. I really struggle with sweet foods. I'm much more of a savory person. Again, if he wants to bake his own stuff, that's fine, but I feel like I wouldn't be the best partner for someone with a super sweet tooth. Xavier burns things down. I do like fire. Love a good fire. Hell yeah, Xavier. Oh dear. Hoping things go smoothly and you have people to help you get through. Yeah. Shifty, we've decided that if I was to ever play Love in Deep Space, I would like to date Xavier. Because Xavier, I met at work and lives nearby, and likes to go to sleep. And I also like to go to sleep. We have so much in common. Could you imagine making like a dating profile and it just says likes sleep? But like, same, I also like to sleep. I'm a sleepy bean. What a basis for a relationship. Honestly important though, I like sleeping. They've got a stable job, we work together, they live nearby. Yeah, I vibe with that, I vibe with that. I don't know how I'd feel exactly about working with someone that I'm also dating, but like, I'd give it a go, for sure. I'd try it. I think it depends on like, as long as I can have breaks. Like, yeah. And I do like having my own space as well. Yeah. I don't know any of these things, but fair. You've picked. Oh, thank you. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Do they have their names on them? Wait, which one of these people is blonde? Am I mad? Who's blonde here? It must be one of these two, right? This one? This is blonde? Alright, fair enough. This one's got red eyes. This one looks mean. He's got red eyes. Why are your eyes so red? Oh no. What have you seen with your red eyes and velvet collar? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's a velvet eye, red eyes and velvet. You're a vampire. I think you're a vampire. Very cool though. Dear. Why have you gone for like the bow? Wait, they've all got bow ties on? Bow ties. I mean, fair, like. But the velvet bow tie and the velvet collar? Like. Sir. What are you doing? Oh dear. Xavier's just saying he's good. I love all the boys except Caleb, but Caleb is my partner's bias. That's fair. That's fair. Ma'am, that is white. That is white hair. That is not blonde. Wait, are you saying that this one's meant to have white hair and this one's meant to have blonde hair and... Oh dear. Ah, he's albino. That makes more sense. I was like, why have they made him a vampire? No, that makes more sense. Why have they put him in velvet though? Because I'm gonna be honest, that does add to the vampire vibes. These are the same person with dyed hair. Now this guy looks more tired. I do kind of get on board with a tired look though. I like people tired. Out of all of them, this is probably the one that I'd be most interested in visually because he looks exhausted compared to the others. I wish I could zoom in so that you could see him, but like, so you'll just have to trust me. I like that he looks tired. I like me a tired person. Men and women. Make them look tired. That's how I like them. So at the moment, visually, this is the one, even though they put him in velvet, which texturally is not my favorite. The tired eyes do it for me. I love being a vampire. I don't think I told you the vampires are... No, I don't think you have. Themed event. So Silas has silver and white hair, Xavier has light. I see. Big mood. So he's the Jean-Loup of the group. I like the first one. You like this one? That's fair. I mean, these are all very conventionally attractive men, to be clear. I think the face I like of this one the most. I just like tired eyes. Who do I like? I don't know who this is. Who is this fella? I hope this isn't my brother. As long as this isn't my brother, that's fine. I can probably make it work with any of the other ones. I just don't want to date my brother. That's Silas? Oh, that's Silas? Okay. I think I'm down for Silas then. Silas the Mafia boss. You know what? Fine. I'll go for... I think visually I like... The one in the middle is a bit baby. They're all a bit baby. Well, this one's very baby face. I think I like Silas. I think I would go for Silas. I guess I'm joining the Mafia. Oh, dear. Well, that's a new career path. Oh, we're getting more images. Thank you. All right, this is Xavier. What are you doing? You're gonna like grab his nose? Like, yoink, got your nose. He's like, no, stop. Don't do that. I don't like it when you do that in public. Stop taking my nose. I need that to smell all these beautiful cherry blossoms. No, stop. Understood. Fair enough. Raphael? It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. Again, these are all very contracted. Yes, make him tired. Ah, see, I want even more lines around his eyes. Give him more. He does look tireder than the others, though. Oh, Zane, you're tiny. Why are you so small, Zane? It's the patient I don't know. I just don't feel like it's right. It's just not right. You can't have a relationship with your doctor and then remain your doctor. That's a breach of, like, you can't do that. Conflict of interest. I'm just not into it. This is the not brother. Why is the not brother all in leather? Oh dear. Why? Oh, these aren't hear me outs. Oh yeah, these aren't hear me outs. None of these are hear me outs. No. This is just love and deep space. We're just having a conversation about love and deep space now. Yes. This is your brother. This is your brother. This is your brother. Oh dear. Why did they have to make him your brother, not my brother? It's the not brother. Yeah, the not brother. Sorry, the not brother. My bad. But also, why'd they have to make him your not brother? Because yeah, I would also agree. This one's pretty hot, but like, no, not for me. It's the not brother. Why does he look like an officer? It's probably because of the shoulder straps, right? He's daddy instead of brother, yeah. Hot not brother. Hot not brother. No, I think I still go for... Yeah, you got me. I think I still go for this one. They just look a little bit more tired. Yeah, I prefer that. I prefer a sleepy bean, I think. He's literally a professional military man. Well, that might explain pretty well why he looks like he's in the military. Could it be because he's in the military? It means they've done good on the character design then. You can tell immediately what his job is based on looking at him, so he did a good job with the character design. Oh dear. I mean, what are we talking about? Alright, so how many people are now downloading Love in Deep Space? The leather military conjures? An image. Oh wait, leather military conjures an image. I see what you're saying. Yeah, all of the people. We're all getting it. I'm ending stream so that I can download Love in Deep Space and start dating Silas. Oh dear, understood. You know what? Thank you, by the way, for the education. Thank you, because I am in this group chat with these 7 other people who love in Deep Space, and I have no idea about it. I have learned more today than I think I have being in this group chat for several months, because God, do I not understand what they're talking about. All very nice people, though. All lovely people. Oh, dear. I want to find out which one Shiny likes. Shiny's not here, though, at the moment, so I can't go ask him. Oh dear. So much to do in the game. Thing is, Cookie Run Kingdom is already taking up so much of my time on my phone. Like, my phone game allowance-y time, which is a self-allowance to be fair, is already taking up so much with the hecking cookies. I don't know when I'm getting time to like also juggle another man or men. I don't know. Excuse me, sorry. I think this is probably the last square I get out of this one because I haven't got a whole lot of this left. Fighting, bullet journaling, co-working, bullet doubling, play a game, 5 different combat modes. My god, they've got everything! Card pulling! Whee! Alright, 2 seconds, this counts. This might be our final count, by the way. This might be our final count. Are you ready? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of this one. We've got the extra yellow, but I'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm gonna put that one over there for now. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I do remember there was only 11 of that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And finally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that was a lot of work. Many months of work. So that is 12 times 1. Wow! You know what? We can have a party for that. We can have a party for that. Oh dear. Hold your wallet. Yes. I know you said you wanted to get stronger, but juggling men might be too ambitious. You underestimate me and my goals. We like it's a final countdown. We like safe. You're safe. All of you are safe. We like to party. We like to party. Psh. The Venga Busters coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. So yes, it's like back hyperfixation. Sorry, but you kind of asked for it. It's true, I did. 4-star cards give you either ASMR or they give you ASMR. 5-star gives you a visual story. Ooh. Ooh. Current one is Silas taking care of you when you're sick. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm definitely curious. All right, we need to do a bit of calculation here, guys. You ready for maths? That is 6 times 12 is 72. I've made too many. I need 81. And I currently have 72, 83, 84. I only have 4 too many. Maybe dog bandana. Maybe. We could make a dog bandana. Probably not a dog blanket. Welp. Thank you for the piss. If I take this, they're all even numbers, right? So that is now 72, add 10. I could remove the bright yellow one, but I kind of liked having that in the middle. And then that would be... Maybe we could design it and go from there. Maybe if we design the quilt, knowing that we have all of these, a skirt out of 4 squares? No, a bandana. Because I need to work out which 4 squares I want to get rid of. Because yeah, right now I have 84. Right? Wait, was that right? 12. Yeah, 72. It's 82, 84. Yeah, I have 3 too many. Oh dear. But I need to get rid of 3. No, I'm gonna do a bandana. I've already decided on a bandana. Everyone's yelling stuff, but I'm doing a bandana. It's a dog. It's for a dog. I'm making it for a dog. Dog don't need it. Oh, 2 seconds. I've been gifted a Jaffa cake. This doesn't actually help my problem-making decision, but it does make me smile a little bit. Oh, I won't do it right now. I won't do it right now. Maybe another day. Ooh. It's the new hot honey flavored. Where'd you get it from? It was just given to me. Oh. Delicious. Kind of spicy. Very nice. If you haven't checked out Blabble before, very, very sweet being streamer, streams on their own channel, was literally streaming art earlier tonight, and has a new drawing tablet. Go send them some love. I wish I could just randomly receive Jaffa cakes. Yeah, I was just like trying to puzzle, and then suddenly it's like, here's a Jaffa cake. And it's, oh, okay. A Jaffa a day keeps the depressor away. You know, it's nice. It is nice. And that was one of the hot honey ones, which I hadn't tried before, and it's kind of nice, actually. I don't know if it's a limited flavor or if it's just a new flavor, but it's pretty nice. If only. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm living a very fortunate life. What is the best way of me doing this? I could cut out lots of tiny squares and do like and make them into a thing. That would kind of be fun. It would involve me just cutting out tons of tiny squares and colouring them in. We could do that. You're gonna go, no, it's lovely to see you, Temp. Good luck. I hope everything goes as well as it possibly can. Definitely look after yourself. Definitely take things slow and look after yourself. Eat a whole pack of Jaffas on Saturday. So fair. So fair. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to be really silly about this. I could make an Excel spreadsheet. Also. I'm gonna make an Excel spreadsheet. Hey guys, you wanna make an Excel spreadsheet with me? We can work it out. Oh no, wait a minute. Am I not allowed back into Word? Oh, shoot. Okay. I've still got my run up from earlier. Authenticator. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Spreadsheets. Spreadsheets. I love spreadsheets. Unlock. Okay. You happy now? Cool. And then I need to go to Excel. It's just working it out. It's just working it out. Hi, Raven. How you doing? Good morning. I'm just trying to get an Excel spreadsheet that I can do a thing. I've got plans, and they are plans for making a quilt. So the quilt needs to be, oh hell yeah, it needs to be 9 by 9. So shall we design a quilt? And I have size-wise 12 of most of these, 13 of one, and 11 of one. But one of the yellows is a bit brighter than the other ones. This is so silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna show you it. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. Shall I put it where should I put it? I've got window capture here, right? Yeah. Where the heck is this? Yeah, okay. Two seconds. Can you see this? Yes, you can. I'm gonna put it down here really quickly though. So I'm just gonna whack it here, and then I'm gonna minimize you for a second. Just because I don't feel like you need to be that intense. I also don't need this much of it. I think this is too much. Oh, no, not that. There you go, okay. Right. This is a bit silly. It's only very temporary. However, now you can see what we're working with and what we're doing. So I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be the really bright yellow. And I do think maybe we could do more colors. I need like this color. Like that, you know? For the square in the middle, maybe? How do you feel about this? The blanket's gonna be really high up, I'm realizing. Wait a minute, maybe I designed this a bit lower down. Maybe we really start here. We'll start here. How about that? Yeah, I think it was too high up. That's fine, that's fine. We can go to here. Welcome to blanket design. We're designing a blanket. Going to get the Jaffa Cakes? Hell yeah, get your Jaffa Cakes. I was supposed to track how much money I'm saving at the cinema with my card. Very nice, very nice. I'm making one for a blanket. So that now has taken 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't have those anymore. I'm gonna put these in the box. But any of the ones we've designed, they go in the box, and then I don't have them anymore. So I have to be thoughtful about it. I then have left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is a really weird number. I'm tempted to maybe get rid of one of these and be like, we won't use that one. And that can be one of my ones I don't use, because then I can do like I can split it into thirds probably and have like, there you go, like one there, and then maybe one here, and then one there and one there maybe? There you go. That would use all of my, that looks pretty good actually. That would use all of my, these ones. And then I just have one left over. Thank you for the hick, thank you for the hydrate as well. Okay. Next color, which is a bit difficult to be honest, is this one. Because if I use 4 of this, I'm gonna have like 5 left, right? I could also do maybe. Okay, fill color. I need like a very light pink. I could do that there, and that would be 2 of these. Maybe instead of doing the whole 4, we do 2. And then maybe I could use the gray for the other 2. Yes. Okay. This doesn't really help me, actually. I don't know if I like this. No, I don't like the grey there. I like the grey in general, but I don't know that I want the grey there. I think I did like the pinks there, which is difficult, but that's okay. We'll do those, and then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, because I've already put one over there, so I have 6 left. Oh! Well, this could work well then. Because I had 6 left before. Like 1, 2. Three, 4. 5, 6. Maybe? Yeah, okay, I like that. I'm sorry, I'm making a pretty pattern in an Excel spreadsheet so I know what I actually need. All the ones I have left, I have 12 as well, so this is actually pretty easy. As long as I do it in multiples of like 4 or something, this shouldn't be too bad. Let's do a gray, 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 gray. One, 2, that's 8. Okay. Oh, no, wait, that was a mistake. A mistake! That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 4 of that left. Maybe a 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. Okay. And then the next one would be orange. Which is more like, it is an orangey orange. It's not quite that bright. It's more like a that sort of color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, see, I kind of want to put it there and there. 10. And then I need somewhere else to put it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could have these ones on corners. Oh no, actually, I don't know if I like that one there. Maybe like here and here? Wait, am I insane? How the hell am I fitting this? I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. Have I miscalculated? 9 times 9 is 81, right? And I have 6 times 12. Wait, I need a calculator. I'm so confused. Wait a minute. How many the hell did I make? Let me get the calculator out. Okay. 9 times 9 is 81. 12 times 6 is 72. Add, technically, 11 and 1, which is 84. So I have, yeah. Oh, it's because I haven't moved the orange off the desk, right? Right. And then I have per side 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 80. Help. Can someone see where I've messed this up? I might have done too many of one, maybe? Oh dear. Maybe sugar intake with your mug as I want to drink more tea with said mug as it's so cute. Oh, I'm glad. Hell yeah. Is what color for that middle square? A bright yellow, and I've got it already, but it is just a really bright yellow. Also, Tambo, good morning. I need to border my 9x9 grid. Oh, yes. Yes, you've got it. You've caught me. Thank you. That's what I've done wrong. I was like, why am I'm not gonna have space for all of these. No, you've got it. You've noticed. GG's. GG's no re. We got it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. All right, we're gonna do a bright red. And then maybe like that. So that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's 10. There you are. It's one wider, that's why. I thank you for the stupid music, by the way. Yeah. Know your boundaries. Yeah, I miss my boundaries. It's because they're wider than yeah. Thank you. You are right. All right. I think then I need a dark red. So I probably want dark red in the corners. And then I kind of just need to fill it in so that they can't touch each other. There. It's 4, 2. Ooh, I wonder who that could be. CJ! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very kind of you to Ghostbusters too. Yeah, that's very sweet. Thank you very much. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then the rest of them will be the brown color. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1. Oh, my music's giving up. 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay, that's perfect. So the 3 that I'm going to be getting rid of are one of the orange, one of the yellow, and one of the pinkish colors, because I think I only wanted 10 of the pink. I need 1 less of the yellow because of the one in between, and then I had made 1 too extra of the orange anyway. And I think this is going to be my blanket. And I'm pretty happy with that. The only one I'm like a bit unsure about is whether or not I want those there, if I want them there, because I feel like the orange would be better there, maybe. I do kind of like it though. I do kind of like it. It's got a horizontal end of that. Can't wait to see the final blanket. Me too. Me too. Oh dear, it took me heckin' ages to log in and swap browsers and Edge, but play any streams, just had connection error, but oh my god, bless you, CJ, that's very sweet. Thank you so much, and thank you for the gift sub as well, it's very sweet of you. We've just designed a blanket. This is the blanket. I wasn't quite sure what I was doing and I was getting a little overwhelmed, but I think I've worked it out. This is what we're doing. This is going to be our design. I do, however, need to go around all of these with the dark brown. So all of them need to have the dark brown first. So my next goal now is to go around everything, tie in all of the ends, do the dark brown. We're not finished. It's just like, it's nice to know. Can you zoom in? No, I keep trying to and it keeps doing like scrolling. I can't zoom in, but what I could do, no, you know what I can do? I can take a screenshot. I can't zoom in, but I can take a screenshot. And then, oh, actually, 2 seconds. Let me do that again where the cursor's not on it, because that looks kind of bad. No, okay, there we go. I can take a screenshot, and then that I should be able to zoom in on. Because yeah, it'd be useful to have that, huh? Save as. Plan for blanket. Plan for blanket. There we go. Save that. Then we can remove the window capture, have that back there, bring this back, and then I can remove this, remove that, and then find an image. There we go. This might take a moment because it doesn't like it when I load it. Oh no, actually it's going pretty okay. Can you see that? Hell yeah. There we are. Nice, nice. Now you can see it. I put Twitch time, well, maybe I'll put you in front of Twitch right there. So if anybody wants to see, that's I think the design we're gonna be working on. We will be connecting it with dark brown because it is meant to be more full kind of colored, but that's, I think, pretty good. I can work off that. Yeah, yeah. Ah, dear. Yep. I'm gonna stretch the granny squares. I am, yes, I'm going to block them. I've got some blocking stuff downstairs so I can actually do that so that they'll all be the same. Yeah. And Clem, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? How goes the partner push? I hope everything's going well. Safe? You are so safe. You're so safe. Oh dear. 2 packages just arrived from Vinted. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I find it super chilling when you're crafting something with all the floofy stuff. Funny how a piece will break out into hysteria and but this can be a calming, soothing place for the brain. Could be. Could be. Just got home before munching on some food. Nice. For those who are not aware, Glenn is currently pushing for partner. Very sweet bean. If you haven't gone and checked them out and sent them some love and lurked their streams, please do. Please go send them some love while they are partner pushing because they are on the tail end of it now. Every single view counts. Oh dear. We're 2 streams short from minimum number of streams. So close. So close. Just finish off color 3. Wow, you're zooming. You're zooming, lovey. Absolutely zooming. I'm also just going to hide this for now, but it's there if we want to bring it back. For now, I just need to outline stuff. There we go. There we go. If I do collages... Ooh. Thread. If I do collages and online scrapbooking, I wonder if I could share that. And an art share. Oh, sorry, did I miss that? And wondering where I should put it. It's not physical crafting, but it's not 3D modeling either. Should I just put it in art? Yeah, art or general crafts. General crafts is a catch-all if it doesn't feel like your stuff fits into the category. So if you're not sure, yes, always general crafts. But if you would prefer to put it somewhere else, you can as well. Of course, of course. You will add Clen in. Me! Because I like seeing Clen. I hope Clen's doing good. And we shout them out. Yeah. Oh dear. Although I will take... I'll put it in general crafts, it feels better. It's just like a good catch-all, because a lot of people's crafts don't fit into a specific category, and that's so fair. So fair. Right, we're going to do one of these, I think, and then I might take a little lunchy break. Or maybe I'll just go long today. No, I'll just go long. We've got some stuff going on, like Shiny's in and out of the house a lot and stuff, and it's kind of nice to be present. I'm going to try and be present and available for when or if people need me. So I will probably just do a long stream today and then eat afterwards, actually. Yep. Although I might get a second cup of tea, if that's all right. And maybe, oh no, wait, I'll get a second cup of tea and I'll get a slice of cake because I made an iced banana cake and I can show you I can show you my banana cake that I made yesterday. Oh dear. Honestly, fair enough. So fair. Like, what am I gonna do? Put the books I got in the mail and live stream chat. Fat Cat and Ace book. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Alright. I'll get around this. We will have to threaten a lot of ends, but that's okay. That's okay. I also love these colours. I love them. They're so fun. They're all the same colour, obviously they're like big blocky colours. I think they'll look really nice together. Now that we've got a design for the blanket, I am 10 times more hyped for what I am doing as well. It's so nice to have plans. It's so nice to have plans. Alright, do this. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And in there. And then... There we go. Very autumny, very fall. I want to see these books. I want to see the books. Oh, I like. Hell, oh, wrong one. Tiny. There you go. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. So what is the? Whoa! Good book. Wait, you can't see it. You're missing it. Sorry, I'm not missing it. Good book. Good book. Oh my god. Famous masterpiece improved by Ginger Cat with attitude. I agree. Hard agree. That's a good book. That's a good book right there. Oh, sorry. Horrible noise. Horrible noise. I got a crybaby cat sitting next to me. Oh. It is one of my favorite things when streamers have pets and they just amble their way into stream. Like, yeah, I'm here to be the center of attention. Hello, it's me. It's like, oh. Because I don't have any pets. I live vicariously through all the other streamers who do. Ah, dear. One day I'd love to have a couple of cats or something. But in the meantime, I just vibe with everyone. Everyone else's pets being all over the place. And in the camera views. I love it when people have like specific cameras set up for their pet beds and stuff like that. It gives me so much joy. It's one of the things I really like about Squid Stream is Squid has like 3 separate cameras for their guinea pigs, and at any point you can just see them chilling and running around. I'm like, it gives me life, honestly. I feel fueled by this. I love this. It just makes me so happy seeing them all like happily running around. You need to get a fish cam? You do! Fish cam. Yeah. Making biscuits. Oh my god, working so hard at the bakery, making biscuits. Hell yeah. I just love them. Just a really big fan of animals, to be honest. Then again, who isn't a really, really big fan of animals? I feel like most people here are a big fan of animals. Maybe not all the same animals, but like an animal. There is an animal we are a fan of. Oh. I will say, I think I've been talking about snakes too much on this stream. I don't love snakes or anything. I've just had a lot of experiences with snakes. But I've been in other streams now. They're like, oh yeah, Jelly talks about snakes on their stream. And it's like, do I? Am I known now for talking about snakes? Because like, fair. I'm not against this. I do like snakes. Not as much as I think people think I do. Probably the same thing is going to happen with horses. Where it's just like, maybe not as much as people think I like them, but become like a meme, so ayo. Another snake. There they are. Actually, Jelly's always talking about snakes. Jelly never stops talking about snakes. I've heard Jelly talking about snakes like 5 times in the last minute. Actually. It's true. Got a crazy camera. I watch setup that sometimes when I'm at work, but it's the worst quality. Oh, that's fair. I mean, these things can improve with time though, to be fair. I want a dog. Understandable, relatable comment, honestly. I get it. Oh dear. Yeah, I just, at the moment, live vicariously through other streamers and their pets, and their pet shenanigans and all that good stuff. Also, for what we're doing here, I need to do this around all 80 or 81 squares. So we are going to be doing this for probably the rest of the day, but it's an important job. Someone's got to do it. The only person that can do it is me. So we'll be doing that. Once they've got the dark outline around them, I can actually then block them. So I'll probably start doing some blocking since I've actually got quite a few of them done already. And then, yeah, hopefully they'll all be about the same size. You have to be affiliate to get your own. Yeah, you got to be affiliate. Yeah. Unfortunately. I probably have one of the most irritating and annoying classmates who has an opinion on everything, and I'm so glad that class is over. Oh god. Tell them they make an excellent streamer. Many of the things that can make you bloody annoying in real life can work excellently as streaming tools. People that can't shut up, you'd be an excellent streamer. People that have really strong opinions about a lot of things, you'd be an excellent streamer. Have you considered becoming a Twitch streamer? That's when this very specific skill comes in very handy. I say as someone who doesn't have like a whole lot of strong opinions. I have strong opinions on cheese and hear me out. Very important topics. I think we'll all agree. I want a giant shrimp that lives on the land like a sea dog. Probably the closest thing would be a lobster. Oh, lobster. Oh, lobster. So cute. Oh dear. Podcaster. I think you'd have a really interesting... Oh no, that's enough. I think you'd do really well if you made a podcast. If you want to be affiliate, just stream a tin of baked beans. In fact, listen, that used to work back in the day, but like, I don't think that works anymore, CJ. I think Twitch was a different place. Twitch was a different place back then. The landscape, it's changed. Baked beans don't just always cut it anymore. It's a much more competitive market than it once was. You could do that. You could do that. Oh dear. Oh, I've almost gone the whole way around already. Yippee! Yeah, this bit's a bit quicker. The bit that takes a while here is actually threading my ends in. The going around the edge pretty quickly. Pretty quick, honestly. Ah, that's a very cold cup of tea. I should probably finish this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe there's too much left in there. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. A strong but cold cup of tea. I can't wait to show you my banana cake. I think it looks pretty good, to be honest. There's still some alterations, and I've bought a smaller pan because it's too big. I keep making like 8-inch cakes, which is like a pretty standard size cake, but I need to make it slightly smaller for this, so I've bought like a 7-inch cake tin, which it's only 1 inch difference, but it gets it within the size guidelines, so yeah, it'll be making it slightly smaller going forward. However, I am pretty pleased with how this one turned out. The icing's really good. I made a brown sugar icing, which goes really well with the banana-y cake. The only thing is, I used more bananas this time to see if I could get a more banana-y flavor, because I think it was a bit mild the first time, but it didn't really make a more banana flavor, and it made the texture a little less fluffy, so I'm going to backtrack to just using the 3 bananas, and then yeah, doing that there. If you want to come on my podcast, no chat. Jelly, do you want to come on my podcast? No chat. No chat. Oh, what the podcast is, 2 people just sit there silent for 30 minutes, and every so often the guest is about to say something, and the host gestures them to shut up, and it's just silent. It's genius. I actually genuinely think people would be down for watching me shut up for like half an hour straight, CJ. Genuinely. I think people would be like, what the heck? I've never been quiet that long on stream. I think people would be like, what? Oh dear. And I'm like, fair. I got heavy into new Star Trek shows lately. I binged 4 seasons. Hey, nice! I'm glad you're heckin' enjoying it. I'm glad you're having fun with it. And you found stuff you like. No, I want to hear you. Would you want to hear me in a podcast setting though? Like on someone's podcast? I guess it depends what the podcast was. I think that would probably depend on what the podcast was. Like if it was like a crafting style podcast, or like a, you know, silly chat we could probably make it work. I don't think I could ever run my own podcast, that's for sure. But if I was on somebody else's, I guess it could be okay. Oh dear, where's my scissors? There they are. Alright, I'm gonna go make a new cup of tea, and I'm also gonna bring up some cake. If you would like to make a cup of tea, and also maybe treat yourself to some cake, now's a really good time, because I'm gonna be doing that also. So if you would like to get tea, cake, one or the other, or both, now's a really, really good time, because I'm getting some tea and cake. I'll only be gone for like probably 2 minutes, if that. I might nip to the loo as well, so maybe I'll be gone for like 5 minutes to nip to the loo, get a new cup of tea and some cake. But if you want to go get some cake, that was a good time. Do you want to see? I can leave you with the full box of things because we've actually made all the squares we need now, which is pretty good. Cake in the loo. Urinal cake. I'm coming back with urinal cake. Nobody asked for this. However, what if I was to come back with a full urinal cake for us all to enjoy together? I lost some squares. I was memeing and I lost some squares. Yeah, there we go. Does this look good? Yeah, there we go. Nice, nice. Yeah. How does that look? That look professional? Oh dear. The thing is about they're nearly 40, they're turning 20, about 82, and they've been for quite a bit, so I don't feel like I can tell them to shut up. I mean, there are nice ways you can go around, like if someone is, you know, just like, hey, this is it's quite a lot, I get it, just like chill vibe. Sometimes, everyone's different with picking up social cues. Sometimes you need someone to very gently be like, hey, I need you just to chill out a little bit right now, this is a little bit much for me. And like tell it, because if you don't say it, not everyone's gonna pick up on the social cues of you being like, so, but I do get it, that it can be very tricky to word that. All right, I need to go. I need to go get a cup of tea. I'm gonna be back in a moment. Take care, everyone. Look after the stream. 2 seconds. Who can look after you today? You can look after them. If you could please make sure that everyone is good and doesn't do anything naughty, that'd be good. There you go. Look after chat. Keep an eye on them. They're just over there. There. There you go. He's gonna keep an eye on you so that you don't do anything bad. Back in a sec.
We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turning. Traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die.
DJ!
Protected. I miss the white
Oh hi! Oh hi! I had my headphones on. I heard you partying. I was downstairs like, what are these weird noises coming from places? It's me actually. I'm the problem. It's me. It's me that I can hear as well. They're back and natural. What is natural? This is talking about cannibalism. You want to see some cake? Now you can see what the issue is. That's a chunk of banana right there, which has made the bottom half a little bit stodgy. The top half is nice and fluffy, but the bottom half is kind of stodgy. So I'm gonna be cooking in 2 layers next time, so I don't have that same issue again. It still tastes good and it's still like cooked and everything. It's just a little stodgier on the bottom half. Like I prefer the top half of this cake, so I'll eat the bottom half first. I also have a cup of tea, but it's chai. Before anyone gets on me that it's too light in color, it's chai. It is lighter in color though. You are right. Oh dear. So when I can make a goddamn decision soon though. It'll only be like 1 week of voting, so as long as I can get it before Booptober, it's fine. We got time. Maybe next week, since I might not be streaming next week. Mm-hmm. I will say, the icing goes really well with the cake. I thought that it would, but I wasn't 100% sure. But it's a cinnamon and brown butter icing with banana cake, and it's pretty good. The flavor combination is pretty good, to be honest, if I do say so myself. But yeah, I got a bit stodgy on the bottom half because I put too much banana in it this time, which is fine. It was fine last time. I could just take 1 banana away and then cook the 2 layers separately and it shouldn't be an issue anymore. Yeah. I can't remember whose advice it was to whip the bananas, but I did do that and it did help, like, get them through the batter a lot better. The only downside about doing like a cinnamon brown butter icing with banana cake is that they do end up being a very similar color. Like both of them are very, very similar. It's not, you can still see the difference. I don't know, aesthetically it might have been nice if they were a little bit more different. But, that's fine. Did anyone else get a cup of tea and some cake? Just me? Just me, where's your slice? Ah, shoot. Damn it, if only I'd thought. I'm so sorry. Okay, to be fair, it's a big cake. I honestly could. I could probably get a slice, a thin slice for everyone in chat, I think. Oh. Love the acapella renditions, I'm glad. Oh damn, I'm really glad people like them. The one we do for Booptober will be the last one for a while. There are reasons, I'll get back into it, but I'm really glad people still like them. One of the earliest silly streams we did on this channel. From like way back in 2020. And so the fact that people still like it now, I'm very glad. I also need to get better at spreading the icing because I didn't go the whole way to the edge. I was worried about it spilling over, and so I didn't put enough icing in the center. We learn. I'm not a baker. I'm just not. I do cooking pretty good, but I am not a baker. So this has been a bit of a learning curve. There are a few things I make really good. This, I am getting to the stage of making it really good. I think this would like go hard as like cupcakes, to be honest, but Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh well. Oh well. I'll probably be sick of it though by the time I actually have to make it for them, because I'm making it every weekend. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Right, now to actually stitch stuff in again. Now to be a good crocheter and finish my ends and everything. Oh, I am proud of that cake though. Oh, I think I took a full picture of this one. I'm trying to take pictures of them now to like make sure that, you know, they're getting better and looking nicer and stuff. I think I did take a picture of this one. I'll see if I can get the picture of Shiny later and I'll pop it in the Discord. Although, you will have to prepare. Because the best lighting in the kitchen is on the floor. I know it's stupid, but listen, I don't make the rules. The best lighting in our kitchen is on the floor, which means I have to put the cake onto a tray and then put it on the floor. Well, I don't have to, but like, that's how I get the best picture. Now I'm hungry, you need to go get some cake. Go grab yourself some cake. Get some delicious, delicious cake and maybe a new cup of tea. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't recommend it enough as someone who is now on the other side of cake. Anna has a fresh cup of tea. And I have a fresh cup of chai, specifically, which goes pretty damn well with like a spiced banana cake. Oh, that's a good combination. I'm very pleased with myself. It's little things like that that really do make my day, is just having like a nice little snack and drink combination. Like, that's really nice. That's just really nice. I'm really... Tea, chai, the same. I know! But if I say I'm drinking chai, you think it's something different, right, than my regular brew? I'm drinking chai. Because chai has more spices in it than whatever I normally drink. Oh, dear. Masala chai? Yeah. Masala chai. We've got two. We've got masala chai and then we've got... the other one. Turmeric chai. Specifically turmeric. Yeah. Sorry. So sometimes I just have to clutch my face and scream. Turmeric. Which I also really like. Yeah. Oh, masala is a spices, I see. So yeah, I got a masala chai this time. But I think it would also go well with the turmeric one. I'm just a little afraid of bringing the turmeric one on stream. Because I feel like that's asking for an accident. It's gonna be a lot of mess. Oh dear. Yeah, considering Shiny's always like, we only ever drink one tea, but it's like we actually have quite a few teas downstairs and we get through them. So we're clearly not only drinking one tea. I think of myself as someone who only drinks one tea, but I don't think that's necessarily the case anymore. Masala chai is amazing. It's one of Shiny's favourites. Shiny had it in London last year? The year before last? And was like, yep, this is my favourite thing ever now. I like this. And it's like, so fair, understandable. Yeah, and it's been about it ever since. So we get it in the house now sometimes. I've had chai made with my mum's recipe, and honestly, I can't get enough. Oh. I imagine like a homemade recipe for it is probably, yeah, like, because you can, what's put it, to make it to your own personal taste is probably the best. Probably easily the best, honestly. I had a wild grocery adventure that involved being locked out of my house. Oh no, Flumpher! Oh, bless you. I hope you're back all right. Oh dear. Yeah. I like ginger and cardamom. I like cardamom too. Oh, we done the squares? We've done the base squares. They all need like a brown outline, like you can see. Here we get the comparison. So this one has the outline, this one doesn't. They all need the outline. And then we're done with the squares. Yeah. I love cake and tea that are like spicy Christmas flavored. You'd love my cake. My cake was fantastic. If you like spiced cake, it is a very spiced cake. Oh dear. It was sunny when I got, but I only cold and I had no jacket. Oh no. Oh no. But you are indeed home now. I'm glad. I'm glad you're back home safely. Ah, dear. Anything yogi chai is absolutely my vice. Carrot cake, my beloved. Yogi tea tastes like liquid ginger. Oh! That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good, not gonna lie. I love gingerbread as a flavour. But then I like everything ginger. I also just eat raw ginger, as does a lot of my family. I grew up in a family that just eats raw ginger. And now I also just eat raw ginger. I've become one of them. I can't remember who it was, but somebody came up at my stream the other day and like, would you rather have chilies or raw ginger? And it's like, raw ginger is just a snack. I don't know what to tell you. Raw ginger, that's just what we have after dinner. Oh dear. My Mama Jelly, I'm sorry Mama Jelly, I'm gonna out you a little bit here, but I'm the same. I've picked it up from her. My Mama Jelly introduced me to this very specific ginger tea that's quite strong, and both me and Mama Jelly love ginger. So she was like, I know you're really gonna like this. And I was like, how long do I brew it for? And she was like, no, you don't take the tea bag out. Brew it for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, ah! And I will say, if you brew this tea, it's already quite a strong ginger tea. But if you brew it for like 20-25 minutes, it is like drinking pure ginger. And my mum knows me very well because I did enjoy that actually. And now I sometimes do that this evenings still. I just like use one of those. They're a bit more expensive, so I don't use them as often, but like an expensive ginger tea bag, just make it in hot water and leave it there. And then by the time that it's cool enough for me to drink, which is normally after about 20-25 minutes, it's perfect. It's bloody strong, but it's good. I got some dill pickle as well as that. Oh, nice. Very nice. Ginger, cinnamon, cloves. Cloves, yes! And cardamom. Gimme. It's raw! I thought fresh ginger taste fades the more you cook it. Yeah, fresh ginger is really strong. Really, really strong. But like if you have a ginger tea bag, the longer you infuse it, the stronger that tea gets. Because it's more about infusing it, right? Yep. Ginger tea sounds delicious. It is. It's really, it's just liquid ginger. Ow! Oh no! Oh, 2 seconds. I'll put you over here. Oh, oh, that's 2 seconds. Oh dear. 2 seconds. You okay? Oh, yeah. I'll be fine. I live. It's just, what do you call it? Sorry, it sounds like I'm kissing my finger. No, that's just a bit of a deeper cut than, it needs to, like, bleed for a minute and then it'll be okay. It'll be okay. You can't show blood on Twitch, and I also don't want to show blood on Twitch. So I'm just hiding my screen for a second while it stops, so that I don't accidentally show any of that. Yeah. I don't want to put a plaster on it because it's in kind of an awkward space. It's like in the bit between your nail and your finger, like underneath there. So I can't really easily plaster it. So I'm just going to give it a second before it, to let it stop. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to show it on stream. I won't show where it was either. You'll just have to guess. Cause yeah, I don't want to do that. Don't want to show that. Ah, dear. 2 seconds. Sanitizer. All my needles are sanitized. Don't worry. I'm pretty careful with all that sort of stuff. Because I do catch myself even a little bit quite often. If you need tips on making tea that's not strongly infused, ask Blapple. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Don't worry. It's when you hear the panic, it's not because it's necessarily a bad injury. It's more to do with like, oh, get it off the stream. Get it off the stream. Don't show it on stream. And out, yeah, it's a very awkward location. It's right next to the nail. So I'm not going to be able to do too much about it, but I also don't think it's going to become a massive issue since it's not at the grabby point either. It'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. I'm a strong jellyfish who has definitely done worse than this. It's just the weight. It's one of those like paper cuts where they bleed a lot, but they're not actually that bad, you know? One of those. Yeah. Nah, it's honestly not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. It's just it is like a paper cut or like a razor cut. You know, you like cut yourself with a razor and it bleeds forever. It's like that. It's not a bad cut per se. Like I'll be absolutely fine. It is just an annoying one where it's like, it's gonna now bleed for a couple minutes. But only a little bit. Petition to rename the ends of the fingers to the grabby points. Oh, is that what I called them? When was in junior school, they used to take me out of main classes and put me with the extra support classes. And one day they decided the extra support class was going to do arts and crafts. So they gave us all oh God. Oh no. I remember when we did a lino cutting class and there was not an unbleeding finger in the room. Lino cutting is so dangerous. I used to work in a major brand name coffee shop and we had a limited run of the spiced vanilla latte that had cardamom in it and I fell in love. Too bad. No. That's always sad when that happens. Oh dear. I couldn't get the lid off so I pulled really hard and the... No. Are you finished yet? No. Sorry. Apologies anyone just popping in. I've just caught myself with the needle so I'm just waiting for it to chill the heck out. So I can get back to my crafts. It's really not that bad. It is like teeny tiny. It's just annoying cut. Come on. No more. You good? We might be good. I'll give it a second, but I should be good to... Hello again. I won't show you where it is, don't worry. I have no interest in creating any kind of space where we share actual gore, even if it's very, very mild. So you won't see it. I'm gonna give it an extra minute, but I don't think it's not happening enough where you'd ever see it on stream. Like, you can't see it. I'll just give it a minute to like fully finish, get it out of its system, you know, and then we'll come back to it. There's one square though. One. Oh dear, such a tiny cut, but for whatever reason there's a lot of stuff for such a tiny cut. Yeah, gore. Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Oh dear. Excuse me. That was a horrible hic as well. Ah. Wah. Ha. What is it good for? Ah, it's a nice reflective moment to have a little sip of my drink and a little like, oh, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's Tuesday going? I hope that it's going good. Actually, you know what? Let me redo the announcements from earlier on stream since we have been live for like 4.5 hours and I'm sure there are some people here that weren't here earlier. As a heads up, I am looking at maybe taking a week off streaming next week. Nothing bad has happened. I'm fine. Everything is good. Don't worry. Nothing is bad. I don't have burnout. I'm fine. I'm just getting a little behind on my IRL life stuff. So like, you know, phone calls, taxes, stuff like that. And I think taking a week off to just get on top of everything before Boobtober starts is maybe like a sensible idea. So yes, I'm looking at maybe taking next week off streaming or more specifically, maybe like a Saturday to Friday kind of thing. So 6 days. Because I might actually have a collab on Friday, we'll see. So maybe taking just 6 days off. I will still be online, I'll still be answering questions about Boobtober, I'll still be like going in the Discord. Like I'm not going anywhere or anything like that. I am simply taking a week off to sort the outside of stream life so that when I come back I don't feel like there's anything looming over my head. There's nothing really bad happening again, like there's nothing bad happening at all. And I don't feel burnt out on arts and crafts. Like I feel absolutely fine. I'm not sick. It is simply take a week off, make sure that everything is nice and sorted. If there is anything that I need to organize, getting that ready. It just gives me some space to like do all of that. Because when I'm streaming, even though you might not see it, like even streaming for like 6 hours a day kind of thing, I just don't have as much time the rest of the day to sort some of the stuff that I need to do. And very specifically, well, I think actually it's a lot of the UK, but like where I live in Wales, a lot of the people that I need to contact by phone, their lines close at like 3 to 4 p.m, which means by the time that my stream is over, I can't actually call them anymore. So I stream at like the most popular time of the day for getting stuff sorted, which it would just be nice. It would just be nice. I'm taking a week off. Oh dear. It's weird how memory comes back like that. I'm sorry I love your hiccups, but one of my best friends at the same has a way louder. Okay, in Cardiff, there are arcades. Arcades, not like gaming arcades, but arcades between buildings where you have these big glass ceilings to go like between the buildings, and you make these like corridors, and they're like, you have little doors in them and stuff. They're very pretty. If you get a chance to go to the Cardiff arcades, they're nice, and they have a lot of cool shops in them. But yeah, the Cardiff arcades, you hiccup in one of those, it's like hiccuping in a cathedral. The amount of times I've just been like walking with friends, minding my own business, like, oh, hiccup, and it's like, and it's like, oh my god. Intense. Love that though, love that. That's a good idea. You should be missed. Oh, bless you. It'll only be for like 6 days. It'll take like 6 days and then we'll be back. You can't call them whenever? No, a lot of the places that I need to call, I contact. Like, for instance, yesterday I had to contact the P.O. Box people. I could only contact them between the hours of 8 in the morning and 3 in the afternoon, which, again, is my regular stream time, which is part of the reason. I had a few people I needed to call yesterday, but that was one of them. And, like, after making... So that also, I was on hold for, like, an hour with them, by the way. They did tell me when I picked up the number from them, they were like, just so you know, it's a long hold, and I was like, don't worry, I have a day off that I can do this on. But yeah, no, they did warn me. But the thing is, it did make me think, I still need to do this. Like, at the end of yesterday, I was like, I still need to do this. I still need to get this done. This is also needs to be done. Maybe it's just worth taking a few days off and actually just sorting it all out, because it would have been physically impossible to get all of it done yesterday. And I'm only really taking 1 day off in a row normally. So I just can't catch up on everything with 1 day in a row. So that's kind of where my brain is at with it. It's nothing bad has happened, like I'm fine, and I'm not burnt out on art or anything. I'm quite enjoying all the art we're doing. Yeah, it's yeah, I just need to get stuff done, to be honest. It's, and again, none of it's serious stuff. It's just like, oh, I just need to contact this person, or I need to, you know, like for instance, got married, changed my name, still need to contact some people about that. And the only time I can contact them is between the hours of like 9 and 4, which is when I'm live. So it's silly things. Like, it's just like, it'd be good just to contact them and let them know, like, hey, if you need a copy of my wedding certificate, let me send it to you, kind of thing. It's little things, none of it's serious. It's just, it would be nice to get on top of some of it. Yeah. We had those in Manchester too. Yeah, usually those cigars from one. Oh, really? And fair, yeah, no. But sometimes having a job in the daytime, it's harder to coordinate those calls. Needing to take time off to catch on them is very understandable. Yeah, and it's again, none of them are massively serious or anything. It's just like, that's just, maybe I should get this sorted. I got married like a year ago. Should I sort any of this? Maybe. And maybe this as well, and like, oh, this happened earlier, like the P.O. Box stuff has just happened, I need to sort that out. I need to reorder a new one, which I can only do in a day, and not on weekends because they're closed. Yeah. Insurance, probably should get on that real quick. It's just all the little things, you know? It's nothing serious or bad, and I'm fine. It's just, yeah, it would be sensible maybe. Oh dear, but again, I feel kind of better doing it this month, because this month, excuse me, like dying on my drink. This month, a load of the streamers that I like and follow are doing subathon events or crafting events or art events because it is September. And so I actually feel pretty good about taking some time off in September, because I'm like, well, there are other people I can recommend and like maybe highlight and stuff like that instead. So instead of streaming myself, I can just be like, hey, heads up, so-and-so is live, they're doing this stream today. Like every day I can give like a couple of stream suggestions and stuff like that. Some of them might be community members, other ones might be people that you've never met before. So yeah, and again, because it is September right now, a lot of people that might stream shorter normally are doing longer streams and stuff like that. So it is like a really good opportunity to meet new streamers. So hopefully, yeah, it can also, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, sometimes I feel a bit bad taking time off because I really enjoy spending time with everyone else and, you know, all that stuff. And I feel like I get behind on my crafts, but I don't want people to feel like I've just left them high and dry either. So yeah, I feel like it's a good time to do it where I won't feel as guilty because everyone is doing their own stuff. But also, yeah, that I can take some time quite comfortably and not have to worry. Yes. Oh dear. And again, I'll still be in the Discord and Booktober and stuff like that. I'll still very much be active everywhere. It's not like I'm leaving the house or anything. I'm just sorting and organising my things before Booktober. What that also means for me, though, it means after Booktober, I don't have to do it then. Once Booktober is over, I can actually like vibe for the rest of the year, which is nice. But yeah, get it done now. Don't have to think about it later. good stuff. Oh, speaking of Discord, yeah, if you need a Discord, we will be doing Discord art share at the end of stream. I'm just not tired yet. Maybe it's all the sugar from that cake, but I'm not quite tired yet. But we will do a Discord art share at the end of stream. I think probably today, if I had to guess, we'll aim for like a 6-hour stream, but maybe like do the Discord art share in the last half hour of that. I can't say 100% that's what I'll do at this point, because who knows? Maybe I'll have even more energy and then I'll want to keep going. But yeah, I think that's kind of the vibe I'm going for, especially because I'm going to be live doing this tomorrow. And then at the end of the week, we're going to be making some goblin art. Yeah, I need to contact Squid about that actually and make sure that we're on the same wavelength, get some sketches sent across. And then yeah, finish the week with that. Gonna go do it! Upload your fish pics. I want to see them. Also, Fairy! How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I don't know if I liked your Blue Sky post, but I think I saw you post like on Blue Sky the other day that was like super relatable. Super relatable. Guys, if you don't know Fairy, very, very sweet bead crafting streamer. Also has been known to do squares. Has also been known to do squares. But also just a very good vibe. A very good vibe crafting streamer. If you're looking for places to hide out in your afternoon, craft along, vibe with a lovely community, definitely go check out Fairy. They are very cool. Very cool maker and crafter. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm awake? Hell yeah, that'll do. That'll do as a start. Oh dear, if I could ship you some banana cake, I would. I've just had like we've just had like a little tea and cake break, which love would do again actually, and might do again. But yeah, we just had like a little tea and cake break, and now I'm like sugar. I feel in fact awake. Fantastic. Dear. Yeah, if I could ship you a little bit of that. We finished the base for all 81 squares, and we've got a design for the quilt now, which I didn't have until this point. We're gonna be doing this. This is what I've got for the quilt for my sister's wedding. My sister's wedding quilt. It's the colors of her wedding day, and then like yeah, hopefully brought together with like dark brown and some gold threads wrapped around each other. But yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. We did it in Excel because Excel is great. Excel planning. Oh. 2 seconds. Apologies. I just need to keep a little eye on that. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, neat. Thank you. I love just like I need to plan something that's vaguely boxy. Time for Excel. But yeah, it is nice to have a plan though, because now at least I know what I'm aiming for. Like this will be the dark red color that's in the corners, on the outside, and any of the other dark red colors as well. I think it is the darkest color that I have. And it still pops nicely against the dark brown. So yeah, should be good. This will be the biggest project that I've ever done out of crochet, and I'm very pleased with how it's looking so far. And I've got blocking stuff now, so I can block all my squares. I think I'll do that off stream though. I'm a bit afraid of doing that on stream. I think I want to have a YouTube tutorial showing me what they're doing as I do it myself, because otherwise I'm a bit nervous about that, I think. Oh dear, especially since I've never done it before. So I'll be doing that off stream. And then hopefully we'll start combining the blanket. And hopefully it'll be a good size. I mean, the squares are like kind of big. It's a 9x9. I don't think it's going to be like a big blanket, but I think it'll be a decent size. A decent size, maybe like a lap blanket more than anything else. But yeah, that's okay. I'm sure regardless, the only person that's probably going to use it is the family dogs, and I'm sure they'll love it. Oh dear. But again, it's more of a symbolic thing of like, here is your wedding quilt. It doesn't feel right for you not to have one, and I make you one, here you go. More symbolic than anything else. I don't know how much it'll actually be used. That's good for me though, because I don't know how hard wearing it's going to be. I've given it my best shot, but again, I'm simply an amateur when it comes to crochet, so I think it getting less use is probably a win for me. Oh dear, and I just hope she likes it. I just hope she likes it. I also don't know when to give it to her, actually. That's another thing. I don't actually know when to give it to her. Like, if on the first, like, I've never been to someone's wedding that's like a multiple day event. So, but there's probably going to be a time where it's like, give the gifts here. hopefully. Someone just tell me when to give them the gift. To be fair, she is my sister. I could also just give it to her outside the wedding before it starts or after it finishes. I do know where she lives. So I could probably find a way. Oh, Sakinas, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So this is what I'm aiming to do for a blanket. We've finally finished all of the inside of the, like all the squares. I just need to get like a little dark brown outline around all of them. And then I have over here a full shoebox, a very full shoebox of squares. Here they all are. But yes, some of them have outlines, some of them don't. So I need to get all of them outlined, then block them, and then put them together. Then we're done. Which I honestly even sounds like quite a lot, but I think it should be good. And I'm really liking how it's looking, so I'm vibing with it. I'm also using the, doing the outline to thread in my ends so that they look a bit neater. Usually there's like a gift table. Yeah. Yeah, sure. That's hopefully what there is. I've definitely seen that at like one-day events. I imagine there'd be like a gift table. There's several hundred guests going, so like, you know, I'd assume there'll be somewhere to put the things, and it'll probably be pretty well signposted, since it's not like a small intimate wedding. Like, you know, you're not necessarily going to get the chance to talk to everyone. So yeah, I'm sure there'll be somewhere I can whack it. I need to get some wrapping paper. Oh dear. So I can wrap it up so when she sees it, she'll be like, oh, what's this? What's Jelly made? Blanket. A blanket. I also have to hope that she hasn't watched my streams for the last like 6 months. But to be honest, I don't think she has a Twitch account. So unless she's made a secret Twitch account and hasn't told me, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. That's what's made me feel more confident about doing it on stream. Like normally with any gifts for my parents or like siblings and stuff, like most of them I do off stream. However, or I tell them to stop watching my streams for a bit so I can make them gifts. But I don't think this particular sister has Twitch. So it should be okay. Oh dear. I know the other one does. But not this one, not this one. This one's very offline, which honestly, healthy and fair. And it also is good for me, because it means I can make the quilt. The fishman, yippee! I look forward to seeing them. I look forward to seeing them. I bet they look awesome. Oh god, there you go. Slip stitch that last one. There we go. I just have to hope that I have enough of this dark brown. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I'm doing a dark brown outline on all of them and then doing them together. But it's mainly a single chain. I think it should be okay. I'm hopeful. I'm remaining hopeful that I have enough. I fed them just before taking the photos of the video. They were all active and excited. Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. If you do need to nip off, don't worry too much. I think you know the drill at this point, Vortex, but just in case anyone isn't aware, we always do Discord art show at the end of every art stream, which means it's the last like half an hour normally of the stream. So if you do need to like pop away, go do something else and you missed the art show and you want to see how everyone reacted, if you nip into like the last half hour of the VOD, it will be there and you can go watch it there. So that way you don't have any pressure to stay around. Like you can post your stuff and then leave if you want. And we'll, yes, pop it over and have a little look at the very end of the stream. There we go. Ooh. I'm just stitching backwards and forwards a couple times to like kind of get the ends nice and solidly in. So hopefully they'll look nice and neat and they won't come unraveled. Not too quickly at least. They have to survive at least the wedding and then they can come. No, hopefully they don't come unraveled for a good long time. I wish I'd kept more of a record of how long I took making this, to be honest. Because I've been working on it since January. But obviously, like not consistently, and like I've just been making a square here or there when I have time, kind of thing. I would be really curious about how long it's taken. Because I'm sure she'll ask and I'll be like, I don't know. I don't know how long it's taken. I've been working on it since January, but like, not like all day, every day, like just a little bit here and there, like taking a week off here and there as well. I don't know. Oh dear, love the TARDIS in the tank. Hell yeah. They deserved. I was browsing through the merch amazing designs and why did they make an angel plush? Oh, wait, who would be an angel? Maybe no, the eyes from Kane? Maybe? Oh dear. There you go, the big bamboo shoot was hermiting away in the cave. Cute! Just tell her a couple of 100 hours. You know, that's probably pretty accurate, honestly. This is a while. A good while, actually. It's the first blanket I've ever made, so I can't even, like, compare it to other blankets I've made. This is the first one. Oh, dear. Blankets are a lot, huh? I couldn't imagine making more than one blanket a year. I know some people that do. Very impressive. Very impressive. But I couldn't imagine... cough, cough, lovey, actually, in chat right now. But I couldn't imagine making more than one blanket in a year. I feel like it's been fun. I've really enjoyed it. And it's been nice to have a project to keep going back to every evening. But also... whew, that's a lot of yarn. Oh dear, Emily, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I like the autumn vibes. Yeah, so her color palette is the colors that I've used for the blanket. So she's having it in October because she wanted more autumnal vibes. This is one of my dresses. I have multiple dresses for this wedding because it is a multi-day event. So that's one of my lengas, and then I also have like some standard, I guess, kind of just bridesmaidy dressy, you can kind of imagine. I have a bit of a mixture of things to wear at different times in the event. But yeah, no, that's kind of the color palette she's going for, is more autumnal vibes and like reds and oranges with little pops of golds and yellows, which is why I did the blanket in those kind of colors to hopefully, if it's meant to be like a wedding blanket, it's meant to hopefully remind her of her day a little bit. It's also why I'm going to, when I do the connecting threads, I'm going to put some gold around it so that they have like the gold from that. Because that's another colour she's using a lot of, so just to try and keep it as well in themed with her wedding day as possible. That's the goal. That's the goal. Dear. Sounds fun, thank you. It has been really fun, honestly. Nice to just have a project to like pick up again after, like, and not stress too much about and just kind of vibe with for a bit. I've been having fun. I've been having a good heckin' time. Oh, but I will kind of miss it once it's done, but I think since it is such a big project, it will be quite nice to just like have it done and finished, and then maybe work on some more personal projects for a while before making another really big crochet for someone else. I think would be a nice vibe. I do have some really pretty pink and green yarn that I would maybe like to make into a cardigan at some point, and it's been lying there for like since Christmas last year. So for some reason, me from earlier in the year thought I was going to do 2 crochet projects at the same time. It was just like, no, it's not me. That is not me, and that's okay. So instead, it's just been kind of sat there, and it's like, that's still good yarn. I still like to make that into a something, probably a cardigan, because I love cardigan. I'm only up to 2 this year. I made 5 last year. See, that's wild. That is wild. Yeah, but how big is that Pride one you made the other day again? Okay, that's a big blanket. That is a big blanket. There we go. Nice. Oh, also Twitter viewer, good morning. I hope you're doing well. That's 2. Next, we have only 12 of these to do. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Almost 7 foot across. Yeah, that's a huge blanket. Absolutely massive. You might have only made 2 so far, which is still ridiculous. I've made 1 in my life. But yeah, it's also absolutely huge. It's an absolutely huge blanket. I thought that should count at least as 2 blankets, you know? Oh dear, I bet it's so cozy. It's really pretty. There are pictures of it in the Discord, in the Knitting and Crochet channel. If you scroll up, you should see it. It's really pretty. Really, really, really pretty. Oh dear. The other one was tiny, so they even out. Is it? It's still a blanket, and you've got the... I'm quite finding I don't know what to do with that much blanket. Yeah, it's a lot of blanket because it's a lot taller than you, right? Actually, wait, if it's like 7 foot, it's probably taller than most people. Wait a minute. It's like, what range of height does humans normally go to? Yeah, no, that's probably taller than most humans, actually. Ah, dear, you can roll it like a burrito? Burrito? Burrito blanket sounds pretty good, to be honest, not gonna lie. Sounds pretty good. There we go. It's gorgeous, isn't it? In it? Like, I obviously call it the pride blanket because of like the colors, but like I feel like it doesn't really do it justice for just how pretty it is. It's a very, very nice blanket. It's a very nice blanket. Oh dear. Neither your kitties like being a burrito? No. Which is fair. Different cats like different things. Completely understand, but it is very cute when they don't mind it. Oh dear. You can make my husband cuddle under the gay blanket. Yeah. Like, scooch up. Here's some time for the gay blanket. It looks so crisp with like the points are perfect. In it! They're really nice. It's really nice. It's a really nice blanket. There we go. Alright. And then... Wow, wow. Wow. Okay, 2 seconds. I think Mango would love it if you just accepted his fate. Would you have to get like a tired Mango for that? Ooh. Ah, dear. It took 3 months and I wasn't working on it for a lot of that, which is wild, by the way. That is wild amount of time. Yeah, because you were doing multiple other projects at the same time. That is wild. Oh, dear. Cuddling under the grey blanket. When? When? Doesn't even sleep under the covers. Aww. But he is very fluffy though. He's very fluffy. Maybe too warm because he's got so much fluff. Oh dear. How's your crochet going, by the way, Sloth? Unless you are lurking on lunch, in which case you go back to your lunch lurk. Also, there is a hair touching my face. Stop that. Yeah, I hope your crochets and such is going good. Oh dear. There's a part of me that's like, take a break from crochet after this, but then I'm also like, but cardigan. But cardigan. I would need to find, I think I've got the wrong size hook for it though. Because it's like a chunky yarn. I think I need a slightly bigger hook, and I don't think I have a bigger hook. So I might have to purchase a hook. I think I purchased yarn that I don't have a hook for. Which is not the smartest move that I've ever done. Yes, yes I did. I did see that. That was the last thing you did. That's so fair, with the little hat and everything. Yes, 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 I did see. Very cool though, very cool. The blanket. The blanket. Why the blapple face for the blanket? Oh dear. There we go. This bit's nice because it feels so quick comparatively to making the square. Like I'm like, wow, so speedy. I'm just zooming through all this work. It's because it's a lot easier. But I still feel good about it. You're making a lot of those. I've made 81. You go, we've made all the ones I needed to. So I now have a full set of 81 so I can do a 9x9 square. Yes, yes. And I have all the colors and we've made a design and it's going to look like this. This is the design of the blanket. Yep. Oh dear. Because I love using black emotes. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. Yes, I have all the other colors. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I have all 81 that I needed to. Kind of like a poncho. Yeah, because it's kind of got the hole in the middle, except it's not a hole. It's just a bright yellow one. But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I thought it was cute. I just thought it was cute, and so that's what we're doing. Hopefully that still translates when you see it all lined out, but yeah. It gives me a nice plan to like base what I'm doing on, because otherwise I think I'm gonna get really lost. I think I'm gonna get very, very lost. I need a strong guide. I'm gonna get confused. Did you celebrate the 69th? No, I know, I missed a shout there, unfortunately. I completely forgot to celebrate the 69th square. I could unravel some of them, like 20 of them, and then celebrate 69 again. Maybe America's like, oh really? Hell yeah. Oh dear. It has kind of got a Target aesthetic, a little bit. I do wonder how obvious that will be once it's like, because it's gonna have like the dark brown outlines on everything. I feel like that might become a little bit more subtle, but yeah. I think that's a great idea. I think so too. I've only got like a month or so to the deadline, but I think I can unravel 20 squares. Oh, it'd be such a waste of yarn as well, because they're already cut and everything. Oh, I guess as long as I'm really careful, I could remake it again, but I'd be a pain in the ass. Oh dear. Nah, I'm happy. I'm happy with how my squares look. I think they all look really cute. And I like the pattern that we're going to make them into. And I can show you the other colours if you need to see them, because you might not have seen them, right? This is the brown colour that will be around the outside with the dark red. This is the dark red. This is the lighter red. Put that there. We have, this one is the orangey colour. There it is. The grey colour is actually a little bit more, it's grey, but it's like kind of a grey cream kind of colour. So that's the grey cream. It's very grey on the design, but that's the grey cream. The pink looks like white on the design. It's not, it's a very light pink. And then we have this for like, oh no, that's the brown. Wait a minute, where's the yellow gone? I know it's in here. I know there's yellow. I think it's just at the bottom. This is the normal yellow, like the standard yellow, and then there's also a very, there it is. For the one piece in the middle, that's the bright yellow. There you go. That's all the colours. Not all of them have been outlined yet, as you can see. But yeah. So that's a grey cream. That's more of like a peachish colour, and then this is the yellow in the middle, this is the Ester yellow. Yeah. So that's the full colour palette, and then the dark brown to connect them all together. Yeah. Did you decide on the gold? I am going to wrap some gold thread around the dark brown as I crochet the pieces together, so that the connections will have a little bit of glow to them, but I'm still going to base it on the dark brown because I couldn't find like a good gold that was different enough from this, because otherwise that's going to look a little odd. So yeah, that's kind of how we're doing it. We're going to just wrap we're just going to basically crochet with two things at the same time, and one of them will be the yarn, and the other one is going to be like the gold thread. Just get that in there. Yeah, at the same time. But only on the connection, so not on like the standard outline. Yeah. Also because that's expensive. It's gay cream? Not gay, grey. But it's like, this is the grey cream. You can kind of see it on there, right? Where it's like, it's just a grey cream. Genius, thank you. I mean, arguably it was kind of your guys' idea. I just sort of was like, that's a great idea and I shall take it. But I like the colour palette a lot. I think it's pretty autumnal. It matches her colour scheme for her wedding. And it gets all the colours in, which I like. Yeah. Those are the actual colours. Obviously we are just getting these bits done right now, but that's all of them. Greige. Hell yeah, greige. I could have been using gay cream. Yeah, I could have been using the gay cream. Oh my god. Greige, I like as a word as well. Greige. I think it's great. Thank you. I really like it. I hope she likes it as well. Really, that's the... I want to be proud of my work, but really, I just need her to like it. So I'll get back to you once she's seen it on what she thinks and if she likes it. And hopefully she does. Oh dear. And then I do have several other siblings. There is a chance this isn't going to be the last wedding blanket you see from us, but it should be the last wedding blanket for a while. I doubt that I'll have any more weddings in the next few years. So while it might not be my last wedding blanket, it should be for a minute my last wedding blanket. Ah dear. Unless anything surprising or dramatic happens. Which, always a chance, you never know. I do find after like if you go to like a wedding, I feel like I often hear of other people that have recently been to that wedding getting engaged soon after. Like that's kind of what happened to us. I think 4 people that went to our wedding got engaged like a month after, which is cool. Cool, hell yeah. But we're very proud of that. Yeah, very cool. But yeah, if you go to, I think sometimes weddings can spawn other weddings. I don't know how to put this in a way that doesn't sound like gamer logic, but like I think weddings can sometimes accidentally spawn more weddings. Like there weren't any weddings planned, but then everyone went to a wedding and then suddenly they've spawned more weddings. Inspire. That's a better word. Inspire. Yeah, That's a better way of putting it. Not spawned. Trend-setting. Yeah, I think it's just a wedding thing. People go to one wedding and then it's like, oh, we could do this maybe. All right, now we'll get married. Oh, inspire works better rather than spawn. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Right feelings, wrong word. That makes weddings sound like some sort of creature. Spawn more weddings! Oh dear, alright, let's get these bits sewn in again. Get my magic circle in the middle nice and tight as well. It's quite a funny mental image of it's time to spawn a wedding, guys. This is giving me the same vibes as the meme hanging out with a friend, but calling it an IRL podcast! I love that. Spawn sounds perfectly adequate to me. It's like, ah, shoot, there's the byproduct of this wedding is it spawned another wedding. Ah, shoot. Oh, the newest cryptid, the wedding cryptid. Maybe weddings could be a cryptid, honestly. Because genuinely, I'm sure you guys have seen this phenomenon too. If a lot of your friends all go to one wedding, do half of them get engaged afterwards? I feel like it's a thing. We also got engaged after a wedding as well, so it's like, we're not immune to this. I am not immune to the wedding cryptid. Oh dear, not at all. You go to a wedding, it's really nice, and then afterwards, everyone gets engaged at the wedding to each other in a big, very, very, very big polyamorous wedding. It's an SCP. Yeah, honestly, it is. The way that I've been describing it does kind of sound like an SCP. An SCP that forces you to spend a lot of money and time planning and deciding table setup and who sits next to who and what are the vows you want to say. Oh dear, what food are you having? What's the flavor of cake? It's a decision-making SCP. Makes you make lots of choices, back to back, and spend money of varying amounts, but of at least like, what is it, like at least 500 quid for the wedding certificate. I am with my partner because of a wedding, which is similar. Yeah, it's not dissimilar. Worst type of SCP. I hate the ones that make you spend money. Oh dear. Ugh. Stop that. They just terrorized me. I was like, don't make me spend money. Do I know anyone that's got together at a wedding? Like for like a relationship? I don't know that I do yet. Still got more weddings this year to go to. There's still time. It could still happen. I don't know anyone that's got together at a wedding, like for a relationship. But there's time. Ooh. I guess except for Flump. Oh dear, so I know of one person. To be fair, I will say, out of all, like, you know you have like friend gossip? You gossip with your friends. You have a little bit of friend gossip, where you have the latest gossip of the friend group and such. I'm not really that interested in relationship drama. It never really have been. It's not my flavor of gossip, I guess. So I feel like even if someone did get together at a wedding, I don't know that I would necessarily have been engaged enough to be like, oh, okay, cool. To like acknowledge it. It's not my kind of gossip. I don't know. Oh dear. My favorite gossip though, oh, silly. I like hearing the work stuff, to be honest. I know, probably boring to a lot of people, but I like hearing like weird work gossip. Fun. We were listening to the radio the other day, and they had a segment on the radio where they were like, instead of giving birthday presents for your birthday, get one piece of juicy gossip, write it in a card or something, and give them that. Like, so basically someone had said, for my birthday, I just want gossip. I don't want you to get me gifts. I don't want you to give me more money. I want every single person here to give me a piece of juicy gossip. And that's what they asked for their birthday, which was quite funny. Very specific, but kind of funny. And so the radio thing was like, you know, do you have a good piece of juicy gossip? And the things people were writing in, the radio hosts were like, I've got to keep this anonymous. But This is a piece of gossip we've just received. Oh my god! It was quite a funny radio segment. They basically had to keep everyone anonymous. Some of them were cute though, I will say some of them were cute. There was like gossip like, I know I am aware that my brother's fiance is about to get engaged and stuff like that. Like he's purchased a ring and they're gonna propose, and it's like, aw, that's kind of like nice gossip. Some of it was like really nice, just like, aw, wholesome things. Obviously everyone had to be kept anonymous because that could have also ruined a surprise, but like there was also like nice gossip in there. One and only wedding I went to, I lost my shoes and pooped in the car park. Needed like free Presco, no one's drinking it, so I drank all of it. Oh god. Oh no. Oh dear. I don't know, card your partner's gay and watch the chaos. Oh my god, listening with popcorn. It was a good radio segment, I will say. Like, against some of them, me and Shiny were just like, oh, in the car, like that's, whoa. I will say one of the hosts initially was like, I'm materialistic, I don't really want gossip as a birthday present. And then after the first few pieces, he was like, actually, if my friends had gossip like this, I would want gossip. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep. Nothing happened to anyone I know. I do have a few good pieces of gossip, but obviously I'm not going to tell them on stream. About a few. It was like midway through last year, I think. I ended up getting dumped with a lot of information about a lot of stuff, and I was like, oh, and thing is, I'm not really that into sharing stuff like that with people, so I just keep it. I've just become like a little archive of what. Really, the only person I ever share gossip with is Shiny. So it's like, and Shiny was there when we got all of the goss. So it's like, we can both awe about it in the car, but like, that's about it. Yeah. I thought it was funny. Again, there was a lot of like nice gossip as well, of like people throwing surprise parties. There was one like you know, people getting engaged and stuff like that. Birthday surprises, you know, a lot of it was like, you hear gossip, I think, and you assume negatively, like it's going to be like a really negative thing. A lot of the stuff was actually just people planning nice things for each other and keeping it a secret. So yeah, like you could say, I've told my sister that we're giving her money for the wedding, if she's okay with that, and she said yes. She doesn't know she's getting a fully made blanket, you know, that would be kind of like gossip. And I've spent like a couple of 100 hours. We're also giving her the money. We're going to give her the money we've said we're giving her, and then we're also giving her a you know, handmade blanket. That could be like a gossip. Don't tell my sister. Shh. She doesn't know. It's fine. I work in a Costco. Oh, there's a lot of gossip, I bet. She was like, my sister doesn't have a Twitch account, so unless she's secretly made one, which I don't think she would have, she has no interest. Yeah, no, she doesn't have a Twitch account. Last I checked. Oh dear. Which is why I felt so confident making it on stream for her, because I'm like, she's not gonna see it. She doesn't have a Twitch account. Oh dear. That's how I am. The only person who will know any of my secrets is my husband. Oh dear, that's so fair. I share gossip with my two partners and my mum, and mum gets to hear everything. That's fair. Yeah, understood. Same here, I get gossip, storage it, and then I usually forget. True. You don't need a Twitch account? Yeah, but okay, sorry, let me rephrase. My streamer doesn't use Twitch. My sister doesn't use Twitch. Yeah, literally zero interest in it. She doesn't have any indication that I'm making her anything, so she'd have no reason to pop across. And in the 5 years that she's known I've streamed, she's like, it's cool that you do that, I have no interest. And it's like, that's so fair. It's not for me. Yeah, she's not going to be watching me in offline mode. She doesn't even have like a Twitter. She doesn't have Twitter, she doesn't have Insta, I don't think she has social media. She is not online at all. Like probably one of the least online people I ever know. Surprising when you meet me, but like she is a polar opposite. No interest in being online. Like less than no interest. My Twitcher doesn't have a sis. I have many sis. So I guess I can't be the Twitcher. It's not me. If I hear something difficult or tough, and if is asked to keep it to myself, I will, except for my mum, because she's like my soundboard and doesn't know any of the people, and sometimes you need to talk things about you here. Yeah, that's basically Shiny for me. Like, Shiny is not online either. I apparently am just very drawn to people, or have that just do not go online at all. Yeah, Shiny is also not really online. Shiny does have a Twitch account because he helps me occasionally with like tech support stuff behind the scenes and all that. That being said, to give you an idea of how much Shiny actually watches the stream, last year I was partner pushing. I was, you know, working my very hardest to try and get Twitch partner, and during my 3-month-long partner push, you want to know how many hours Shiny watched my stream? 24. For the whole year. 24 hours. I would never normally shame someone for how many hours they've watched me. 1 hour is grateful, but that's my husband. That's my husband right there. The only person I will shame. During my partner push, I streamed like, I think about 500 hours or more. No, more than that, because I did 300 hours in 1 month at one point. I think it would have been about 700 hours I think I streamed for partner pushing. 24. And that was only on about like 3 streams. Which was 3 streams we'd had like a lot of bot problems and like bot raids and stuff like that, and he was just keeping an eye as an extra mod. Which is still very appreciated. Still very appreciated, to be clear. But yeah, other than that, yeah, he didn't like my partner push. he, however, and this is not the worst bit, he had like over 1,000 hours in a different streamer, and I was like, mate, like if you hadn't been on Twitch, I wouldn't have taken it personally. That's fine. But you were watching someone else. you were watching someone else. Like you only had to leave me muted in the background. That would have counted as a view. Ah, dear. Nah, we joke around, I will say. We joke around. We love each other very much. We joke around because we love each other very much, but it was very funny. Yeah, I'm very drawn to, it turns out, people that are not very online. Twitch is my only shit. Twitch is the one I spend the most time in, for sure. I do like Blue Sky, but yeah, I don't have my Instagram anymore. I don't have Twitter anymore. I don't miss them either. I didn't have Facebook anyway. So yeah, I'm pretty happy in my Blue Sky, Discord, and Twitch. That's good. That's good for me. Shame! I do my Facebook once a week, and then the only thing I use is Discord and Twitch. I use TikTok sporadically. I install it for like use for 1 week, and then install it and don't have it for another 3 months, which is so fair. Oh, dear, lying is a thing. Twitch cheating, shaking my head. I know, right? My heckin' IRL husband during my partner push was watching someone else. Trackmania streamers. He just really likes Trackmania. You want to see if you can find my husband? Trackmania streams. He's somewhere in there. He just really likes watching people do speedruns of Trackmania. And like, honestly, I can't blame him because I also like watching people do speedruns. But yeah. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Random. Take care of yourself. I hope the rest of your Tuesday goes well. I keep Facebook up with relatives and nothing else. Yeah, that's about it. Like, I could imagine. Well, do I have any social medias where I do that anymore? WhatsApp? Maybe? Yeah, mostly for my older relatives. Yeah, you're fine. Enjoy your playing. Have fun. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, and Tumblr. I never had a Tumblr. Did I miss out? Did I miss out on a chapter of my internet growing? I never had Tumblr. Oh, dear. So to be fair though, I will say I've never really been a very online person except for Twitch. I don't really like DMs. I don't really like chatting with people in DMs. I'm not so interested in that. I am a very extroverted person. I like going out and chatting with people. I like going and meeting them in person. So I only made my social media accounts for the first time when I started Twitch, really, except for my Instagram, which I've now deleted. All of my other social medias are since Twitch. So like Twitch would have been the first one, and then I made a Blue Sky like a couple years ago. Discord I made like a few months into Twitch, I think. So like I just didn't really use social media before I became a streamer, and even now it's not really something I spend a lot of time on. Maybe one day I'll make a Blue Sky account. It's nice over there if you fancy it, but like only if you want another social media, I suppose. Because I know for a lot of people it's an additional one to many they might already have. So well, no, you did. It's a whole different language. Ah, dang it. I never understood Twitter, honestly, never got into it. Tumblr was my queer awakening for real, but also so toxic. A toxic queer awakening. I mean, it's fair. Depending on what you are on Tumblr, I've never been met with any toxicity. That's good. I know about the Tumblr sexy men. I know about that. I'm aware of that. I don't have any, but they also just don't interest me. That's so fair. I like Blue Sky because like I follow a lot of artists on there, and it's really good at just showing you the art they make, which I know is like, it's a little thing, but you'd be surprised, right? On other social medias, it's really hard to see the work of the people that you follow. I really like Blue Sky because it shows me the work of the people that I follow, but that's about it. That's mainly what I use it for. I post my own art, I follow other people's art, good stuff. Occasionally I do have to keep contact with charities that I fundraise for over there, and that's about it. That's about it, and I like that. Twitter is so toxic. I have a Tumblr blog where I shitpost, and when I post collages you make, hell yeah. And yeah, and Blue Sky, you can save posts now, which is nice, yeah. Especially if you want to like reference art and stuff like that. Or if there's something you just want to respond to later. It's nice, it's nice. Oh dear. Good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, I mean, I never really used, I had Twitter, I got Twitter a few months after starting streaming because I was like, maybe I should have a social media account. And then I deleted it. I just didn't post on Twitter. I posted like going live stuff sometimes and like the charity fundraiser stuff we did, and that was literally it, basically. I just didn't post anything else on Twitter, and so it was kind of just a waste. But Blue Sky, I like posting my art over there. I'm enjoying that. I follow a lot of artists that I really like. I follow a lot of streaming artists as well, like people who stream their art and such. That's been really nice. Yeah, it just feels like a friendly environment. I like it a lot. I found some friends there, people from the same fandom. Tumblr, if Twitter wasn't in blog format, I guess. Maybe. I couldn't say, because again, I fully missed the boat on Tumblr, I'll be honest. Like, completely. Like, I am completely ignorant to how Tumblr even works. The only thing I know about Tumblr is that they do a sexy man competition. And I'm pretty sure did Reagan win one year from Mob Psycho? I can't remember. I know the Onceler, I think, did a lot over there. Tumblr was a bit chaotic, but it's a bit before my time, yeah. Oh dear. It does seem to radiate a lot of chaotic energy over there, but I don't really understand. People post stuff, you interact with people by liking and reblogging their stuff. That's fair. That's so fair. Oh dear. Well, if Blue Sky ever goes down, I can always make my way over. Probably about 15 years too late, but better late than never. Oh, speaking of 15 years too late, I got the thing again. So I've been checking this recently because every now and again it shows me something funny, and I like that. You can see if people have like found your stream through another website, you can see that, and it shows you like, oh, so and so found you through Twitter or found you through Blue Sky. So if you like post going live stuff, it will sometimes like show you if people have actually clicked that link and come across, which is cool. It's a nice feature that Twitch does, where it tells you where people are like finding your going live post. But I don't post going live posts, so there are no links that I post when I go live. The only one that you could technically make an argument for would be Discord, because Discord is linked in my profile and stuff like that. And when I go live, it shows that I've gone live. So that's the only one that would actually make any sense. Somebody found me through MSN the other day. And see, this is what I mean. It brings me joy. Someone posted my link on an MSN page, and someone, it wasn't like 5% of my viewers came from MSN that day, which might not seem like a huge amount, but yeah, there you go. I had a 5% MSN viewer base the other day, and it's stuff like that that makes me smile. Like, I don't understand why or how. But thank you, Twitch, for this statistic, because this makes me smile. Chess.com is the other one that sometimes pops up. Chess.com. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I think they closed because of too much porn. Was that Tumblr? I think they had to change the porn guidelines, but I can't remember exactly how that happened. I tried to get you on the 3DS, but it yelled at me for going to a non-approved site. Oh no! Oh my god, MSN! It's not closed for years yet. Tumblr, yeah, it's not closed. They just got very unpopular because a lot of people use Tumblr for that. Dear, we'll see. Let me see. I don't think I can do it while the stream is live, but I can go back to my last stream, which was Saturday. Did I get any views from outside Twitch? Oh, I can't see it. No. No. Is it because I'm live? Okay, what about if I go to an earlier one? Why can't I? Must be because I'm live. I can't click it. I want to see the views from ad chat. That's fine. If I go to an overview, what was last month? August? Can I see it from there? No. No. Damn it, I'll have to do it off stream. It's a fun one. Ah, dear. Porn bots, people are still very ban happy, but what site doesn't have porn bots? Yeah, they're on Instagram too. Whenever gets porn bot follows, it's been that way for years. Yeah, it's just the internet in it. That's just the age of the internet we live in. Why? I think I've been bitten. Like when I want to lean my arm, so every time I lean it, I'm like, oh. But I don't love that. Oh dear. All right, let's get this square finished, and then I think we're gonna do Discord art share. Because I said we'd do it for like the last half an hour. Guys, if you want to be in the Discord art share, so I'm doing a quick tone shift. But guys, if you want to be in the Discord art share, you have about 5 minutes to post your art in the Discord. If you need a link to the Discord, !Discord. We'll bring it up on screen. We'll have a little look through all the art people have been making. Obviously there are some rules. Please read the rules of the server before you post any art. But yes, we'll be doing all of that in about 5 minutes. So this is your 5-minute warning if you would like to get any art into the art share. And then hopefully if you don't get it in today, don't worry, because I am hoping to be live again tomorrow. And the next day, and then maybe we'll take a week off. Again, I will confirm with you the dates of that. I just want to make sure that I'm getting it right. And again, if I can take the time off at the same time as Shiny, that is really useful, because some of the stuff requires both of us. It would be good. It'd be good if we could just organize that, but yeah. I'll get back to you on that, because again, Shiny isn't here right now. They're having to pop in and out a lot today. They're having one of their days where they had to take time off work so they can literally sort stuff during the day. This is silly, right? Right. You think it's silly me having to take time off during the day because I can't sort stuff. Shiny's had to take a legitimate day off work to sort stuff during the day. Because otherwise, the shift covers from 9 till 5 when everything's open. Ah, it's so silly. So silly. Yep. Oh dear. Maybe actually, if I need to post it, do it! Post it! You have like 5 minutes. You're like 5 minutes. Get it posted, otherwise look forward to seeing it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Ooh, today's gone by really quickly as well. Thank you everyone for the fun chats. It's been, the fact that it's been 5.5 hours is kind of wild. I don't know if anyone's been here since the beginning and feels like that, but it doesn't feel like 5.5 hours to me. Oh dear. But I did finish the squares today, and I got a few of the outlines done, which has been pretty good. I'll keep working on this, by the way. I'm probably going to end stream here after the Discord art share, of course, and then I'll keep doing a few more. I really would like to get to starting to combine things by the end of the week, but we'll see. Oh dear. Oh heck! Okay, thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. What the heck? What the heck? Bless you. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Hell yeah. I was here and it feels like it went really fast. Yeah, like where'd the time go? Bring it back. Bring it back. Give me my time. Well, actually, no, don't bring it back. I had a really nice time. It'd only be a problem if I did not enjoy myself. No, I had a nice time. Yeah, a nice time. Whoa, there you go. I was here for the first hour or so. Sick. Yeah, you feel like that is an interesting thing, is if you do longer streams, you'll see people at different times of the day. I do definitely associate Horizon with someone that I see like in the early hours of the stream. And then there are like some people that I like associate, if I stream longer, I might get to see kind of thing. Dear. Prego? I think that's a brand of something that we don't have over here. Is it cheese? What? Noises. Suspicious house noises. To be fair, our house just does make noises sometimes. Sometimes my house just makes noises. It's got things to say. Oh dear. I vibed off the whole stream because just 1 hour difference. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Pasta sauce. It's pasta sauce? Why the hell did I think it was cheese? Oh, well, ignore me. Once again, an example of ignore me. God knows what I was thinking of. For some reason, I thought it was like a cream cheese, but... Oh, dear. Is this Persona 6? 5? Yeah, it is. They've got them part of like the chill vibes kind of playlist because a lot of the songs from Persona are like kind of vibey, kind of chill. Getting chores and job searching. Nice! And taking pictures of fish, which we will see in just a second. All right, there we go. We've managed to outline 4 of them, but we also finished these, so I'm pretty happy with that. That's actually a pretty good amount of work done for the stream, at least. What we are going to do now is switch across to Discord art share. So for anybody new here, this is something that we do at the end of every stream when we do art. We have a little look at all the art the community's been making and like cheer everyone on and celebrate the art that other people are making, not just me. We also look at the pets because it's very important that we do both of all of the art that people are posting, but also the pets. We'll finish with pets though, because it's a nice place to come back to. All right, we're going to start with general crafts. Which is, oh, Val was saying they were doing this. So some of this might seem a little obscure, but bear with it because there's a lot of different things to look through. So starting with Vile, I will also shout people out as we go through, so you can also go follow all the streamers that we're talking about because there's a lot of very talented people here. Also, Mistress, good morning. You're just in time for Discord art share. Ah, dear. Song for the world that doesn't exist yet. Yee. Tore apart the lower shelf and hanger rods in the master closet to make room for the wire rack. Need to get another rack, but this is the place I'm organizing all the blaster mod parts that I've received recently. So it's not really a secret. I love organization. I love specifically like craft storage organization. It just gives me so much good vibes. The fact that this slots in there so nicely gives me good vibes. I like this. It's very, very nice. It was a lot. Yeah, this doesn't surprise me, actually. Not at all. Yep, so Vile again does streams where they mod custom Nerf blasters and stuff like that. They print custom parts for them. They also have a lot of parts in their house. So they are a hobby that has a lot of small pieces lying around. Vile has the most gorgeous over-the-desk storage setup, which isn't posted here, but is very, 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 very cool. Very, very, very cool. And yeah, honestly, GG's. GG's, Vile. Good luck with the rest of your organization. I hope that it goes well. Oh, and then we have from Feral. Wait. You've painted a hat. Oh, that's very cool. Oh. Wait, what was this for? Hat I painted for a monster convention coming at the end of the month. Oh my god. Wait, okay, once again. We'll make sure to shout out the people that are making these things because that's gorgeous. That is, by the way, for anyone who's not familiar with fabric painting, this is a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare to paint on. Any felt, because there's like a fluff, there's like a fluff to the top of it. It's really, really hard to do any kind of fine painting on because of fluff. It's fluffy. It's gonna move. It's really difficult. So like genuinely, incredibly impressive. That's very, very neat. Very, very neat. And you did text as well. Very impressed. Very impressed, Feral. G heckin' G. That is not easy. Oh dear. Wow. Wait, we need a little skull or something for monster vibes. Very important. Very important. That is a talent. Yeah, that is not easy. GG's. Now if we go down. Oh! Scrapbook self-portrait. Oh, okay. I was wondering, Molly, what exactly you were like. Cause it's not something I could imagine off the top of my head when you were talking about it earlier. This is really cool. Great things come from comfort zones. A little confused. I live in books more than I like the full band-aids. Very cute. Very cute. Lots of books, cats, coffee. Hell yeah. I like the heart. This is very cool. And then whoa. Wait. Molly. Wait, you do this a lot. You do this a lot. I do for friends and also fictional characters. This is very cool. Oh, is this Love in Deep Space? I don't know. Maybe. Is this Love in Deep Space? Is this? You should be in this goddamn group chat and not me. I think we need to just yoink me out and put you in instead. They'd love you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, they would love you over there. Wait. Oh, the little Miffies. The Miffies. Oh my god. Cute. And then mood board of Stardew Valley fig. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. Temporary dating Elliot. Yes, the long hair. But only from the side. But only from the side. That is Sephiroth dating Elliot. You know what? I see it. I see it. And then Thane from Mass Effect, Solace from Dragon Age, Crowley from Good Omens, Boothill from Honkai. Boothill? Oh, son of a heck! Gale from Baldur's Gate 3, and Alistair from Has-Been Hotel. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Oh. These are really cool. These are really cool. Might have been on Tumblr, maybe, but this is still very cool. Very Tumblr, but very cool. I love him. He is a silly, silly man. I love him though. Oh dear. Oh, these are beautiful. Really, really pretty. Oh my god, these are cool as heck. They really are. You have a real eye for this. Oh my god. GG's. Genuinely. You should be in this group chat, not me. I am out of my depth in that group chat. They love you. They love you. Oh dear. GG's, Molly. GG's. Thank you for sharing them as well. I've not seen anything like that before, but that's very cool. All right, down to cosplay and sewing. Oh, Kiki! Wait! Oh my god! That's just a straight up fully finished costume. Oh my god! Wait! Are these crafted drinks as well? Kiki! Oh my god, that's so cool! Wait, your props. Your full outfit. This is a fully finished costume. Gee heckin' geez, but those drinks look fantastic as well. Oh my god, I love the drinks. Wow, that is so cool. Oh yeah, get it. Oh, and macaroons. Oh my god. I love the apron and everything as well. A really, really cool costume. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's sick. Fully finished cosplay jump scare, my gosh, but like in the best possible way, obviously. The Lords, good morning, welcome in. You've just caught us in time for the Discord art share, where we've just had fully finished cosplay. Like, what the heck? That's so well done. Wait, I want that. Is boba like a drink? None of these really suit. I'll do a tropical drinks because I like the drinks a lot. Not quite the right drink emote, but it'll do. Hell yeah. Oh, if we nip down now to embroidery and stitch work. Made a watercolor embroidery pendant and frame magnet. That is so small, but so cute. Oh my god. Feral. Jesus. That's so cute. Tiny. So small. Teeny tiny pumpkin. Oh, that looks really good though, Feral. Really, really good. Even though it's so small, it's incredibly recognizable. Hell yeah. I really love the outside stitching. I think it looks really neat. GG's. Oh, and this is the magnet, is it? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Those colored backgrounds or those painted backgrounds, they work wonders. That looks really, really nice. Teeny tiny, so small, love. Yeah. I love the little frame as well. That's very nice. Very nice. Oh my gosh. Put a this, put a that. And of course, gotta put a pumpkin. There's no way there's not a pumpkin emote. There's not a pumpkin emote? I don't know that I want to use the Samaritan's one. Squash? Jack-o'-lantern. That'll do. It's like something pumpkin themed. Oh dear. They're 2-inch. There's some talented people. I know, right? Thank you, Emily. Yeah. Gotta get the jack-o'-lantern in. If we nip down to the art category now, we have, wow. Your Sloth. Sloth is very good at industrial design. I know we said it before. Sloth's very good at industrial design. That is really, this is traditional, by the way. This is very, very, very good. Once again, they were doing one before as well, which is also really, really good. I love the butterfly. Is that a butterfly meme? And I love that. You painted the ribbit. Yeah. Oh my god. Is this finished? Is this finished? Is this a finished piece? God, your shading is so good. Your shading is so well done there. Like that is a very difficult piece to shade because it's so in darkness. That looks so well done. That really is just appearing out of the void. Very cool. Tape peeled and everything. I hope you're really proud of that. That is a very, very impressive piece. Like the nose looks fantastic, like really well highlighted. It feels like it's just really well done. Like that, you have to add a lot of shadow for that to look good, and so you have to be quite brave, and I think that looks really well done. Yeah, GG's. Hey, a little guy, just a sad little guy. I love a good sad little guy. Sad and tired, that's I love the sad and tired guys. There's many more to paint more. I'm not surprised, that's a huge success. You should feel really, really proud of that. Oh dear, getting all of those in. Yeah, that's very, very well done. Could genuinely be a photo. The highlight and shading is that well done. GG's, well done, Sloth. Nipping down. Whoa. Have your portraits now taken a more no longer human range horizon? This is a horizon piece. Hell yeah, stop drawing me, guys. No, vortex. Oh dear, hell yeah. That looks really cool, honestly. Once again, you guys are all picking really difficult to highlight pieces, and the highlighting on this is very well done. It really makes it look like they're glistening, like really like the little spots of water and stuff like that, almost like kind of, almost not slimy exactly, but like down more that kind of road. Like it looks really good. Really, really good, like really strong highlights and shading. Again, another one where you have to be quite brave and use darker colors because all this requires so much darkness so that the highlights can pop. It's quite scary to be doing paintings like that. Dear. Very heckin' cool, very heckin' cool. And then another one. Aw, hell yeah. Just a guy. I like their hair. They are in fact just a guy. This makes me sick. It's so well done, right? Really, really well done. It's fan art. Hell yeah. Oh dear. If anyone want art to feature in a game, hit me up. It's sick. This is a musician Ren. Nah, he's not like, he looks better than Toilet Man. Toilet Man has literally got a toilet brush for hair. This is actual hair at least. You know, it's a small step up. Oh dear. Hi Ren, hi. Hi. God, I will say both of these are really good. I am quite blown away with the highlighting on this piece, I must say. The heckin', like even like the little wrinkles on the face and such. Very impressive. Both of them are really, really good. I'm just a sucker for good lighting. like intense dramatic lighting. An absolute sucker for them. GG's. Oh, it like looks legitimately wet. Like it's very cool. Okay, we're going down to knitting and crochet now. Oh, this is Sleeves being like, Jelly, learn how to do a foundation stitch. Thank you, Sleeves. Thank you. I will look at this later. I will. I promise I will look. I might still make horizontal scarves, but I will look at it at least. Oh dear. But Sleeves, by the way, is a very talented crafter. Like, they are giving advice, but they are also very good. So we take advice from the talented bean. We're gonna knit down now, though, to Dagon. Whoa. That's pretty. God, that's pretty. Oh my god. The color? Like, oh, that is so pretty. Those colors, Dagon, are absolutely gorgeous. Oh my gosh. That looks so good. The color shifting down from the that's really, really pretty. Really pretty. It's beautiful. It really is. Like, not only is, of course, the stitching very neat, like very neat, looks really, really good. Like, everything looks really solid. Like, all of your tensions are really good. Not only that, the colors are just so pretty with it as well. Like, that's so pretty. Ah! So pretty. Ah! Oh my god. Yeah, GG's, Dagon. Genuinely, that is. Actually, I think rather than a hug, I'd probably give like a clap or something. There you go. Very impressive. And then from Rift, wow. God. Oh, did you put the pattern as well? Bless you, thank you. I always love it when people put the patterns. I have so many whips. I pulled this on out to try and finish. Just a simple sweater on Revelry. I'm doing a shorter sleeve, maybe a half sleeve. I forget what yarn the rainbow is, but I love it. That is also just a really pretty yarn color. Oh my god. Look at all the, god, you've all got such beautiful yarns. Oh wait, it's the Rift. That's why. There we go. That is really, really pretty. That is really pretty. Like, that's such a gorgeous colorway. Oh my gosh. My gosh. I love the jewel tones. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Yeah, they are jewel tones. That is so pretty. Like, look at that. Look at that. How gorgeous is that? And that is so neat as well. Like, that is so incredibly neat. Like, incredible. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh dear. Really, really pretty. Oh dear. And then we have Lovey's one. Did you see my crochet skirt? So really quickly, just so everyone is on the same page here, with Discord art shares, we only show the stuff on stream that isn't posted while we're live. That's just because some people like to post their stuff where it doesn't get shown on stream. So if you posted it while I was live today, we will show it on stream. If not, repost it now. So just post it again now if you want it shown on stream. Yeah, we always make sure we only show art that was posted while I was live, specifically because we have a lot of people that just don't want to have their art in front of lots of people. They may be like practicing or learning or just don't feel confident with that yet. So if you want to have it shown on stream, post it while I'm live and you can always repost. Yeah. Also, Lost Layla or Lala, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. How was your stream? You've just joined us while we are doing a Discord art share, which is something we do at the end of our streams when we're doing art, to have a little look at all the art the community is making. There we go. Let me get that in there, get the big shout out there. What were you up today? How did it go? For anyone just joining, we're actually been making, I can show you my box. Let me show you my box. We've just finished the last squares to make a granny square blanket. I've made 81 squares, 81, so that we can connect them all together. That's what we've been doing. We are at the end of our stream today, but we're just having a look at all the amazing stuff the community's been making. And yeah, we were just gushing over how gorgeous this yarn is, because it is in fact gorgeous. If you would like to post anything in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. Obviously, if you do also need to raid and run, completely understand. Whatever is good for you, I'll get the Discord link if you do want to post anything, but no pressure, obviously, only if you want to. Yeah, I hope that your stream went really well. I hope all of the crafting has gone really good for you. Oh dear, insanely good. Yeah, just post it. Okay, we'll have to circle back to it, but we're gonna finish everything else first. Yeah. Next, however, is from Lovey. I've already finished with 3 colors. I'm gonna, oh God. Ah, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. That's such a beautiful, going into the blues now as well. Oh, Lovey, that is so pretty, so pretty. My gosh. They've been learning puff stitch and then move around to working on the group. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell, another blanket maker, another blanket maker. I hope that your blanket is going good. I really hope it is. Ours is like near the end of its life. We've nearly finished it now. Blankets, this is my first ever blanket. They take a goddamn long time, but I have really enjoyed it. Next one adds more green. So pretty, Lovely. Again, another very talented streamer who does a lot of their art on stream. You can go check them out while live, because God, this is gonna be so pretty. You already know this is gonna be so pretty. Hell yeah. They're flump. Took some photos. Oh, you made this? Flump. Oh, I love these pictures. I love those sleeves as well. Flump! That is such a beautiful, oh my God, look at those sleeves. Sorry, we're just also, for anyone who's just joining us for the first time, we shout out people as we look at their art so you know who made what, because obviously this is not my art. This is me showing people in the Discord. Look at those sleeves. Oh my God, those are so nice. Wait, I require another one. Wow, they're puffy. I am so jealous of your puffy sleeves. Those are so nice. Puffy sleeves are the win. I agree. You have to anonymize it. You're fine. Don't worry. That's absolutely fine. You only ever post what you're comfortable with. But this is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I love the design on the front. I love the clouds. I also just love those sleeves. Those are such nice sleeves. GG's. Also, you can see the design for it here as well. That is just, wow. We've had so much amazing stuff shared today. Hell yeah, that's gorgeous. That's really, really nice. And then from Mistress, we have 37.59% done. You have got it down to a T. God, I love the colors though. God, I love the colors. They are so pretty. Like that is so pretty. It's just, Mistress, it is just so pretty. Like, such a beautiful colorway. It's very neat as well, very consistent. That is a very nice granny square blanket. I think that's bigger than mine. You're not that size isn't everything, but if it was, I think you're beating me on size. Mine's 9 by 9. Mine would be like in the middle of this somewhere, like this much. That's so pretty. So pretty. It's a oh yeah, that would make sense then. That makes a lot of sense. Oh god, that's gonna be so pretty. So pretty. And the colors are so pretty. Oh dear. I like the anonymity. Yeah, I like the anonymity doodle. I like that. I like that. So intricate and so neat and consistent as well. All those squares are so consistent. I also just love the colors. I'm very taken by the colors. I'm biased. The colors are gorgeous. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Oh dear. All right, down to 3D modeling. Oh, model display for my Sega game cartridges. This is what I mean. Like, it's just crafts I don't even think of people doing. And I'm like, that's a very fun craft. That's really cool. And it looks really nice. Very well done. Like, just a useful thing. Very practical. Yeah, if you've got Sega game cartridges and you want somewhere to store them, there you go. Because the boxes were big. They were big. Yeah, practical. Very practical. It looks lovely. It looks really nice. And it's very clean. GG's. I'm not surprised because, again, Val does do a lot of 3D modeling. And they're very good at it. But it's lovely. It's lovely. Hell yeah. The skirt is an overskirt for my Roma-inspired love character. Yippee! Hell yeah! Wouldn't even think of it, and it's neat. Yeah, 5 cartridges. Make at least 2. Yeah, maybe like make a few of them, because otherwise we're not gonna have so many games. The ship is about 60% done now. Had to rebuild it a few times due to things not working, but as of now, the top decks are ready to go. The boiler rooms and engine room are ready to go. Just gonna fill in the decks in between. The ship's hull and decks are also broken into 3 parts. This is gonna be fully sinking model that sinks over 2 hours and 50 minutes, the exact time that it took. And the ship broke up in the last moment, so I had to create separate pieces for that. It's going to be done in real-time water, wood breaking, metal snapping, ice. My god. So once again, for anyone who's new here, this is all 3D modeled. This has all been 3D modeled by CJ. I know some people here have not seen CJ's work before. Get ready. Wispy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. So we're just having a little look at CJ's 3D modeling work, which this bit's a bit subtle, but I have a sneaking suspicion, yeah, once we get out into the main area and everything, CJ from GTA, yeah, it's wild. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Oh, multiple directional lights are competing to a single. I love, like that looks so cool. It is Titanic, yeah, it is the Titanic. Massive project that CJ's been working on for several years. A heckin' lot. They're doing so much. It's very impressive, but it is a huge model, So like, obviously this is taking a lot of work, a lot of heckin' work. God, but it's so well done. Hell yeah, including, yeah, they've done every layer of the ship. They're literally doing everything. Every part of the ship is being made. And obviously the ship itself is huge. Oh, and they've made a town as well. Just, you know, a little town to put next to it, of course. They just made a town. They also just made a town. You know, it wasn't enough to make the entirety of the Titanic. They also made a town to go with it. It's a wild project. If you guys are curious, I quite genuinely recommend go into the top search bar, like up here, type in CJ's name and just look at the media they've posted previously, because they've also posted like a lot of other bits and bobs, not that so much, but like videos and other things to do with the event. So go have a little look at some of the previous stuff they've made, because they are very, very good. Oh dear. All right, down to the food category. This is what I made Teacup before she went back to the UK. A grilled T-bone, grilled sweet potato, and courgette and avocado oil. Oh, very nice style. I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous. That looks fantastic. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Oh dear. Let me just catch up, so I'm a little bit behind here. Do you want the stuff? Oh, we'll knit back to it then. We'll knit back to it. Thank you so much. That was a knitting and crochet. So this is Lala, who just raided us. This is the stuff they've been working on. So a scarf, a purse, practicing stitches, and the Groot blanket, which I believe are what they were doing today. All work. Oh no, wait! All this has been worked on in the past week. Ooh, is this a sparkly yarn as well? I think it is. I think this has got flecks of sparkle in it. Wait, let me just get another shout out for Lala. So we have the shout out here. Ooh. Again, if you want to go check out any of this stuff IRL, go check out Lala. Lala is the person who's made this. Very, very sweet bean who also just rated us, but also go check them out. Go send them love. They're the one who made this. I could never. Oh dear. Long. Oh my god, long. So neat and consistent as well. Oh, and a purse. I love granny square purse. I love granny square purse. I love granny square top. I love granny square. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's an interesting stitch. I love it with that yarn. That looks really nice. Oh my god. Oh, big blanket. That's very pretty. Oh my god, the colors on that is so pretty. Hell yeah. Absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious. Oh my god, that's so pretty. Absolutely stunning. That's really, really nice. I bet that took a while. That's a big blanket, but that looks really, really nice. Really, really nice. Oh my gosh. GG's. GG's. I'm in love with that blanket. It's gonna be sad when it's done. Oh no. The end of the project sadness. I get that. And then we'll nip back to art. This will be our last one. Vortex has recently got into Warhammer. And they've been painting their figures and oh, Vortex. That is very well done. That is a very well done. Wow. Wow. No wonder you're having a good time. You're really good at this. That is very, very nice. That is very well done. You've got a second one here as well. You painted these? Already? Oh my god, look at the, like you can see like the slight rustish colors on them. Oh my god. Wow. That is so good. Right, Storm? Yeah, this is done by Vortex again, to be clear. I can't claim this. This is done by Vortex. But that's really well done. GG's, that's a framework for my Night Ruminator. I see. There's gonna be panels going over that. The amount of detail and like, that looks great already. I need some of that miniature painting skills. I have so many minis I need to paint. Ah, dear. When the art's on, I like to focus on that, but I'll be happy to talk about it another time. Yee! I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Ah, dear. Thank you for keeping the focus on the artist. You sweet bean. You sweet bean. Ah, dear. Oh, we got one more. Okay. Okay. Dan's got one more. Last one. Last one, you cheeky last minute beans. I see you. I see you. That's really impressive. Really, really impressive, Vortex. That is, oh my god. Wait, what kind of yarn is this? Is this a soft, like, chenille yarn? Have you just made the softest scarf? This looks like it's made of like that soft chenille yarn where it's like really, really soft. Like almost like plushy yarn. Oh my god, have you made the softest scarf, Dan? That looks like the softest scarf. Oh dear, oh wait. There you go, there we go, get the shout out, get the shout out. That looks like you've made the softest of scarves that ever did exist. Well done. Well heckin' done. Lovely. All right. When we can, we always like to finish Discord art share with pets and animals, and so we will do that same thing today. And we have a few, I was gonna say, we might have some stuff to look forward to because we have fish in today's Discord art share. So this is Vortex's fish tank. Look at them. Look at the shrimp. Look at the fish. Wow. You did say you got them at a good time because you just fed them, so they were all like quite active. Look at them. Look at the shrimp. And the fishes and the TARDIS. Oh my god. For you. We can play it again. Feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. Oh my god, the little shrimp up there are so cute. They're so cute. A long week. Oh, look at the little legs go. Look at the little guys. Swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. It's a beautiful tank. That's so pretty. Oh, it's a lovely shot actually as well. And I'm staying on the glass. Oh, look at them. They're so delicate and so pretty. Shrimp! Oh dear. Ooh, fish whispers. Is he in there somewhere? Is there someone in there? Oh, look at that shrimp. Bam, bam, bam. What a nice shrimpy. They are a nice shrimpy. This one's going so goddamn fast, you can't even see it. Can't even see it. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing your fish. They are gorgeous. They're gorgeous. Hell yeah. And then we have, wait, the artistic shot of Mango? Oh my god. Look at that. That's an arty cat shot right there. Look at that arty cat shot. Oh, they're so cozy. Look at their little paw fold over. Oh my gosh. But that's very nice. Nice picture. Nice photography skills, honestly, Sloth. Gorgeous Mango photography there. Very eye-catching. Very nice. Look at that face. It's a face model right there. That's a model face. Oh my god. They're born for the camera. Oh, they're so fluffy though. Oh dear. Sorry about the mess. Mid-house clear. This is Spiral. Spiral has eaten 30 pounds of cat food. He stole from the box. Spiral has apparently gained some weight as he's now oh no! Oh no! Oh, Enabler! Bless you. Thank you so much for the 8 months. You're just in time for the last Pets of the Art share. Oh dear. Also, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Oh dear. My heart won't go on, but Spiral's farts apparently will, as the cat food's gonna make him a bit gassy. No, Spiral. Oh my god. They are giving off so much chaos in this picture. They are a little chaos beam. 30 pouches, my god. How did you eat that? How did you eat that? I love that. That's really funny. It just like flopped over. You cheeky bean. You cheeky bean. That's too many pouches. More fluff. Oh my god. The fluff continues. Look at this long stretched out fluff. Good croissant shape. Wonderful fluff. Look at the little paws as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, big yawn as well. Oh, even bigger yawn. Huge yawn. Oh. And they're a little circle there. Oh, with the little paws like that as well. That's so sweet. So sweet. God, look at all that fluff. You really see, like, look at that dense fluff. There's so much floof here. They are so floofy. Big sleeps. Oh, big sleeps. Big sleeps and big stretches. And we have, oh, they're so majestic, but they're so fluffy. Oh my god. Oh my god. So pretty. So pretty. Such a pretty bean. Much floofiness. You can really see in this one just how dense their fluff is. Like, look at that. Look how dense their fluff is. It's a dense fluff. Oh, Tia, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're right at the end of stream, but I hope you're doing well. We're just having a little look at some of the pets and animals that have been posted, because who doesn't love seeing pets and animals? Fidget loves being involved. Is Fidget getting in the way of your crochet, Lala? Oh my god. That's actually hilarious though. Also, that's a really good little, look at that little napping blob. Oh my god. That's such a good blob. That's such a good blob of a cat. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Oh my god. Very full vibes. Very full, very, oh, it is so sweet. Oh my god. Regular basis, I bet. But like, she's so cute. Oh, they figured. I was like, oh, Jelly's still alive. Yeah, hello. We must look at animals. It's very important. Oh dear. Fidget has her own granny square to keep her out of the... That's so sweet. So she stays involved. Also, Fidget is such a good name. 10 out of 10 on the naming conventions. That's a great name. All right. Thank you, everyone who posted art in the Discord art share. I really appreciate it. I am going to be sending you on to another person now, but stick around because good vibes continue elsewhere. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone who joined me for our crafting session. We're gonna be, yes, I did, surprise finish cosplay without any warning. Very impressive. Also, we all really liked your drinks tray. But yes, we are going to be sending you on to another bean because 1, I've been live for 6 hours. 2, I'm live again tomorrow. So I need to recuperate my energy. That being said, I will be sending you all on to another very sweet bean, so fear not. The good times do not have to end just yet. I'll find them. I'll find them. We'll find them. They'll be around here somewhere. In fact, there's probably a lot of them around here somewhere. There's a lot of people live right now that I follow. Hell yeah. Oh dear. All right. let's have a peek-see. There's a couple people that I keep an eye out for just because, you know, reasons, keeping an eye out for, just walking up on them. But if I can't see them, we've got options. We've got many options. And all of them are good. So many good options. Okay, I am thinking I would like to raid somewhere where I can pop a quick lurk, to be honest, because I'm gonna need to get some lunch. So I need to raid somewhere I know that's okay with me sprinting away. I think Kells is probably a good vibe. Plus, if you've been here for crochet, Kells is a fiber artist, so the crochet fiber art vibes can continue. Same with Lala as well. More fiber artists. This Kai Sinat, I mean, that would be, we could do fiber arts, or we could go Red Kai Sinat, like the biggest streamer. Oh dear. Thanks for this stream. Yeah, no, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. I hope you all do well. I'm gonna set you up for a Kells raid. Again, if you have not met Kells before, you are in for a treat because they're really sweet bean. They also have gorgeous purple hair. Very cool. I'm very jealous with my normal hair color again. But yeah, I'm very jealous. They've got cool purple hair and they're doing fiber crafts. What's not to love? There is only stuff to love there. If you would like a raid call, it's just a nice way of sending some love to another stream. If you want to. Ciao! Goodbye, everyone! I'll be back, though. We're gonna do more of these kind of stuff. More outlines for the squares. I might do some blocking off stream, because then I can show you the fruits of my labors. But we'll see. I don't want to give myself too much pressure. We'll see. Otherwise, grab a raid call. And I will see you same time tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Thank you again to everyone who did share in the Discord art show. It was lovely to see your art. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye! Have fun with